Hello? How do you stream again? Hello? Can you guys hear me? Is that too loud? Hi guys! I'm home! Hi! I'm home, guys! Still a little sick, sorry. Hi! Oh my goodness. Why are you guys all here? How come you guys are not here, when, I don't know, I'm playing Tetris or something? Thank you! Thank you, thank you! I missed everyone! I don't know half of you guys, or actually I don't even know 90% of you guys, but I still missed you all! Thank you! Tetris is boring? Fuck you! Thank you! I had so much fun! I'm still alive! I came back in... Well, I'll tell you all about it, but I mean, I came back, but I don't know if I really came back in one piece, you know? Thank you! I really missed everybody. I didn't stream for 3 whole weeks. Remember when I was like, maybe I'll stream once or twice, and I got there and I'm like, nah, I'm on vacation, bye guys. Oh my goodness, we can gift memberships? Well, hold on a second. Can you guys catch me up to date? Like, what is going on first? Cause did YouTube change or something? Cause the format kind of changed. And also, like, why are we gifting memberships? What if they don't want to be gifted memberships? Oh, you guys are typing too fast. Oh, I was a normie for 3 weeks, so I don't know how to stream anymore. You didn't enable memberships? What? I didn't? I don't know. Whoa. What's happening, guys? You can raid people. Yes, that I remember doing. Okay. So some of my wonderful Alu peeps made me a mural. I don't know why, and it's insane how fast they did it, because 3 weeks isn't that long of a time, but and the quality's kind of like blurry because I had to stretch it. But look at what this mural. Well, I can't speak. Sorry, guys. I'm still jet lagged. Look at this mural that everyone made for me. Holy shit, it's beautiful. I'm gonna do a very slow pan to the right. It's wonderful. Thank you guys so much for the wonderful mural. I love it. I love how everyone wrote welcome back on the little cards that the Alu peeps are holding. It's really sweet. And I also love the art that you guys do for me in these really, really pretty outfits that I wasn't actually wearing in real life. You should see what I was actually wearing. I was wearing a t-shirt and like shorts, and I was just like, I didn't even comb my hair. I was dying every single day. It was way too hot or way too cold. It was fantastic. It was so beautiful. Look at this. It's so cute. It's so cute, guys. Thank you to each and every single one of you guys for being here today. I really appreciate it. Just to say welcome back. I'm really happy. I'm quite surprised why there's so many of y'all. It's so beautiful. Look at that! And we'll pan this off screen slowly. It's so cute. Ooh. I'm gonna keep it as my wallpaper. Thank you! I have so much to show you guys. I took a lot of photos, many of which that I cannot show because it has my face in it. And my friend's face in it. But I took a lot of photos of scenery, food, and birds, because I wanted to show you guys the amount of birds that was like in this journey for some reason. Good that you had so much fun. I had so much fun. It was really nice, except for the fucking transportation. But yeah, it's like, I mean, I'm alive, I guess. Okay, do you want to hear about the good stories first, or do you want to hear about the not so fun stories first? You guys can choose. Let me know. Let me see. All of it? Well, yes, I'm going to tell all of it, but which one do you guys want to hear first? Save the best for last? Okay. I don't even know what is considered best. Oh, should I make a poll? Okay. Good story first or bad story first? Okay, let's do a quick poll. So as you can maybe hear, I'm still a little sick. I got really sick on this trip, and for the majority of my time, I was sick. And I'm pretty surprised that I was able to travel while being sick because like, I don't know, like the pandemic is kind of over, but not truly ever over. So I was surprised that I was kind of like coughing, like, and people were like, yeah, come on this plane, go ahead. I'm like, okay, if you want me to. But I don't have COVID, don't worry, I got tested like 500 times. And oh wow, you guys want to hear the bad stuff first. What's wrong with you guys, negative Nancys? Alright. Yeah, I don't know, can you guys tell that I'm a little sick? Or did you guys forget how I sound like? I know, I sound very nasally, but I sound more nasally than usual. Get it out of the way. We want to end on good vibes. Okay, fair enough. Negativity out of the way. Okay. Good idea, guys. Okay. Wow. Let me dig into my memory bank. First of all, I fucking hate airplanes. There's not a day... I've been on an airplane like... I would say maybe about like... At least 50 times. More than 50 times. Throughout my entire life, okay? That's quite a bit, okay? Because I got family who live in other countries. So... But... Every single fucking time, there's a problem with me and the airplane. I don't even know anymore. I think I just have sad genetics. I... Honestly, like... Flying from... Canada to... So the first country that I went to was the UK. I went to London, which is like kind of like the places you kind of should visit, I guess. So I went from Canada to London, and it wasn't that far away. It was just a couple hours, but it was, you know, a couple hours is still pretty tormenting for somebody who doesn't like airplanes. And honestly, it was okay. Like I did get nauseous, but there wasn't a lot of turbulence. But the fucking airplane food, man, I'm like... They kind of changed it up. Usually, they serve, I think, beef or chicken. But this time, they served beef or pasta. I don't know. So I honestly, like, never eat airplane food. But I was just curious, you know? So I was like, oh yeah, I'll try the pasta out. I mean, it was cooked, so if pasta is cooked, then it's good, because you don't want to be eating, like, raw carbs. I don't know. It will hurt your stomach. But, holy shit. It's like somebody cooked the pasta, forgot to salt it, drenched it in, like, I don't know if it was butter or cheese, which is very concerning, because, like, if you can't tell the difference between butter and cheese, then... I don't know, there's something tastes weird. And I think there was like a little bit of like meat in it, but I wasn't too sure what type of meat. So that's another concerning thing. So honestly, it was disgusting, but I was pretty impressed that they actually changed up the menu for once, you know? They've... maybe there's like a shortage of like chicken or something. But yeah, I mean, going to London was fine. It wasn't like horrible. So I had to take a lot of transportation because I went to like a lot of countries. And by a lot, I mean like 4. So I went to the UK first. Then from there, I went to France. Then from France, I went to Switzerland. And lastly, from Switzerland, I went to Italy. So if you guys lived in those countries, then congratulations. We breathe the same air. And I was trying, and honestly, I don't know if it's a blessing or a curse that I lost my voice for like half the trip. Like half the trip, I was like, I couldn't talk to my friends. I had to start miming. So if you see a little girl miming like words, it's probably me. So yeah, I mean, I guess it's a blessing because like my voice is so distinct, I guess. It would have been very easy to like spot me, I guess, but honestly though, guys, like once I actually went on the trip, I realized there's a lot of fucking people outside. Holy shit. Like there is no, like we are a minority. Holy moly. I look at my chat and I'm like, nah man, you guys are like 2%. Not even 2%. You guys are like 0.0000002. There's no fucking way. No one could ever. I was slightly paranoid. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna go out. I'm a celebrity, guys. I fucking went out, like, and I'm looking at the real world, and nobody gives a fuck who the fuck I am. So I was like, you know, I think we're good. It's fine. Never mind. I'm not that big of a shot. It really put me in my place. You know, I was like, I'm Enna Alouette from NIJISANJI. I go outside there, nobody gives a shit who I am. People spitting on me, throwing things at me, looking at me and thinking that I look weird, but I'm actually just Asian. And, you know, I was like, oh, okay, so we don't matter. Okay, anyways, yes, it humbled me a lot. So, yeah, I think one of the worst transportations I took was the boat. And in Italy, I went to the city of Venice. So it's basically just like, you know, a small island surrounded by water. Mister! Hi, Mister! I missed you! I misted you! I misted you. I think honestly, out of all the countries, Mister, I really like the UK the most. You know why? Because it was very similar to Canada, and everyone spoke English, so it's kind of easier to maneuver. The one thing that I really did not like about UK was the roads. Holy shit! Every time we had to take a cab, and by the way, Americans, when we say cab, it means taxi, okay? Every time we had to take a cab or an Uber, because my friends hate walking even though they wanted to travel. Holy shit, seriously guys, holy shit. I don't even know, the roads are so wonky and bumpy, and everybody drives like they're going to be late to something for some reason. It's super fast. They like turn really aggressively. I'm literally holding on to everything that I can hold on to with my two hands. I always have to sit in the front of the car to lessen the nausea, which doesn't really help, to be honest. And you know, the driver's always like looking at me like, are you okay? Sorry, I have to do the accent. Are you okay, mate? I'll be like, nah, not really. Can you slow down a bit? Oh, you know what? Like, today is actually the... What's it called? The Queen's Jubilee or something? I was in UK on the day of the Queen celebration, and I was like, great, more people. I love that. I didn't know. I love the Queen, but I don't love the people. Just kidding. Jubilee. Jubilee. Yes. Oh, that's really unlucky. I know, there's so much people. So like, the people driving the Ubers and the cabs were like, oh yeah, we gotta go fast, because if we don't, we'll be in traffic. Sorry, little girl, we gotta go mighty fast. Otherwise, you'll be stuck in traffic the whole day and you won't be able to enjoy your vacation. So we're swabbing and swooving in the car until we get to where we need to get to. And then we eat. We're looking around, and then we go back and swabbing and swooving. You know what? Let me show you guys photos while I tell the stories. That way there's things to look at. So this was the UK. Oh, let's not start with that photo first. Hold Hold on, guys. This is what I ate. It was really nice, though. Okay, these are all the foods that I ate. This one in particular, I remember because it was so unique, guys. This one is actually squid ink, and then they put some other sauces in. And yeah, it was like a very, very like I think it was a Michelin star restaurant. And this was one of the things that I was like, holy shit, I've never had this before. I have no idea what it's called, but it's like literally a bowl of squid ink. It's not really soup. It's like very thick. And everybody who ate this, you know, they had like squid ink on their mouth, their tongue, their teeth. And I just think it's really funny. But it was like one of the richest thing I've ever, like rich as in like very, like the food was very rich. Like when you eat it, it's very heavy. And yeah, it was delicious. It was very, very good. It's very interesting. I've never had anything like this in my life. I ate it and I died because it was so rich. That night, after eating this squid ink thingy, I like shat out the most... You know those monsters from Resident Evil? You know those monsters from Resident Evil 7 that are like goopy and black? Yeah, I think I know where they come from. Okay, that's about it. I'm just gonna stop it there, okay? It was very, very scary to see something like that come out of you. But anyways, I'm alive and I'm good and it's not here right now, so. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, let's go to the very beginning. Okay. So, this is London. I took a picture of this particular building because they had a lot of flags here, so I wanted to show you guys that this was probably the day of the Queen's Jubilee. So basically on that day, the Queen comes out somewhere. Actually, I did see her. The Queen comes out, and everybody comes out as well, and the Queen goes, hello, I'm just walking across to get my biscuits and scones, hello. And, you know, everybody tries to get a picture, and everybody, like, tries to climb up. I don't really know, to be honest. There were too many people. So yeah, and I'll tell you guys a little story. I actually got to meet the Queen myself in person, and we had a jolly good time. Yes. So this was, you know, it wasn't like any particular reason as to why I need to take this photo. It's just the flags, honestly. So I have no idea where this is. I just had to stop somewhere to like throw up. And then get back in the Uber, so I just took a photo and then I went back in. I was like, I'm good now. Okay. So, next one. This one, I think I took this in Oxford. So I didn't just stay in London. I went to Oxford too, because it's just like an hour away by train or something. Sorry. My nose is still stuffed from mucus. And Oxford is very beautiful. Like, when I went to Oxford, like, there's a lot less people, first of all. And the architecture was very, very beautiful. I think they're also very old as well. Like, old as in, these were made, like, more than hundreds and years ago. Like, that's amazing. Look at the architecture, guys. It's like, remember, we didn't have much tools back in the day. People literally used, like, their own hands and, I don't know, like a stick or something to, like, make all of this. It's actually super impressive. Like, I don't even know how to draw on paper, so can you imagine trying to carve out, like a person on a building? Yeah, it's incredibly hard. And you know, it's just, wow. I was very impressed. Like, there's not a lot of, like, intricate architecture in Canada, in my opinion. Like, we just have, like, bricks. And I know they had the time and the focus. Okay, but guys, it's like it's still very hard to do, okay? They might have had the time, but I mean, if you ask anybody to do this, I don't think they would be able to do it, to be honest. Like, it's very hard, in my opinion. And it's so beautiful. Like, look at this arch. This is like, you can walk over this inside, look out the window, and look down on people. And you'd be standing in a beautiful building. I didn't get a chance to go inside because I think it was maybe a school or something. I'm not sure. But, like, just imagine standing right inside, looking out the window, looking down, and just being like, I go to Oxford University, and you don't. Like, holy shit, like, seriously, the school was super big and very, very beautiful. Like, I don't even know how else to describe it. It's really nice, yeah. It's posh, yes, it's very posh. And this is something I thought that really looked beautiful from afar. It looks like a castle. So I took a picture of it. Also, like, I just want to note that my friend who lives in the UK, she was like, oh, Enna, don't worry. Don't listen to stereotypes. It doesn't rain that much here. It's actually like pretty moderate weather, and I remember asking her like, hey, I just need to like, know what to pack in terms of clothing for the first week. Hi, Mika! Hi! I missed you. Mika missed you. I can't really make the same pun. Mika missed you. I'm showing the photos of my trip. Let me know if I accidentally dox myself. Thank you. Glad you're back. Thank you. I was like texting Mika while I was on the trip, like, Mika, I'm gonna throw up. I texted Mista too. I was like, Mista, the roads suck. I was literally texting all Niji members being like, bro, I'm gonna die. Guys, I'm gonna die. Guys, this is terrible. Like, I think everyone thinks that I had a horrible time on the trip. I was like, I can't do this and I might not make it. And I like I showed Millie like my mosquito bites, and Millie's like, what the fuck? No, seriously, guys. Anyways, let's just one story at a time. Many stories to come. And so yeah. So I asked my friend like what the weather would be like the week that I would be in the UK, and my friend was like, oh, it says all sunny days and warm weather, so maybe just pack like a light sweater or jacket. And I don't have a light jacket, so to me I was just like, I'm just gonna pack like a sweater. So I did. And the first day I got to the UK, it was really nice. It was sunny, and everybody, the first person that, like the first local citizen that I overheard at the train station when I got off the airplane had the most stereotypical Cockney accent I've ever heard in my life. It was hilarious because everybody else was very subtle, like hello, welcome to England. But this guy like marched to like one of the ticket train staff people, and I don't know what the fuck he said. He said it so quickly that I actually did not understand. Like, I knew he was speaking English, but I just didn't know what he was saying because his accent was so thick, and he spoke so fast. No, guys. It was even more like, it was faster and more thicker than Mista's. Okay, like I can understand Mista fine, but this guy, he went over it. He's like, oi, alright, cheers, mate. And I was like, what the fuck? I remember like seeing him like talk exactly like that, and I was like, shit, I'm in the UK. Woo! I was like laughing so hard. That's literally the first local that I saw, and I just thought it was really funny, I really did not know what he was saying. And I love that he said cheers, mate, and that was the only thing that I caught. It was so thick, guys. I loved it. And people from the UK, like, I guess there was a stereotype where people were like, oh yeah, people in the UK, they're kind of like grumpy all the time, but I don't think so at all. I think like when I had to ask for directions or like, you know, ask like where the fuck I am, people will like actually stop and they pulled out their phone to help me because I didn't have internet on my phone. And like they were really, really nice. Like so many people would be like, I've been living here like 10 years and I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let me pull out my phone real quick and we'll find out where you need to go. And I'm like, oh, thank you so much, you know? And they're really, really nice. I don't know. They just sound angry. I mean, I guess maybe it's just like, you know, their jokes. They're pretty like sarcastic a lot of the times. And I think it's, honestly, I really like that. I think if I had to move to any of these countries, moving to the UK, I would probably fit right in. Except I'd be a little lost, but it was so much fun there. And then yeah, so and I also went to Oxford, which was really beautiful too. This was like on a boat in the UK. It was like one of those like boats that it's like a touring boat, and as they like go around London, I guess, we're also eating food. And then there's like this little area in the front of the boat where you can go out and just, you know, look at stuff while it's driving. So yeah. This was very sunny because I think this was the first day we got there. And it was beautiful, like really, like it was really, really beautiful. We were like going through canals and stuff, and it was very wonderful. And I've never been on a boat while eating, and it went slow enough that I wasn't nauseous, so it was great, honestly. Yeah. And the food was really good too. So oh yes, this one I took a picture of because I saw like, I think they're baby geese or duck, and they just blended into the wall. And when I saw them, or when my friend saw them, she's like, oh, Enna, look. I looked at it, I'm like, what are you looking at? And she's like, it's baby duck. And I was like, what? I don't see it. And then I like zoomed in on my camera, and I was like, what the fuck? And I caught this little fucker falling down, and hopefully he's not alive anymore. Just kidding. But yeah, there's like a mama geese somewhere, I don't know, and I think that those are their children following her or something. I don't know. I don't really think it's super cute, but I thought that you guys would appreciate it, so I took a picture of it. And I also caught this fucker falling down because he's a clumsy bitch. And yeah, and I hate birds, just saying. This one I talked about. This one was also really good. I don't quite remember what I think it was lobster, and I've never, you know, do you guys remember, like, don't I say this all the time, but just to clarify in case any of you guys get very confused, I'm Asian, okay? So in Asian culture, when you eat seafood, okay, it doesn't matter if you're 50 years old, 90 years old, 15 years old, or 5 months old. Okay? In Asian culture, when you eat seafood, they don't peel it for you. You know, like if you want to eat a lobster or a crab, you know how there's a hard-ass shell around the nice part where we want to eat? Yeah, nobody's gonna peel that for you. They give it to you. They give you, if they're nice enough, they give you like this little tool thingy that you use to crack the shell, and then you try to like peel the rest off with your bare hands. And if you eat the meat, you have to, you know, as soon as you put the meat into your mouth, that's basically like a consent where if you eat the meat and you come across something sharp, that's on you to either spit it out or swallow it if it's small enough, okay? So, you know, there's no verbal consent. You do it, and you put it in your mouth, and if you feel a sharp part, then you spit it back out. That's how the Asians do it, okay? So this was my first time having I think it's called like a lobster steak or something. And they put it in front of me, and I'm like, holy shit. First of all, how did they get this entire piece of meat out so, like, it looked very easy? Because sometimes if you take out a piece of meat from, like, a lobster shell, you kind of break it apart. But they did it perfectly, so it's like all intact. And second of all, like, who is this wonderful, wonderful chef that peeled the skin or the shell for me, that did all the hard work? I was very touched, which is why I took a picture of this. It was beautiful, and it was super good. Like, this is super good. The sauce that they made paired very well with the lobster, and you see that little orange thing on top? That's carrot puree. What the heck? But, like, you know, when you think of puree, you think like, oh, they just put a bunch of carrots in a blender and they blended it. No, guys. I mean, that's probably what they do to some extent, but it's so smooth. It's like smooth peanut butter, but carrot. I was eating it and I was like, is this carrot? And my friends are like, yeah, it's just like puree. And I was like, puree? You mean like the things that babies eat? And she's like, well, sort of, but it's very smooth. And I was like, holy shit, I could probably put this on my skin and it would absorb, because that's how smooth it is. It was so good. It was delicious. Really, it was amazing. This one I think I ate on the boat. Don't worry, guys, just ignore the font. I was just censoring stuff, but I just had too much fun. And this was, I think it was codfish or something? I might be wrong, but anyways, it's fish. And, oh shit, what was it again? What's that thing called again? The thing, shit, I forgot. And that thing. Guys, what is this called? This thing at the left side? Artichoke! Yes, artichoke, yes. Yes, and there's some pesto in there too, as you can see at the bottom. It's such a... and there's tomatoes. This was so good. Really, like... I didn't really expect seafood to be so good in Europe. Except for Italy, because it's... and France, because it's kind of like beside the waters. But even food from the UK, like seafood from the UK is really good too. Like, seriously, it's super good. This dessert was like one of the best desserts I've had on this trip. Do you see this like smooth? I don't know how these people like make things so smooth. Like they must blend it like 100 times and then like strain it 100 times too, because it's so good. Look at that texture. This is ice cream, guys. This is ice cream. So there's like a chocolate cake underneath, and on top they had vanilla ice cream with sprinkles of more chocolate thingies and some raspberries that I ate separately. And this combination was just so good, like ice cream with the chocolate. I know, like when I say it, it's just ice cream with chocolate, but if you look at it visually, like it's very, very high quality dessert. This was really good. Look at this. This is more fish. I don't think I've ever I think I have like my mercury levels have like, I think if I go to the doctor, my doctor's gonna be like, Anna, stop eating fish. Your mercury levels are like too high, because I think I ate fish like every single day. I'm pretty sure. Hi, Pomu! Pomu, I missed you! Hi, Pomu! Miss Rain Puff. I miss your puffy rain, Puff. Aw, my members are all dropping by to say hello. I thought they all forgot about me. Honestly, I was kind of nervous coming back, because I was like, what if everyone forgot who I am? Or worse, what if I don't remember how to use OBS and YouTube? But it's all muscle memory. It's all muscle memory. And I was very scared, you know? I was like, what if I accidentally unmute my mic and forgot or something? That'd be horrible. a lot of you guys were in the comments were like, oh my god, it's like Enna's still here. And I'm like, guys, this joke is running like 3 weeks old, guys. Please. Like, it was funny the first week, but now it's just overused, and you really need to stop recycling stuff like that. Anyways, back to my fish cuisine. They always have this thing where they like to like pick nice flowers and put it on top, and it's really pretty. This was super good too. I think it was like Greek yogurt, and there was something underneath that made it really good too. I just took pictures of food and I can't quite remember what it was. Sorry, guys. And this was the UK. I have a lot more pictures, but I didn't have time to like put all of them in. But you know, you guys get the gist. Like, it's mostly food pictures and architecture and me doing the peace sign everywhere. It's so fun. I love the UK. So my friend and I went to a concert, just like a random one, you know, just to kind of check out the culture. And holy shit, we went and it was wonderful. I don't remember the artists because we kind of just went to one last minute. But there were so many people, okay? There were so many people. Holy shit, guys. The world is a big place. We are a mere speck of dust in our VTuber community, okay? The world is huge. And there's so many people who were like screaming, and like some people like took off their shirts and like, I don't know, they threw it, so I don't know if they're gonna go look for their shirt. Is it One Direction? No, unfortunately not. I love Harry Styles, but I don't think it would be easy to get in to his concert last minute. But yeah, so I think I talked about this in a short, but the gist is, welcome back, Babu. Hi, Babu. I missed you. Babu and I were talking a little bit, like when I was on the trip and I was showing her a bit of the pictures. And then at some point, Babu's like, Babu, I'm allergic to something. Look at this. And I'm like, oh shit. I just got bit by this huge ass, this specific mosquito in Venice, and look at this. And we exchanged photos of like our skin reacting to what we were allergic to, and yeah, it was great. Hi, Reimu! Oh no, everyone's here. You're gonna make me cry. I missed everyone. I can't wait to collab with my girls again. And just borderline always get in trouble. Yay! I haven't sworn that, like, I really haven't like done any bad swearing for like 3 weeks. It was so weird. You know? Like, I did swear, but I wasn't like on the streets like, fucking bitch, what's wrong with you? You know, I was just like vibing. Bro, I miss getting cancelled with you. What the fuck? I know, I miss getting cancelled with you too. Man, I can't wait to get cancelled with all of us. Woo! NIJI UK. Thank you so much for the Akasupa. Thank you. And thank you guys for the supas. I'll make sure to read them at the end of the stream. Thank you guys. Cancel party. Let's go. So yeah, like, I tried to keep up with like the messages like from the server and everything, but I think I'm like, my friends, like the friends that I went on this vacation with, they were like we had so much fun, you know. Every day was a distraction, like, and every day afterwards I'd pass out because I'd be so tired. So I rarely was honestly on the internet. Good thing I scheduled some tweets. Some that you know and some that you don't know. So it looked like I was still on the internet, but I wasn't. I was actually offline, partying, or passing out. That's what vacation is for. I guess so, yeah. I kind of felt bad that I was on vacation for so long, but I think I kind of needed it. Well, it also would have helped if it didn't make me super sick, but it's fine. Okay. So the next country I went to from the UK was... Which one was it again? Paris! Okay, so... Paris was like... Paris is probably one of the most artistic cities I've ever been to. Sorry, I know the photo is like horizontal, but there's like... This is like a public statue, okay? Like, everywhere you go, there's like statues everywhere, and they're really like beautiful and nice. And even if you go into like alleys and like corners and stuff, there's like graffiti, you know? Graffiti's everywhere, but in Paris, the graffitis are at another level. Like, seriously, the graffitis are actually so pretty. It's like, and they draw on the walls, and then they kind of put their social media down, and I'm like, holy shit, like, they're really good. Yeah. So, you know, since I'm Canadian, I kind of know a little bit of Francais. So, when I went to Paris, I was like, Bonjour, bonjour, je m'appelle Enna Alouette. Qu'est-ce que c'est aller aux toilettes? And then everybody looking at me like a fucking Quebecois. I'm like, oh shit, it's different. You know, my friend who speaks French, like French, you know? She was like, oh, Anna, actually, there's a big difference between like Quebec French and France French. And I like was trying to hear the difference, but I'm gonna be totally honest. I cannot. I like physically cannot hear the difference. Like I didn't know. I really did not know. It's apparently very different to the point where like sometimes if you use Quebecois in France, for example, they might not be able to understand you. And I was very surprised because it sounds very similar. And because it is like, you know, I guess like it is French, it's just different French. But yeah, I can't hear it. And you know, a lot of you guys were telling me, and a lot of people who did already go to France have told me like, oh, French people are so snobby. And I don't think that's particularly true. Like, I have to admit, out of all the countries, I did get the most shit in France. But I think I understand why. Like, I went to Paris in particular, and Paris is really, like, condensed. It's kind of like Japan in the sense that there's literally no space. The sidewalks are really, really narrow. It's not the most hygienic city I've been to. I'm being really nice about it. It's pretty bad in terms of hygiene. The rest of France is Gucci. Paris is wild if you don't speak French. Oh, really? I did hear that, like, other cities were, like, a little bit more chill. But, like, you know, in Paris, there's a shit ton of people. Like, I think the entire population of Canada. I'm pretty sure. I don't know who said this, but somebody told me that the entire population of Canada is the population of Paris. So that's quite a bit of people in like a city that's pretty small. So there's not a lot of space, it's not super hygienic, and everybody's busy. So I can kind of understand why they would kind of be like not in a good mood most of the time. Pretty sure. But yeah, I went to Paris because, well, we kind of just went to cities where we should just go to go, you know? And also, like, those cities, they're easy to access. Like, there's always, like, a direct flight there, and you don't have to, like, you know, take a car and then take a train to some other city. So, I was very glad that I went to Paris because it's actually one of the most beautiful cities I've ever seen. Like, it's very artistic, you know, despite people like shitting on me. Like a lot of the times, like when I come out of my hotel or something, like I think so there's this very old hotel that we stayed in, It's super old to the point where like the doors were very unique. It was kind of like confusing, you know. So I tried to open this door. Hi, Amicia! I missed you! Amicia senpai! Welcome! Oh my gosh, everyone's here. I'm so happy. Thank you guys for coming and dropping by. So I tried to open this door, but I didn't really know how to open it. I know like a door is either you push it or you pull it, but you know, I was very jet lagged, okay? I was like dying. Banana! Banana na 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 me. I missed you, Banana. Happy belated birthday. I'm sorry I couldn't join your Totsumachi. I was dying. I was home already when it was Banana's birthday, but I literally could not. I'm serious, guys. I don't know if you guys heard my voice tweet, but I was dead. I love you, Finana. I hope you had a great birthday because your first one was like the very first birthday you had in NIJISANJI was like kind of like early back in the day, but so I hope you enjoyed this year's birthday a lot more since everybody's gotten to know you. We love you. We love you, fish. And I'm gonna try to buy your t-shirt because the Finana's t-shirt for the Lazo Light first year anniversary goods is really, really cute, guys. You should check it out at nijisanji.com or nijisanji.jp or something like that. You guys know. Just Google it. Girls so sweet, I cry. Oh, girls are so sweet when they like each other, but when they don't like each other, holy shit, we are nasty fuckers. Yeah, it's true. It is very true. Okay, back to my horrible hotel story. So I tried to open this hotel door, right? And I couldn't open it, okay? I was being a little bit of a dumbass about it because I kept trying to push it, even though it's just supposed to be a pull. But, okay, and the reasoning for that is because there's two doors, okay? There's one door where you go, so you open the first door, and then you kind of get into like the lobby, and then very, very soon after, there's another door, okay? So the second door is a push, but the first door is a pull. So, you know, there's a little bit of inconsistency, so my brain was kind of like, huh? So I was trying to like exit out of the first door, and I kept pushing, you know? But it's not pushing. It's pulling. But while I was trying to, you know, I only took like maybe like 5 seconds to figure out if it was a push or a pull. But this old dude behind me, he was behind me and waiting for me to, I mean, he could have just like pushed or pulled the other door because there's 2 doors. But he didn't. So this guy was behind me and I was like trying to figure out how to open the door. And then I opened it. And I held the door for him. I was like, here you go. You know when you open the door, you kind of, and somebody behind you is close by, you just keep it open for them. So I was like, you know, I opened the door for him. He gave me the weirdest look. I think he's never seen an Asian girl before. I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't think he's ever seen an Asian. You know, he looked at me like I was very exotic, but not in a good way, you know, in a way where it's like, I don't think you'd be expensive. He looked at me like from my eyes to the bottom of my toes. Like he literally gave me like an airport scan. He looked at me like, I opened the door for him, but he went like, you know. And he said something in French. He was like, you know, I don't know how the fuck to speak French. And I thought he said thank you. I don't know why, because I know for a fact, at the very least, okay, that in French, doesn't matter if you're from France or Quebec, if you say thank you, it's merci or merci beaucoup. Okay, I don't know why I thought he said thank you. He did not say thank you, but at that point, my brain was like processing everything as thank you. And I was like, oh, you're welcome. My friend who speaks French was like, he just insulted you and you said you're welcome. And I was like, oh, what did he say? And he was like, and my friend was like, honestly, my friend didn't tell me. She was just like, oh, you know what? It's fine. Like, don't worry about it. And I was like, okay. So anyway, I don't know what he said, but apparently it was very mean that, you know, it wasn't worth translating, says my friend. So yeah, I mean, like, I have no idea. Maybe he was very sarcastic, but he did look. I do remember when he looked at me, he looked very like angry, even though honestly, like, he was so old. Like, where do you need to go at? Like, he's probably retired. Like, there's nowhere that you need to be in a hurry, and not anymore. So don't lie to yourself. But yeah, after like we were kind of like scanning around for cafes, I saw this guy again. I saw this old dude sitting at a cafe drinking coffee, and I was like, and I saw him, and we made eye contact, and I waved at him. I don't know why. I'm so weird on this trip. You know why? I think it was just because I was very happy that I was on vacation. I was like literally very happy. I didn't care if you took a shit in front of me. I would probably be like, oh my goodness, wonderful, you know? I was like naively and a little bit blindly just like happy for no reason. I don't know, I waved and my friend was just like, bro, what are you doing? I was like, oh, I don't know, that's the guy who lives in the same hotel as us, you know? Or something, or he works there, you know? So, you know, I just thought that was funny. Okay, next picture. So these are some of the graffitis that I found on the walls of Paris. They're so cute, like really. Sorry guys, the photos are like horizontal. So you can just turn your head like this. Yeah? But they're so cute. See? This is so nice. It's so wonderful. Oh, and this is like a really cool, like narrow alley that I just took a picture with. I don't know, it looked really pretty, so I took a picture of it. This is apparently like the red light district of Paris. You know, if you ever want to like, I don't know, dance with somebody or have drinks with somebody or start a family with somebody by accident. So this is where you need to go, you know? I just thought that, you know, it's very aesthetic, you know? It's very pretty. But it's true. Oh, this one's also sideways. But yeah, I just wanted to show you guys like the architecture. It's really pretty. Like, I don't really, maybe some of you guys probably live in Europe, so you guys are just like, oh, you know, it's just, but like to me, I think it's really pretty because I don't really see buildings like this much where I live. Most of the time it's just squares or rectangle. So it's really nice. I liked it. This was especially pretty. I don't know what this was, but like I looked at it and I'm like, holy shit, I don't know what this is, but it's really pretty. And we were just, a lot of the time, my friends and I would just walk around, you know, like, we're not really going to like the tourist hotspots too much, but we just kind of like to walk around and like soak in, you know, everything, because everything, honest to God, everything was just beautiful in Europe in general. Old architecture is pretty. Yeah, it is. Cathedral, maybe it kind of looked like a church, but I wasn't sure. So I think this is more of a tourist hotspot. This is like a really, really big park in Paris. It was huge. Like, when they mean big, it means big, man. Like, and the good thing about this park, this is the Louvre. Yes, this is the Louvre. I don't know how to say it. Sorry, guys. Désolé. Yeah. There's like a huge park, and the best thing about this park is it's really pretty. There's a lot of statues. I don't think I took pictures of the statues, but there's like public chairs, and like there's hundreds of public chairs just laying about in this park, and you can just like sit in them and just like chill. Or you can like take one of the chairs and bring it to like a specific spot in the park where you want to sit. And they have these like, you know, normal chairs where you just sit, and they have like these kind of like lounge chairs, or I don't know what it's called, like reclining chairs. Sorry, they have like these reclining chairs where you can just like you sit there and you just lie down. It's amazing. It's really cute. Like it's a really nice idea. So we just sat there for a bit and just, you know, looked at the scenery. There's a lot of people there, but the space of this park is so big. It doesn't feel too like crowded. The sky is beautiful in that picture. Yes, it was a really nice day. Oh, before I forget to tell you guys, the day that I landed in Paris, it was super sunny. And I got to meet one of my really good friends. Maybe you guys know my good friend Diego, Pretty Patterns. No, he doesn't live there, but we agreed to like meet up at that city because it's easy to get to Paris because everybody goes to Paris. Yeah, so I met up with him and a bunch of other friends. And we're going to like, that's why I wanted to premiere The Birds of Time on that day. Not that specific day, but like on a day where we were together so we could like watch it together and be like, oh my god, you're the person on the internet who made this song, and then be like, oh my god, you're the person on the internet who sang this song, you know, like that. So it was really fun. And you know, it was really sunny, and then all of a sudden, like seriously guys, when I say all of a sudden, I literally mean all of a sudden, the sky turned super duper dark. And, you know, I'm wearing a t-shirt and I'm wearing shorts and I don't have an umbrella. And, like, this cloud just, like, hovers over us. It's so weird because, like, there's, like, a clear division in the sky where it's sunny and where it's rainy. And it's just, like, over my head. And it starts pouring. And I don't mean, like little sad drips of... I mean, like, somebody up there hired 200 people to like dump buckets of water down to the people on Earth. Like, holy shit. It rained so hard. And nobody had an umbrella because it wasn't on the weather app. And nobody knew that it was going to rain that much. And like, we were all soaked. Like, my friends and I, we were all soaked. It was a free shower. It is super like... And, you know, you have to take into consideration, like, almost the entire week in the UK. It was kind of rainy. And I didn't have an umbrella, and I was, like, wearing summer clothes. And then I get to Paris, and I'm like, oh my god, finally, sunny weather. And then it starts pouring, and at this point, I'm literally like, shit. I'm, like, on God's blacklist or something. Like what is happening? Like, every country I go to, it has rained. When it said that it wouldn't rain, it would rain so hard. European mother do be like that. I heard that too. A lot of the people who lived in Europe was like, oh, not again. But holy shit, like, my clothes were soaked. Seriously. It's like, it's very intense. Like, the weather, I thought the weather in Canada fluctuates a lot, but holy shit, it's worse in Europe. At least the time that I went. Yes, so God spotted me in Paris and decided to bring rain, which is fine. So, that's a fun thing to remind you guys of. Always bring an umbrella if you think about going to Europe, okay? Just do it. What's the next photo? Oh, that's it. Okay. Wait, that's it? Oh, the pictures of the food. Did I forget the pictures of the food? Okay, let me show you guys. Okay, so for Paris, like, the food was really good. But not gonna lie, maybe it's because of the restaurants I went to, but I kind of expected... I don't want to say it because it sounds kind of mean, but I kind of expected better. Like, I think it might just be the restaurants that I went to. But there was like, oh yes, these are the statues of the park, by the way. But cause you know, Paris is a very like sought after city in movies. Like they always be like, oh my god, you need to go to Paris, la Romeo, and the baguettes and the tiramisu. That's Italy, sorry. And I'm like, oh my god, I can't wait for the food. And it was really good, seriously. It is really, really good. Don't get me wrong, it's super duper good. But I'm gonna have to admit, it's a little bit overhyped. Like, it was super good, but it wasn't anything that was like, oh my, like I didn't really eat anything that was like, whoa, that I could really remember. But I have to, you know, tell you guys that maybe it's just the restaurants I went to. We didn't really like go to we didn't really go to like any super duper big restaurants, so yeah, it's a little overhyped, but that doesn't mean that it isn't good. Like if you had to compare Paris food or French food to like Canadian food, and it is that good. But you know, like we really only have poutine here. But yeah, it was super duper good. Everything in France is super hyped by Americans somehow, but it's barely mid. Well, you know what? Like, I kind of get it. It's because, like, it's just such a beautiful city. And there's a lot of people there. And, you know, if you've never gone to a place, everything just feels like it's really fun, right? So, you know, if it's a new experience, everything is automatically just, like, super stimulating for you. So, I get it. Like, Paris is really, really fun. And beautiful, and the food is amazing. Like, it is true. But actually, out of all the countries, my favorite cuisine, like the most I've eaten and the most memorable cuisines, I would have to say would come from Italy. Like Italian food, like holy shit, was so good. I think I gained 5 pounds, but then I threw it all up on the airplane. Anyways, that will be the very last country, so I'll talk about it later. Okay, so this in Paris was like the big library place. It was really pretty. We couldn't go in, like we couldn't actually physically go in. They did say it was okay to take a picture, but apparently for this big national library, unless you have like a card or something, or you go to school or something, you can't go into this building. So I went there, you know, because I wanted to find manga. Just kidding. I'm sure they would have had it though. And they were like, no, we can't let you in. Do you have a card? And I was like, I have a card for NIJISANJI. And they're like looking at me like they don't know who the fuck I am. Just kidding. But I couldn't go in, and they saw how sad I was. I was like, oh, I wanted to read the entire volumes of Naruto. So this wonderful, nice man was like, you know what? You can step in, take a photo. And I'm like, and he's like, yeah, and that's it. I was like, okay, sure. So I stepped in and took a photo, and they kicked us out. But honestly, though, the library is really beautiful, and there's like a shit ton of people like in there actually reading. You know, in Canada, in libraries, like people kind of like sit in a circle and they're not really reading. They're just kind of like having like their group club thingy. But people here were actually like studying and reading. And they actually looked like they were really smart too, so I was quite surprised. They got ancient texts. Oh yes, apparently they have like really old books or something. So yeah, they didn't really allow like, it wasn't really like a tourist place, but I wanted to kind of check it out. But I didn't know that you couldn't go in unless you had like a card or something. And we couldn't register for some reason. It was something, I don't remember why, but we couldn't register. But anyways, I took a picture because that's all I could do. Oh, so I went to another library. It was very tiny, and this one was public. You didn't need ID to go in. You didn't need a card. You just walk in like a very Canadian library. But this library had like 3 floors. So, you know, it took me a lot of courage to go up. There was no elevator, by the way, so I don't know why. I don't know what they're gonna do with people who have wheelchairs. But there was only the spiral of staircases. And you know, guys, I'm very, very terrified of like heights, especially like staircases like this where you can clearly see like below you. So I managed to get to the very top very slowly while holding the railing and my other hand holding my friends and the librarian looking at me like I'm some kind of like deranged VTuber. So I went up there and I asked my friend if she could take a picture of the staircase because it is really beautiful, but I couldn't really look down. Like most of the time I was just like keeping to the walls. And I don't know, I just thought it was pretty. It was honestly just a normal library and we kind of read some books there, except that I really couldn't read it because it's all in French. But it was really pretty, and you know, when we had to go back down, I did the same procedure. The librarian looking at me again like, why the fuck are these tourists in a fucking library? Like, please go away. But it was really nice. I really like this library, so yeah, yes. This was kind of like an alternative for not being able to go into the National Library. We were kind of salty. So this was like, you know, these are just like pictures of like nice Paris places. I don't know, just like very, I think these are not tourist places, it's like more local, so whatever that looked pretty in my eyes, I just snapped it. Did I mute myself? What? Hello? Oh my god, I think I accidentally pressed a shortcut. So, anyways, I was saying, even on the inside of like department stores, like Paris has such a high standard for like for just making things visually look appealing. Like inside, outside, everything is really beautiful. That's why I say that like Paris was one of the most beautifulest cities in the world that I've gone to, which is not a lot of, you know, I haven't really gone to a lot of countries, but it is really, really pretty. Also, like, of course I saw the Eiffel Tower, and I don't think I took a picture of the Eiffel Tower during the day though, because I was just everywhere else. But at nighttime we went to the Eiffel Tower and we took a photo, and I used to have my schedule, and some of you guys were like, Enna, it's illegal to use the Eiffel Tower as posted at night. And I'm like Googling it and I'm taking a look, and you know, I guess technically it is, but like, you know, I'm not like selling it, so it should be fine. And you know, if I get in trouble, at least I get in trouble by the guy who created the lights, not the Eiffel Tower. That's less important. I get in trouble by the guy who made the lights for the Eiffel Tower. So what a privilege that would be. I'm waiting for him to like come to me and be like, excusez-moi, Miss Monsieur, no, Madame, the Eiffel Tower lights. No. Stop. I don't know how to do a French accent, guys. I'm waiting for you, Jean-Paul. Just kidding, that's not his name. I have no idea what his name is. I'll stop offending the French now. But, I actually really enjoyed Paris, and all of my friends, like, could go to Paris too, because all of my friends who live in Europe could easily go to Paris because it's like very accessible. So Paris was a city where I got to see a lot of my good and old friends, so I was very, very, very happy. And look, even more beautiful architecture. It's really, really pretty, isn't it? Like seriously, I think I was beside a pharmacy or something. I don't know what that says, but yeah, it's just so pretty, isn't it? I'm trying to... Oh my god, I keep muting myself. I saw this really weird t-shirt of the Mona Lisa dabbing, and I thought it was really, really funny. This t-shirt's literally everywhere. So, in my opinion, it kind of... you know, when you usually see an item like literally being sold everywhere, it's kind of like the epitome of like copyright. So I think it's probably fine to show this on stream because this t-shirt itself is probably a copyright strike. So yeah, it was really, really funny, and I saw this. I was, holy shit, that's really smart. Also, I don't know what this was called, guys, so maybe some of you guys can like remind me of the name. But I climbed this like stair thingy. It wasn't too bad, but there were a lot of stairs, and then at the very top you get to take photos of how much you what do you call it? Do you guys know what this place is called? Montmartre! Yes, that one! What? Yeah. The sky is so pretty. Yeah, it is. So, like, this place is actually a tourist hotspot. So we went. We climbed these stairs, and like my friends were all telling me like, oh my god, Anna, prepare yourself. It's going to be like a lot of stairs, and you're gonna die in this hot weather. But we climbed it, and I'm like, wait, that's it? Because I think for me, like, I've climbed a lot of things in Japan. Like, in Japan, when they say climb, they really mean climb. Like, they mean climb, like, up a mountain or like a really, like, a hiking climb. Like, in Japan, if you ever take stairs and they're telling you, there are, like, these stops where you can take a break, it means it's really, really, really a lot. Like, there's a lot of fucking stairs. So when I climbed this, I was like, what? That's it? But it really is beautiful. There was a lot of people. And there's a lot of, like, pickpocketers, too. Like, I think I saw somebody pickpocket someone. And I was just like, oh, okay. Well, I'm not gonna go there. Pretty sure I saw. They do it really smart. Like, I'm gonna tell you guys how they do it, okay? I actually saw it. Like, this one guy. I think. I wasn't sure. Honestly, like, if I was sure, I would have been like, hey! Check your pockets, but he moved so fast and there were so many people. So how they do it is, first of all, if you're not a dumbass, you should never put stuff in your pockets, especially in like tourist hotspots, because that is probably the #1 target for pickpocketers. Like, if they see things in your pocket, like a wallet, like the outline of a wallet, or like your phone, they're gonna go for you. Like, if you put it in a bag, you'll have less of a chance of getting it stolen. So like, I think this guy had like this, I think it was his wallet, maybe. It was in his back pocket. And first of all, if you are going to put it in a pocket, don't put it in your back pocket. I think it's better, like, if you want to decrease your chances of not getting your stuff stolen, put it in the front pocket if you must. If you really are a pocket person, don't put it in the back pocket. I think, honestly, that guy deserved for his stuff to get stolen. Like, come on. So this guy had a pocket on the back of his... Oh, sorry. A wallet on the back of his pocket. Like, even for people who aren't pickpocketers, they can see that there's a wallet on the back of this guy's ass. And, so the first thing they do is, since there's so many people, it's very normal to sort of like bump into people. So that's kind of like the tactic that they use to like get your shit. So they will try to bump into you, right? And I don't know, like maybe they calculate the angle of the bump, or like, you know, they bump you a certain way where they're pretty much certain that you're not going to be able to feel, you know, stuff coming out of your pockets. They're really pro. It's kind of insane. So I saw this guy bump into this other dude, but I didn't really see him like physically steal anything. Like, I saw this guy like bump into this dude, and then a bunch of other people like got in my way. And then I think like maybe like a minute afterwards, I saw the same guy start like panicking about like his pocket being empty. I wasn't too sure, you know, I don't speak French. But, and then I kind of like was like, oh shit, was it that guy who bumped into him? Shit. So that's kind of like, I didn't obviously see everything, But it's like, it's very sneaky. Like you don't really realize it until it happens, and then when you think back, you're like, oh shit. So yeah, they're really fast. Like seriously. Yeah, and you know, the whole time, because you guys were making me super paranoid of like getting my stuff stolen, which I didn't. Like, you know how I was holding my bag? I was literally like, I think when we were up on the stairs where everyone was, I literally, in like, I think it was like 30 degrees that day, I like put my fanny pack underneath like a light jacket, and I just zipped the jacket up. So I was like boiling in heat, but in my mind I was like, you can't get my shit. You can't get my shit, bitch. And I was just like that for like the entire time we were up there. It was like very, very hot, and I have my money, so it's fine. Yeah, it looked like I had like a dad bod or something, because the fanny pack kind of like poked out where my stomach would be. And it looked really funny, but at least nobody touched my shit. Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm still sick, so there's quite a bit of phlegm still trying to like getting out of my system. But yeah, it was quite the adventure. It was very interesting, you know. I kind of feel bad because I sort of saw it, but I didn't really know that it was pickpocketing until later on. So yeah, I mean, it's not like they took it and I was like, oh shit. It's like they bumped into them, I saw, and then a couple minutes later the guy freaks out because he can't find his wallet, and then I'm like, oh. Whoopsie daisies. Well, that's why you don't put your wallet in the back pocket. But yeah, besides that fun adventure, it was actually really fun. I really like Paris a lot. You know, the one thing I really, like, honest to God, like, everything else was fine. The one thing that really, really affected me about Paris was the air. Holy shit. The air in Paris is terrible. And, like, you can't really, like, if you breathe in Canadian air and then you breathe in Paris air, just from like one breath you can't really tell. But after staying in Paris for a day, my asthma that's been not triggered for the past like decade all of a sudden got triggered so bad that I was coughing every single day and every single night. Like, and I'm kind of still recovering from it actually. Like, yeah, I didn't know that it was that bad. Like, I knew it was bad, but I was like, please. I've been to other countries. But this one is bad. Like, it actually triggered my asthma so bad. I think the thing is that, I think probably, like, there probably was, like, a section in the hotel that I was staying at where it was kind of moldy. And I didn't know until the very last night because I smelled it and I was like, oh, it smells like mold. You know when you guys smell wet towel? That's mold. So, you know, I didn't know that that was what I was breathing every night. So every night I was breathing in mold, and every day I was breathing in air pollution, cigarettes, and everything else that's being thrown into the air. Does it smell like cigarette smoke there? Hi, Uki! I missed you, bitch! It does smell sort of like cigarettes. Not like consistently, but there's many areas where it does smell like cigarettes. But, so yeah, I was like day and night breathing in like really bad things, and it triggered my asthma so bad that I was like dry cough, like I was wheezing. I was like, like that. You know, and I coughed so hard so consistently and so hard every day that I lost my voice. Like, I've never lost my voice from coughing so hard. That's how bad it was. Like, I coughed so hard that my voice started to go hoarse because I was coughing so much. And it got to a point where I had to visit the pharmacy quite often to like get cough syrup and just like, just in case, like maybe allergy medicine, because that's what I thought I had at first. And then just medicine, and none of it was really working. Like the cough syrup would kind of like relieve me for like the moment, but then I'd start like coughing again, and it got to the point where sometimes I couldn't. My friend was just like, "Oh, don't speak," because my voice was gone. So she was like, "Just don't talk. If you need anything, just type it on your phone." It was really sad. So I had to go to the pharmacy in Paris and ask if I could get an inhaler. And my French is really bad, so I'm kind of like miming like and they're like, "Oh, okay, asthma." And the thing is that like it gets complicated here because like I didn't really expect for my asthma to be triggered. Like I've never really coughed. I've never had an asthma trigger, So I don't have like a inhaler. But I knew I needed one because I knew that I knew I had asthma, but not to the degree where I needed an inhaler. Otherwise, my doctor would have prescribed it to me. But the air here was so bad that it made my asthma probably like level up or something. And I actually needed an inhaler. So I went to the pharmacy and I was like, and they're like, "I'm so sorry, we need a prescription from your doctor." And I'm like, "I live in Canada, Canadian, je m'appelle Canada," And the lady was like, she didn't really know quite what to do. So she was like, "Okay, tonight, email your doctor, your family doctor from Canada, and tell them you really need a prescription. And if you give me that prescription through the email, I will give you the inhaler." But, they still have to follow laws, which is great. So, but she also gave me a doctor's, like a doctor from Paris, like a number from a doctor. And she said that if I call anywhere between 9 a.m. to like 1 a.m., like this doctor will literally go to wherever I am just to like check out what's happening. So she gave me like a doctor that would, I don't know if that's very common in France, but that's not very common in Canada. Like we don't get doctors that will like go to where you are, but like that's what she gave me. Yeah, a doctor on call. I was very touched, So she gave me that doctor's number, and I never used it because I kind of already know like what I have, and it would have been kind of expensive too, So I held it on for emergencies. The problem is that we had to go really, really early the next day to go to Switzerland, so I wouldn't have had like much time to call that doctor anyways. And I didn't get a chance to. My doctor didn't reply back to my email in time for me to get the prescription in Paris because I had to go to Switzerland. So, from Paris we went to Switzerland, and in Switzerland, once we got there, we went to like a pharmacy, and same thing. They're like, "I need a prescription, otherwise I can't give you an inhaler." So my doctor, actually, first of all, my family doctor's like, "Who are you?" I'm like, "Hi, doctor, it's Enna. Can I have the prescription for asthma? My asthma got triggered really bad here, and I just need one so that I can buy an inhaler since I'm in Europe right now." And my doctor replies back, "Who are you? This is not a registered email in our system." And I'm like, I'm reading this like I literally just said my name. Like I don't understand. Like, is there another Enna Alouette or something? Or like, so I'm like, so I was being like a little bit of a Karen. I was like, I am Enna Alouette. Okay, this is my phone number 739. Okay, and this is my old email, and this is my current one. Okay, I don't know why you are basing people off of their emails and not their first and last names. But I would really appreciate it if I could have a prescription for asthma because I literally cannot breathe. And I was like, "Please give me this prescription as soon as possible or I will die. Okay, I didn't write that part, but it was very like pressuring, okay? And they're like sorry, we don't give prescriptions through emails. And I'm like, I don't think you understand. I know you're following procedures, but I am going to die. I cannot breathe, and I keep coughing. And if I keep coughing, I will get a 12-pack on my abs. Which, you know, funny enough, I literally have a 6-pack right now because I was coughing so hard. I can do it push-up. Guys, I cough so hard that I developed abs. Literal abs, okay? Literal, like, okay, not a 6-pack, but like a 2-pack, okay? That's pretty fucking... I'm not even joking. I have a 2-pack from coughing. And I can do a fucking push. I can do like 10 push-ups because literally I've been like clenching my abs for like pretty much the entire trip, coughing my fucking brains out. So, yeah, so I literally just messaged my doctor like, I really need this inhaler. Like, I can't stop coughing, and I can't get an inhaler without a prescription. And he finally gave in. He gave me a prescription, and and I gave this prescription to a pharmacist in Switzerland, and she finally gave me 2 inhalers. And I kid you not, like, as soon as I used this inhaler for like 2 days, my cough was gone. Seriously, it's magic. Holy shit, my coughing stopped. I stopped wheezing. I stopped coughing. My 6-pack was dying, but it was worth it. And yeah, it was really nice. Yeah, like, seriously, like, I could enjoy Switzerland. The air in Switzerland is like really, really nice too. And I'll show you guys the photos. Switzerland was probably one of the most like nature aspects, the most beautiful nature. Like, Paris was very artistically beautiful, but Switzerland, like, oh my god, the nature was incredible. Let me show y'all. First of all, remember the god that hates me? Yes. So the day that we landed in Switzerland, this was the weather. It was gloomy, it was dark, it was raining, and it was very unwelcoming. And it followed me all the way to Switzerland. And it's fine. But it was only for the first day for some reason. The second day was normal and sunny and really nice and kind of hot. There's no reason why I took a picture of this house. I was just trying to show you guys the weather because it was dark. I don't know whose house is this. I'm sorry. So Switzerland's actually really beautiful. Fucking muted myself again. Okay, what do I keep pressing? So Switzerland is really, really, really beautiful. Like, holy shit, look at the nature here. This is like a specific part of Switzerland. I'm gonna be honest, I can't remember the name. Because like French I sort of can understand because I studied it. And in UK, like, they speak English. But Switzerland, like, the language is kind of almost sounds like German. And I really have like zero knowledge in Germany, like German in general. So I really don't like know like what this place is called, but it's really, really beautiful. It is German? I heard it is German, but it's like different too, like maybe a different accent or something. I speak German and I don't understand them. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably like similar but kind of different too. Maybe a different dialect. But anyways, yeah, it's one of the most beautiful countries I've ever been to in my life. It's super... You guys see the water? Hold on, let me show you. Look how clear the skies are, first of all. I keep muting myself. What is the mute button? Like, what is the button for muting? Fucking... I'm so tired of my life. I hate everybody. What is it? Why do I keep muting myself? What button am I pressing? Fucking bitch. Let me tell my story. Let me tell my story. I'm a survivor. God. Audio. You know what? Fuck that shit. Anyway. Oh shit! I know which button it is! Okay, let me change it on the hotkeys. Okay. Because I put one of the hotkeys as the mute button by accident, I guess. Okay, let's see. Let's do this and this. There we go. Fuck you. Alright, so as I was saying, the water is so pure here, and you can tell by the color. It's literally like turquoise. And it's so clean that you can actually drink it. So the water that you see is actually glacier water, and in the summer it melts and it comes down and people are like, woo! And it's really, really pretty. Look at that, guys! Holy shit! Holy shit! It's so beautiful. I've never been to a country like this in my life. The air is so nice. Oh, and funny enough, so my friends and I sort of like went up a mountain, and as you go more up on a mountain, there's less oxygen, and when there's less oxygen, like, you need to breathe in like deep or more, you know, you kind of, and there's like a really nice restaurant at the top, not the very top of the mountain, but quite up high in the mountain. So we went to that restaurant, and after an hour or two, a lot of my friends, they were like, I feel a little bit lightheaded. And I was like, I don't feel anything. I feel great, because I stopped coughing, you know. I was coughing and dying in Paris, so like this was a great change for me. But a lot of my friends were like, oh, I'm feeling lightheaded and I'm having trouble breathing, or they're like, they had like short breaths. And the first thing I thought was, shit, is asthma contagious? I remember Googling it. I was like, is asthma contagious? And I totally forgot that like we were up on a mountain. And, you know, as you get higher up in a mountain, like, the altitude changes, and so there's less oxygen. I totally forgot about that because it wasn't affecting me. I literally was traumatized. I was still on about the asthma, and I was very traumatized by by my asthma phase. And yeah, and everybody so there's like two of my friends were feeling really lightheaded, and then me and my other friend were fine, and we were wondering why. I was like, how come I don't feel the light? I was like, oh, maybe the asthma thing gave me a boost of immunity and bullshit. But my friend who is way smarter than me was like, you know what? It's because you and I sing. And I was like, what? What do you mean? And she was like, she had this theory. It might have been true and it might have not been, but it kind of makes sense. She was like, because we sing, we are used to like, you know, breathing more air, and, you know, having, you know, just we exercise our lungs a lot, and it makes a lot of sense. And I was like, do I sing that much to like have, because I always thought my lungs were weak and small because I'm small. So yeah, I think that made a lot of sense. Like, it didn't really affect me too bad. Like, I was having the time of my life. I was like, woo, I got on top of the mountain and I stopped coughing and I don't have asthma. And all my friends around me were like, I can't breathe. And I'm like, oh, well, wonder how that feels like. So yeah, we had to go down the mountain pretty soon after that because everybody stopped breathing in oxygen as much. And meanwhile, I'm just like, la, yo. And, you know, I thought that was a really interesting thing that they pointed out, that like, you know, if you do a lot of maybe cardio, or you sing a lot, or just you do anything that exercises your lungs a lot, you might have a little bit more of a buff if you go up high in a mountain. It's pretty interesting. That might be, that's just a theory, but you know, it might be true. It sounds pretty convincing. But yeah, I was honestly fine. Like, I was having the time of my life. Was there an echo if you shouted? Not like if you shout it into the mountains, it didn't really shout back. Not like that, but there were like... I'll explain it later. I'll show you guys what I mean later. I have a picture of it, but let me continue. This was like the little village that we were staying in. You know, I kind of did my best to censor it, even though honestly there's no point in censoring because I'm not there anymore. But it's really, it's a very tiny village, and I think it's really cute. And it's such a tiny village that like grocery stores close at like fucking 3 p.m. on a Sunday or a Saturday. Yeah, and you know, we really had to like buy groceries quick. These people, they do not fuck around. They need to take their days off, guys. Like seriously, there's no overtime. Overtime does not exist in this village. Like people are like, oh, it's 5 p.m. it's time to go. Like seriously, and when they say they're taking a day off, they literally mean like they are taking a day off. Like Saturday, Sunday, some people in Canada, like actually most people in Canada still work on the weekend. In this village, if it is Saturday and Sunday, everything is closed. Okay? So if you don't buy groceries before the weekend, you will have no food over the weekend. Unless you drive to a bigger city and like sit down at a restaurant. There was probably just like one restaurant that was open. So that's like amazing, you know. I like that. I like that people actually take their health and take resting seriously. They literally close at 3 p.m. So if you don't get your eggs before 3 p.m., you're fucked. You're not gonna have any food. And it's really, really funny. And I've always wanted to live in a village, you know? It's quiet. And this village was just beautiful, honestly. I don't really want to live here, but it's probably very expensive. Okay, so this was the glacier water that I was talking about. Look at the colors, guys. Look at the colors. It's so beautiful. Like, the color of this water is insane. It's so clean. It is so clean. And there's more pictures of, you know, the landscape and the water. It's so beautiful. I know, guys. It's literally like I'm not even joking. I didn't edit this, or I didn't put any filter or any. This is the natural color that my camera took from the photos, and like it looks like a stock image. Like it looks so perfect that it looks like a stock image, but it's not. It actually just looks like this. It's weird. Yeah. Look at that. Look at the waters. Holy shit, guys. So on this glacier lake, you're allowed to rent out like canoes and boats and stuff, and you can, you know, do your thing. And we did that. I was too pussy to use a canoe because what if I drown? I don't know how to swim. And I know it's not the ocean, but you know, it's still scary. Okay, I'm a small bird. So I rented out like this paddling thingy. It's a boat where you just paddle with your feet and you just move really fast. And like it was so beautiful. Like I think I was on this on a day where it was really, really hot. It was super hot. It was like maybe like 30 degrees or something. But once you're on the waters, it's actually really cold because you're kind of going against the wind, and the coolness of the water also like adds to the temperature. So it actually gets pretty cold. It's a weird feeling. So like you're really hot, but you're also really cold. Like it's super sunny and it's super cold, but it's really nice. And this water is so clean that you can actually drink it. So I actually did drink it. And this was the best water of, you know, y'all guys, you know, I used to be one of those dumbasses who are like, water is just water. You know, like bottled water, tap water, psh, you know, I know there's different levels of fluorine, and maybe some water have more minerals or whatever, and some are like spring water, but they all taste the same. I fucking drank this water, and this is the first time that I believed in God. Just kidding. I drank this water, and I was like, holy fucking shit. There is a huge difference between this water and the water that I've been consuming my entire life. Holy shit, the people who live in this village are the smart ones. Like, I don't know what I'm doing living in a city, drinking water that's been recycled from someone's shit. And then I come here and I'm like, so this is where y'all hiding. It's super duper delicious. I know it's weird to say water tastes delicious, but this water was delicious. Like, it has so much minerals, and I don't know if there's a lot of nutrients, but like, it just tastes so good. It tastes so good. I scooped up I like scooped up an entire hand of water with both my hands, and I just like gulped that shit down, and then I turn over to my friend, and my friend's like, Enna, you need to put your feet in the water. It's so nice. And I'm like drinking this water, looking at my friend like, shit, I just fucking drank water that's fuck, you know? So, you know, but even then it still tastes good. I know. My friend like dipped both of her feet in the water, and she's like, oh my god, the water is so cool. And it's so relaxing. And meanwhile, I wasn't really paying attention. I was drinking the water because I was thirsty. And I look over, I'm like, shit, well, you know what? Still better than Paris air. So, yeah, it was really, really delicious. Oh, sorry, I muted myself again. There's a couple of videos that I wanted to show you guys from Switzerland. So give me 1 second. The mute again. I'm sorry, I don't remember how to use OBS, guys. I'm sorry. It's been a while. Okay, let me put down the BGM. Can you guys hear this? So, this was a little Roomba car looking thingy, and they have this everywhere in this village, and the purpose for this Roomba was to cut the grass. It's basically a self lawnmower, and it's so cute. It's so cute. I loved it. Can't hear? It's because I wasn't talking, that's why. It's so cute. And then here you go.
The most terrifying thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh.
So this is where the glacier water comes from. We went all the way up here just to look at how the glacier waters melt, and like every fucking minute there's at least like 20 liters of glacier water melting into the lake. It's incredible, and it is super duper high, and I did not film any of these because I was too pussy to film it. So thank you, my friend, for filming this for me. Also, this part a big boat just came across, and now it has a ripple effect on the little boats, and I'm going to throw up. As you can see, I'm dying. It's so wobbly. I'm not moving the camera. This is the boat. Fucking big ass boats polluting the air and the water and the people. Okay, so I wanted to film this part because on the lake sometimes they have like these tourist boats, and they're huge, okay? And when these tourist boats like go on the water, all the little boats, like the ones that we were on, like the canoes and the pedaling thingy, like we all severely start like wobbling because the big boats send ripples, and yeah, and they send ripples into the water, and those ripples like affect us. And holy shit, every fucking time a big ass boat like crossed us, like all the canoes and my little boat would be like, whoa, and it was the most nauseating thing in the world. I hate the big boats. I hate big boats. Like the wobble was insane. Like I was like, shit, this is literally my worst nightmare. So, you know, but you guys see how, like, the waters was really... Let me play it again. Hold on. Where is it? You guys see how clear the waters are? Look at that! You see that shimmer? That shimmer is real shimmer. It's not the after effects that you guys have to create, like, artificially. This is actually what it looks like when the sun is hitting pure-ass water. Like, it's so beautiful. Oh my, I couldn't stop looking at it. But it's actually really bad to look at it if you don't have sunglasses. So I probably ruined my eyes, but that's okay. Because I saw God. But yeah, it was actually really beautiful. Yeah, and I recorded like the shimmering of the water for like a whole 2 minutes. So maybe one day I'll use it for like a cover or like an original or something. But anyways, it's so beautiful. Switzerland is amazing. Like, people are very hygiene conscious. Like, when you go into the bathrooms, it literally tells you like, please do not sit. I mean, please do not stand peeing. Please sit down. That's like if you go into like an Airbnb, you know, because it's their home. So they tell you on the signs like, oh, please don't pee sitting. I mean, please don't pee standing. Please pee sitting. And it's interesting, yeah. And like in the public washrooms too, they always write like, please keep it clean. Please wash your hands. Please put the toilet seat down after you're done. So it's really I love them. I told you guys, if you stand while peeing, you splash a lot more, you fucking liars. All the people in Switzerland know. How do you not know? So yeah, it's really wonderful. Like, they're very hygienic, and you can tell by like how much they preserve their nature and how clean the area is. Like, in that village, I don't think I saw anybody smoke. Like, really, I didn't see anybody smoke. Like, they do sell cigarettes, but I didn't really see anyone smoke. So it's really beautiful. I would love to go to Switzerland again. I think if I went back to Switzerland, I'd like to go to like another part of Switzerland. Oh, and you know what the sad thing is like Switzerland's known for like their chocolate. And I got chocolate, but when I had to leave, I forgot it in the fridge. Ooh. I totally forgot to pack it, so I bought a shit ton of I bought a shit ton of chocolate and it's just in the fridge and I left it. Oh, I was so sad. Yeah, but you know, whoever finds that chocolate in the fridge, I guess, you know, happy birthday. And not gonna lie, the chocolate that they give to you on I think it's Swiss Airlines or something like that. It's a Switzerland airplane brand. The chocolate that they give you on that airplane, like when they first gave it to me, I was just like, oh my god, airplane food. And then I fucking ate that chocolate. I think it was like the best chocolate I've ever had in my life. I'm not even joking. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, the chocolate that I bought in Switzerland wasn't even as good as the chocolate that they gave me on the airplane. It was so good. It was really, really good. And, you know, they give out like these tiny pieces of chocolate to like each passenger. And I tried to take 2 and the guy was like, miss, please take 1. And I'm looking around like you don't have that many passengers, but okay. So I took 1 and then I raised my hand. I was like, oh, my friend didn't get a chocolate. So like I got a chocolate for my friend, but I ate it because my friend was asleep. What? They live in Europe. They can always get it. It's fine. I'm Canadian. What? It was so good. And I know they have a lot. They have a lot of those freaking chocolate. Just give me a lot. I'm on vacation. Hi, Fuchan. I missed you. Did you take care of Millie or the Millie? When I was on vacation, I saw a lot of like these really loving fan arts of Millie and Fuchan, like their sibling love, and I'm just like, what happened? Like, no way these guys like are good to each other. They're not being wholesome, are they? You know, I don't believe it for 1 second. She forced me to do ASMR in Final Fantasy. Please never leave again. I love being on vacation, especially when Millie finally targets somebody else. You know, Millie has been kind of like persuading me to play Final Fantasy for quite a long time, and every time I say no. So I'm glad that she found a friend. And I'm glad that I found a sacrificial sheep. Thank you, Confidence. Thank you, guys. You guys are the sacrifice that I needed in order for me to move on in my life. Thank you. Thank you very much. You guys are the best. You guys are the real MVPs. Not even Food-chan. You guys, Confidence, are the real ones. What a deal. I know, right? And just letting you guys know, I will never play Final Fantasy. You should HopCon. It's definitely not a cult. I should, because it's definitely not a cult. Anyways, back to my story. I think while I was on vacation, like, it was like very, like, I actually got to relax and not be so stupid all the time, like purposely stupid. Like, I'm still stupid, but sometimes on stream, like, I'm a little bit more purposely stupid. But now that I'm back, it's like all the suppressed stupidity and everything that I just want to like say that's really bad is just coming out very slowly. So like, I was so chill on this vacation. I didn't really swear that much, and you know, I wasn't like angry at all. But now that I'm back, like, I realize I really do hate everyone here. Just kidding. I realize that I hate people so much. Anyways, last country that I visited was none other than Italy, Venice. So for those of you guys who've never been to Italy, it is a very unique city because it's literally surrounded by water. But they don't have cars in Venice. Like, not even one car. You know what the cars are in Venice? The cars in Venice are boats. It's insane. The cars in Venice are boats. So, like, if you want to, like, get around fast, you get a boat. You don't get a car. You get a boat. And then, like, if you're just like a commoner and you don't really need to spend that much money, you just walk around because it's a very small city, so you can probably get anywhere walking around for a couple of minutes. And it's really, really, it's really unique and it's really beautiful. And the thing I love most about Venice was the food, for sure. So again, even in Italy, Venice, like, art is very beautiful. Like, this is like a public statue, and that's so unique. Like, how do you just have this in public and not in a museum? It's really, really beautiful. Like, you see the water behind, like, they're all boats, and you know, there's like boat stations. The thing on the very left that's kind of like yellow, that's like a boat station. You know how like we have subway stations? They have boat stations. It's so cool. Oh yeah, just ignore those two disgusting couples over there. Don't worry about it, guys. I censored them. Yeah, it's really, really beautiful there. And, you know, Venice was the only country where, when I arrived, it did not rain. And I have a theory. I think the theory is that God went on vacation too. When I went to Venice was the day that God started their vacation. So, it was literally every single day a very nice sunny day. Like, it didn't... Well, actually, there was this one day where it sort of rained, but then it stopped immediately. Like, God was like, I'm gonna rain on Enna, and then all of a sudden, you know what, whatever, I'm on vacation. So, it didn't really rain, it was just like droplets. But it was very, very sunny the entire... It was so hot. So imagine... London. Rain, wind, cold. Okay, then Paris. Fluctuating weather. Sunny some days, very rainy some days, you know. Bad air. Lots of fluctuating weather as well. Switzerland. Really nice weather, but you're on the water, so it's hot and sort of cold, so you're getting a bit of both at the same time. And then you're in Venice. By that time, I'm traumatized, okay? By that time, I'm like, is it gonna be cold? Or is it gonna be hot? Is it gonna rain? I had an umbrella. I bought an umbrella from Paris, so I had it out all the time. And so I like, you know, was prepared. And the entire week we were in Venice, it was fucking hot and I was sweating the entire time. I always carried a raincoat and I always carried an umbrella. And it never rained. Like, that's how you troll somebody really hard. He was scared one of the Ethyria went on vacation, so he left too. You're right, God sees all. You're right. Sometimes I get confused as to why God's following me, but then I remember, God sees all. It's actually a problem. There's no rain in Italy for something like 4 months. Really? I didn't know that. That's interesting. But, you know, I personally appreciated that because, like, it was raining every single day in other... Well, not every single day, but, like, it was raining a lot in other countries, so... Yeah. You saw he went on holiday, but it was just more psychological torture for you. I know, it really was psychological torture. Every day I checked the weather app, and every day the weather app lied to me. But I still kept checking it. Like, it was a very toxic relationship. I'd be like, okay, today's hot. Went outside, and it was raining. And then the next day is like, today it's going to rain. I bring out a raincoat and an umbrella and it's sunny the entire day at 30 degrees. And I'm just like, okay, like what is happening? Like who is the guy who's supposed to be updating? Like I get it, like climate change, global warming, but you know, like can you update it then, please? Thank you. But anyways, let's not talk about angry things. Let's talk about peaceful, happy things. This was a really, really cute university, I think, building from Venice. It's like marine biology or something, and it's really, really cute. Like, I don't know, I thought this building was really cute. It's not that big, at least this section, and I don't know, I kind of want to live here. You know, if this was a home, I'd live in this home. It's really, really cute. And look at this, like this was like a canal route or something, and I don't know, I saw this while we were having a drink with my friends, and I turned around and I'm like, holy shit, sunset, canal, water, no people, beautiful architecture, private yacht in the back, holy shit, let's take a picture. It was so beautiful. Like, if I had a boyfriend, this would be the perfect place to have my first kiss. But the reality is, I am a very sad person, and my friends were talking about normie things, and I didn't really have much to, you know, implement. So I turned around, saw a beautiful setting, fantasized by myself, and took a photo. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, and I met one of you guys in Venice, Italy, actually. Like, I was surprised. I went to, like, this public art museum, and, you know, I think, like, this Alu peep was, like, asleep or something, but I definitely recognized. I was like, holy shit, aren't you that one guy in my chat who's, like, literally telling me, like, backseating me all the time? Like, oh my goodness, like, oh, I didn't know you lived in Venice, Italy. Yeah, so, but, that person was asleep, so I snuck a photo, you know, like, ah, so cute, you know, you look like you have mommy issues. I love it. Thank you. I really, I didn't expect to meet an Alu peep there. Really. It's just beautiful. You guys are beautiful. So, we went to this museum called the Guggenheim. I think is what it's called. Guggenheim. I swear this is the only photo I took, okay? So it's fine. It's not even any of one of the paintings inside. It's like a public chair thingy. And I just thought it was so funny because this is actually this. You can sit on this outside, and it just looks like a very, like, it looks like a caveman toilet, you know? I'm pretty sure. Like the Neanderthals shat in this. Pretty sure. It looks like something where you would take your pants off and just release things, you know? Is that a stone butthole? Yeah, it kind of does look like a stone butthole. I just thought it looked really funny. I don't know. It doesn't really look like it kind of looks like if you were to fill this hole, it would overload with whatever you fill it with. That's your choice. It doesn't really look like if you actually use this like a bathroom, it would really like go anywhere else. So, I just thought it was funny looking. That's about it, yeah. Okay, so a lot of the photos for Venice I took like vertically because it's such a narrow, they have such narrow streets. So let me rotate this let me rotate it like this, okay? There. So this is the architecture that I saw in Venice. They're really pretty. This is a statue that I saw. Like, honestly though, like in Europe, what I've been seeing is just like really, really nice architecture and statues overall. There's so much history in Europe compared to Canada. Like, they have like so much history. And my friend, one of my friends who was like a history addict, we would walk together and it'd be really funny because she never went to Europe before either, but she would walk around and be like, oh, this happened in the 1800s. So what happened here was that this Thomas Edison, yeah, I don't know what she said, I can't quite remember, but like she just gave us an entire history lecture while we were walking around. It was really surprising because I'm like, wow, you've never been to Europe, but you know so much shit. Like, my goodness. I know, it was really enjoyable. I loved it. I really did. Oh, now we're back to horizontal. But yeah, like if you take a look at the just like the streets of Venice. There you go. The streets of Venice. Sorry guys, I'm trying to adjust the photos because they I don't know why they keep like rotating. Okay, this was the day that it rained a little bit, but it stopped really quickly. Oh my god, wait, that's it? I think there's a glitch with OBS. Gosh, you're giving me such a hard time here. Soda mare. Does this work? Yes, there's a lot of architecture here. And it's really beautiful. Like the streets of Venice, they're quite narrow. It's like every time you take a corner, you're walking in an alley, but it's really nice. It's not like a shady alley. It's like an alley where everybody else is walking at. Like even doors. I don't know if this is someone's house, and I'm sorry if I dox where you live, but your door is really beautiful. I don't know if that's a door number 2495, but my door number is 2234. So yeah. Oh yes, oh my gosh, and we had this wonderful ice cream in Italy. It's like super good. I actually, like, this isn't my ice cream. I took a picture of my friend's ice cream, but like I totally forgot to take a photo because like the ice cream was so good. Also, it was really hot, so I ate it very quickly. So while I was like munching away at my ice cream, I was like, shit, I forgot to take a photo. And my friend, who's a little bit of, like, my friend was on her second scoop or something. She was like, oh, you can take a picture of mine. And I'm like, okay. So this is the best photo that I can get. But I know, like, this is like what it looks like while it's being eaten. But trust me, like, this ice cream, this gelato was so good. It's insane. And I love pistachio ice cream, but pistachio ice cream in Canada is so sad. It doesn't taste like pistachio, and it just tastes nasty in general, even if it isn't pistachio. But when I gave pistachio ice cream a try in Venice, I was like, holy shit, this is what pistachio tastes like. It's so good. I loved it so much. I wish I could have more, but I'm so lactose. I just saw this in the window and thought it was really cute. It's like a mini orchestral, or I don't know what they're doing, but it's really cute. And you know, it just goes to show like how important they put in like aesthetics and stuff. It's really nice. You don't usually find stuff like this in Canada. Did I buy it? No, I didn't. I just took a photo and ran for my life. Oh, this is like the water of Venice. Like, see, so everybody has like a boat. Well, not everybody, but like most people have a boat if you want transportation. And there's literally like buildings on top of the water, and like you can kind of see like at the very bottom of the building there's like, you know, just things that you don't really want growing on the inside of the building. But apparently like sometimes they get floods and stuff, so like you can kind of see the markings of how high the water goes on the building when it gets flooded. It's very interesting. Like they do get floods sometimes, so if you're on the first floor sometimes you might be fucked. It's pretty yeah. Venice is sinking. I know. I heard that too. Like my history friend was telling me probably like in the future. I don't know if it's near future or later, like Venice won't be here anymore. And that's very sad. Like, and I think it's a good thing that I went at least one time, you know, because I've never seen a city like that. That is so scary. And I kind of hope it's not going to happen, but it sounds like everybody's already kind of accepted the fact that it will happen. Pretty near like 50 years. Really? 50 years? In 80 years approximately. Damn, that's pretty soon actually. Yeah, I don't know. It's inevitable? I guess so, but that's really like sad, really. Like, what, such a beautiful city and the food is so good. Anyways, yeah, that is what happens when there's too many of us. Next one. Oh, did I already show this? Okay, well, I don't know why my... Hold on. I have so many photos, but my OBS isn't reading them. It's weird. I have to delete it and then re-input them. Is that better? Wait. No. I want to show you guys the food that I ate. Hold on. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just I'm just gonna delete everything. And then just put it back in. Because that's annoying. Okay. So, oh my god, I had so much good food in Venice. It's insane. Like, I think I ate so much. I actually, like, my friends, when they first saw me, they're like, Enna, what the fuck happened? Why do you look so fucking thin? They're like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm just being a VTuber and streaming and, you know, trying to make everyone happy while being depressed. And they were like, you gotta eat more, girl. And I'm like, okay, that's why I'm here. But like afterwards, like after the trip, like it's not that I gained a shit. Actually, like I didn't gain any weight at all. But my complexion looks way healthier. Like my complexion, and I mean, like I did gain weight, but I lost it, and I'll let you know how I lost it afterwards. Yeah, like I just ate a shit ton. So this is, I think, real carbonara. It's so apparently real carbonara doesn't have cream in it. Like not real, as in like I mean like the original carbonara. It doesn't have cream in it. It actually uses pasta water to thicken the thingy, the sauce, and I think they use like egg or something. So that's actually like how they originally made it. And there's like a huge debate between two of my friends. Like one of my friends is like, but this is original carbonara, and my other friend was like, yeah, but everything tastes better with cream. And it was hilarious because like, you know, I'm just trying to eat my food and I'm watching these two ladies argue whether, you know, like, I'm sure both of them taste pretty good. Like, look at this. This is the version where it doesn't have cream. And it looks really good. Like, I'm pretty sure most of us have had like carbonara with cream, and it tastes great. But I'm sure this one tastes really good too. So you know what? Like, I don't really care as long as it tastes good. This was really, really delicious. This was really delicious as well. So Venice is really known for seafood, which I didn't know. You know, I kind of overlooked that, even though they're close to the waters. But the seafood in Venice is so good. Like, I kind of expected them to main in meats, because there's so much cured meat in Canada that's imported from Italy. So I was like, oh yeah, Italy is known for meat. But then I came here, and the restaurant owners were all like, oh, you must try our octopus. Sorry, how do you do an Italian accent? You must do an octopus. I don't know how to do the Mario accent. It's very stereotypical. But, like, and I kid you not, guys. Like, usually octopus is really chewy. Okay, like, I've had like octopus before in Canada and sometimes in Japan, and usually it's so chewy. It's still good, but it's chewy. But this one wasn't chewy at all. It was so weird. I've never had an octopus that wasn't chewy. It was actually kind of like butter. Not as like soft as butter, but like butter as in like when you bite on it, it's very easy to like, you know, chew up and swallow. It was very tender, yeah. So I don't know, they might have like grilled it first and then maybe steamed it. I'm not too sure, but it was so good. Like, it was so tender, it was insane. Like, holy shit. It was the best octopus I've ever had in my life. I'm not joking. But, you know, you have to understand, I don't really go out that much, so it's not very, like, hard to impress me. But still, it's really, really good. And the potatoes were cooked, like, these are potatoes, the little round, yellow things. They were cooked perfectly, too, and it was just so delicious. This is so good! Okay, next one. Oh, we're back to the Aloo Peep again. Oh my gosh. So, again, more seafood. For here, we had, I think, scallops and mussels. Maybe not mussels. Clams, I think. And it was so good, guys. Seriously, the seafood here is insane. And they always pair it so well, you know? They always have, like, this sauce that they pair with, and it's always very, like, good. It's not too rich. And it's not like too acidic or anything. It's like just right. And you kind of like scoop up some of the sauce and pour it all over the scallops and the clams. And it's just so fucking good. Like, and aesthetically, it was so good. Like, I can't believe I took this photo. I think the lighting was just really good. But it looks like a professional. I could post this on Instagram and say that I'm a food blogger. You know? And people would believe me because of this cuisine and this lighting. It's really, really good. Holy shit, guys. Okay, I'm calling all the Asians here. Let me tell you guys, okay? I fucking love dumplings, okay? I fucking love dumplings. Okay? Really. But you guys gotta try this version. This was like super duper, like, this is basically Italian dumplings. I think it's ravioli, right? And I've had ravioli before. In Canada. And it was really good. It's super good. But this one was delicious. Oh my goodness. This one was super, super good. Like, I don't quite remember what was in it. I really have to go back on the menu and think about it. It was definitely like a little bit of like cheese, because I remember feeling the lactose after, but we won't talk about that part. But oh my gosh, like the skin is perfectly cooked. It's like, it's not bite size. Well, I guess it is bite size, but not for me. But I am able to put the entire thing in my mouth. But like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they make it from scratch. Like, they make the skin from scratch. And it's like silky smooth. It's perfectly cooked. It's well seasoned, and it's so fucking good. Like, I don't know what else to say besides it's so fucking good. Literally, guys, I will never ever go back to eating Canadian, Italian raviolis that they sell at the grocery store. You know, like, I can't anymore. It's just like sushi. It's like the first time I had sushi. When I came back, I couldn't have sushi from, like, I don't know, like those very cheap sushis anymore here. It's just, I can't. It was so amazing. If you only remember what's the filling. I can't remember. I know it was seafood based though, because I ate so much in Italy. I'm pretty sure it was seafood. Pretty sure. But it was really good. I super duper loved this. I think this was like... Oh, actually, something interesting is that how they divide the menu is... they have like an appetizer, which they called antipasta. And I thought that was really funny. I don't think it actually means antipasta. It's just the way that it was written in English. Looks like it would say antipasta. And I'm like, Lamau appetizers here are called antipastas because it's not the main course, so it's antipasta, get it? But that was like how the way that I remembered it. So antipasta for me means appetizer. It's funny. And then after the appetizer, they give you this thing called a first... What's it called? They give you this thing called... I forgot what they categorize it as. They call it first meal or something. I don't know. I can't remember. Do you guys, Italians or people who live in Italy, you guys know what I'm talking about? First meal. Is it called first meal? Primo piatto. First course. Yeah. First course. So usually in the first course, you're supposed to order something like carbs. So your pasta, or your ravioli, or, you know, just anything that has carbs. That's kind of like, not a rule, but it's just like the system that they set up for you. And then you get to your main course, which is where you have the more heavy stuff, like meat, or maybe like a fish or something. So it's cool that they have like appetizer, your first course meal, and then your second course meal, which is kind of like usually our main, and then they have like dessert afterwards. And I really like that. Like, they don't have a 3-course meal, they have 4. That's how important their food is. They don't care about your money. They put so much value in their cuisine that they are willing to give you a 4-course meal, and they make that a norm. Seriously. That's how much they want you to eat their food. That's how much they want you to understand how important Italian food is. They give you an appetizer, a first course meal, a second course meal, and then dessert. And here we are in Canada and America cutting that menu by 1 course. We're getting deprived. We only have appetizer, main, and dessert. Fuck you. You took it away from us. We're supposed to have 4 courses, not 3. But anyways, I just thought it was really interesting. We're going on strike. No, we're not. I just thought it was really cool, you know? Like, food is really, really valued in Italy, and it really shows. It's super duper good. I'm really glad I went to Italy, because I love food so much. I love it so much. So next time I order McDonald's, I'm gonna get a first course meal and a second course meal, and then my dessert, because that's how you're supposed to do it, guys. This one was really good. So this one is I think it's the swordfish. We ordered swordfish, and I've never had swordfish before. I saw this on the menu. It said like swordfish, and I was like, oh my god, I caught that once in Animal Crossing. I wonder what it tastes like. So I ordered it. So this was my second course meal, you know, our usual main. And like, Oh my goodness, it was so good. What the fuck? It was so freaking good. Like swordfish. Like, can you imagine? Like, we always eat, well, in Canada at the very least, or personally maybe, like I've only ever had access to salmon. What else? Salmon or cod or sea bass. You know, those are kind of like our mains. You know, like we do have other fishes, but like those are the most common ones. But like swordfish, holy! I think I only ever had swordfish like in Japan because, you know, fish is big there. But like not presented like this. Like I only ever had it like maybe in sushi form or sashimi form. But like this, oh my god! And they had like this pistachio. They like basically like crumbled up pistachio and like made it like the border around the swordfish. Like, so instead of like fish skin, they replaced it with like, how the fuck do you replace skin? Like, and how does it stick? I don't know, but it's so good. Pistachio crust. Yes. I was trying to find the word. And it was so fucking good. Like, holy shit. What's it called? Potatoes. Yes, the potatoes underneath, they had like this like a little bit of an acidic sauce on it to kind of cut down the fat. Like, it's really nice. So it's not that heavy. You know, this restaurant that we went to, it wasn't like a restaurant that we were planning to go. Just me and my friends were just walking around. We're like, oh, this looks good, and we just went in. Like, I think this restaurant was like a hotel restaurant, you know. And anyways, it was the best thing I've eaten. It was so good. It was so fucking good, guys. It was so good. Oh, I'm so sad to be back eating poutine here. I have to cook by myself now, and I'm really sad. How am I supposed to go against this? How could you eat swordfish, come home, and just eat plain chicken? I can't. I'm gonna lose weight again because I'm so depressed that I don't get to eat this every week. Don't you dare belittle poutine. Shut up! Okay, no matter how good poutine is, no matter how authentic the potatoes are, or how homemade the gravy is, and how curdy the curd cheeses are, it will never beat this swordfish, okay? It's like you're comparing a fucking apple to like a fucking apple pie made by the chef who works for the queen. So shut up. But I do love poutine too, you know. I think the good thing about my tongue palate is that I really am able to appreciate food like Wendy's. And I also am able to appreciate swordfish that of this level. It's really good. And I also am able to appreciate like 3-star Michelin restaurant food. So honestly, like I think I've lived a good life, guys. I think I'm ready to die now. I'm good. I'm good. I love it. I love food so much. I love it. And I do also love ramen cups, it's true. I had an Indomie when I came back home because it was the only thing that would comfort me. But anyways, this was really good. Oh yes, we're back to the butthole now. Is that all for food? No, I had more. I wonder why, like, my OBS is being so weird. Hold on, guys. Let me... Okay, yeah, it is glitching. Okay, I think there's a couple more I want to show you guys. Sorry, let me just talk about food more, and then I'll be done. Okay, so these were next. Okay, this one... This one, okay, was a pasta. It was crab pasta. And not only did it taste delicious, like they used the head of a crab. I'm so sorry, Mr. Crab. They used the head of a crab as aesthetics. Holy shit. I mean, like, you know, I'm so sorry, vegans. I know this must hurt a lot. And I would never be able to imagine it. But you know what? Personally, for me, it hurts even more not to be able to eat this. And I know I will probably lose at least 20% of my subscribers, but I don't care. I love crab. I love crab so much. It was so delicious. It was amazing. And really, like, again, like the subtlety of having a dish that's not too heavy and not too acidic is really important to me, because if it's too heavy, like if it's too oily or too creamy, like I usually won't be able to eat too much of it. But on the other hand, if it's too acidic, it kind of makes my, like, what's it called, it kind of makes my acid reflux like trigger, like I'll be like, oh shit. But so it's really good. It's amazing, you know. It really is amazing. It's super duper good. This is what my friend ordered. I think this was like squid something. I don't know because I didn't order this, but you know, it was really good too. It's also seafood based. Okay, guys. So this dessert, one of my friends had been to Venice before, first of all, and my friend, like, particularly was like super duper adamant on everybody trying out this pistachio pancotta. Yes, and so, like, I don't really have enough pancotta to understand, like, what are the usual flavors, but according to my friend, having pistachio pancotta is kind of rare. And like, when we got to Venice, this is literally all she talked about. Every day she was like, we have to eat that pancotta in Venice or we cannot go home. And I'm like, okay, then lead the way. So we get to this restaurant and dessert comes around and we order the pistachio pancotta and it comes and I'm like, wow, it looks kind of like jello-y, you know. I'm not the biggest jello fan. And you know, I don't really eat pancottas. Like, I had it before, but it looked really different in Canada. It was more harder looking. I don't know. And I just remember it being very, like, it was just not lactose intolerant friendly, okay? But I didn't care. We're in Italy. I will die, and I will die eating what I want. So we had the pistachio pancotta, and holy shit, guys, like, I'm not even joking. I know I said this for everything, but this actually was so good. Like, pistachio pancotta, it's not quite the consistency of like gelato, but it was like very smooth. It was super duper smooth. It was amazing, and it wasn't super sweet. But it is very, very unfriendly to lactose intolerant people. After I ate this pancotta, I had to shit my brains out. Okay? And the worst part is that, like, I had to shit my brains out, but it was like as if there was a plug and it wouldn't let me. So, like, I was constipated, but also I knew I had to shit my brains out. So, you know, I had one of the worst stomach problems of my life, and was it worth it? Yes, it was. And I don't say this for everything. Like, if I died eating ice cream, then I wouldn't say that it was worth it. But this pistachio pancotta was so good that I would put myself in that situation again just to eat this again. Like, it was so painful. Like, I think it was also painful because, like, we were eating a lot in general. But this killed me. This was so good that it killed me. And I'm still alive. I had like the, what's it called, like lactose pills or something, and it didn't work, just letting you know. And it didn't work, you know. It was so strong. This pancotta was so strong and so beautiful that it literally like destroyed me. But you know, eventually things worked out. Oh my gosh! Okay, this was actually the first thing that I ate in Venice. When we arrived in Venice, we were all tired, we were all hungry, so we went to like a random restaurant, and oh my gosh, this was I think, oh, I need to ask my friend what it's called. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna text her right now. Come on, hold on. What is this called again? Also, I'm gonna go get some water because I think I'm talking too much, so I'm BRB, okay? Okay, sorry, I need to get some water and also just like spit out some phlegm. Do I still sound sick? I do sound sick. I hear it. I hear my nose being stuffed. Okay, I texted my friend and my friend was like, oh, Branzino! Yeah, so this was Branzino. I think this was probably my favorite out of everything. I really like tomato sauce based stuff. I love tomatoes. And so I think it's Branzino sea bass, right? I think so. Oh my god, it was so good, guys. I had this like twice. So it's really, really good. Like, I just really like the acidity of the tomatoes, especially in the summertime, especially if it's super hot. Like, tomatoes just make things, I don't know, feel better. It's really good. Yeah. This was my favorite. Branzino is my favorite Italian dish. Hands down, okay? I love this. Maybe it's because it's the first thing I ate when I arrived at Venice, but it surely stayed in my heart. 5 ever. Yep. Uh-huh. I'm hungry, guys. I looked at all the food with you, and it made me hungry. Oh, and this is what my friend ordered. I don't remember what it is. I think it's tuna, I believe. And it was like kind of grilled, but it was very perfectly cooked on the inside, and they had like really nice vegetables, and yeah, it was super duper good. Will Enna try cooking it? I don't know if I can. I'm pretty sure I won't be able to make things that that will taste half as good as what I was eating in Venice, but I can try. I mean, maybe one day I can do a stream where I attempt to make like something Italian, because I love Italian cuisine. It's become like one of my favorite cuisines in the world. So, yeah, I love it. Pizza? Oh, speaking of pizza, we did have pizza in Venice, but I don't think Venice is known for pizza, because like there was a lot of pizza places, but I think maybe the one that we went to, it had a high rating, but it was okay, actually. Surprisingly enough, like the pizza was okay. But I think it's because of the place we went. Pizza is pretty mid in Italy? Really? Pizza in Italy peaks in southern Italy. Oh, south for pizza. Yeah, I was thinking. I was like looking around and there were a handful of pizza places, but they didn't really look like it was the main attraction for Venice. Like, I can kind of just tell. Like, I could tell that, like, the main thing, like, if you wanted to eat something that was like, whoa, like really good, it would be seafood. So, yeah, I did have a pizza though. It was like a mussel pizza. It was okay. It was really good, but it was okay. I like that. The one thing that I did like about the pizza in Venice is that it was thin. I don't really like the Americanized pizza where like it's super thick and there's a thick crust. I do appreciate the cheese crust, but again, I'm very lactose. But I really do like the thinness of the pizza. I think they told me that, I think the guy that worked there was like, oh, it's like it's like the same as Rome or something, like it's thin pizza or something. I'm a deep dish fan. Oh yeah, I've heard of deep dishes too. Deep dish pizza. Honestly, I don't think I'd be able to even finish like one slice of deep dish pizza. It's too heavy for me. But it does look like it wouldn't taste bad. You can't really go wrong with tomato sauce and cheese. I do like thin pizza. Cause I get full off of carbs very quickly, so. Anyway, that was sort of like the majority of my trip, and I guess I'll tell you guys what happened when I came back from my trip. So, I had to take two. Well, okay, first of all, Venice was the last country that I went to, so like to get out of Venice, I had to take a boat. Okay, so the start of my day was a very, very rocky boat. No, we kind of left at like 6 a.m. or something, so there weren't a lot of people. But that's what you think. So while we were going out of Venice by boat, there were these other people who were also going out to Venice or into Venice by boat. And when there's just a lot of like movement on water, like they create ripples, and again, those ripples kind of make other boats like row around, and there were a lot of fucking boats. I don't know why there were so many boats at 6 a.m. But holy shit, that was the beginning of my fucking weight loss once again. It made me so sick. And then but I didn't throw up. We finally got to the airport, and for some reason there were so many people. I don't know why. Like, it was a week. Well, actually, maybe it was like a weekend technically, but you know, I was kind of expecting there not to have a lot of people, but there were so many people. And you know, we had a little bit of trouble with our luggage because this lady was like, "Oh, you only paid for like, you didn't pay for primary," or was it? I don't know, like. I don't know what it is we didn't pay for, but she was like, you can't bring on 2 luggages because you only paid for 1. You see this here? And we're looking at my ticket like, but it says I'm primary. And they're like, well, you didn't pay the amount that you're supposed to pay. So I'm like, okay. Oh, yes, premium. Sorry, not primary. I'm dying. And I'm like, okay, but I need to bring my stuff, you know. So I like... She's like, okay, if you want to upgrade, then you have to go all the way over there, upgrade it, and then come all the way back. And I'm like, can I not just like upgrade it here? And she's like, no, you can't. And I'm like, okay. So I went all the way to the other side at the airport, updated my peasant class to premium class for some reason. And then I thought 2 luggages were universal standard. I thought so too, but it's fine. But went back, and then I'm like, okay, I'm a premium member now, woo! And then she's like, okay, now you can take 2 luggages onto the airplane. And I'm like, okay. And then she's like, wait, what's that bag? And I'm like, this is my bag. It's a bag. She's like, so you're taking on. So I had 1 suitcase, 1 for carry-on and 1 for check-in. And so what I paid for was like the extra carry-on for the airplane or something. And then she's like, your bag, that's extra. And I'm like, I can literally, like, this bag will literally not take up any space. Like, I can have this bag on my knees, like on top, like I can hug this bag on my seat, like, you know. But for like, it's just a 2-hour plane ride to like another country, because that was like our layover. And she was just like, she was like, you need to pay extra if you have extra bags. And I'm like, why didn't you say that before? Like, I had the bag the whole time. You didn't say nothing. So, you know what? Like, we really needed to get on that flight. Otherwise, I couldn't leave Venice. So you know what I did? I activated my Asian genes. I opened up my fucking bag. I took everything out. And I put everything into my suitcase. I fucking folded shit in like, into like 6, okay? I fucking did the circumference of like items, and I folded shit, and I was like moving shit, and I was just like, I was playing Tetris, but in real life, I was playing 4D Tetris. I folded everything that I could fold, adjusted the rotation of certain items, and put all the shit into my suitcase, including my bag, which I folded as well. And I don't think she's ever met an Asian in her life, because literally that's all we do. We fold shit, and we try to condense shit into like as much as we try to condense shit as much as possible, and we try to fit it in a small space, and that's our specialty. Okay? So I fold that shit, put it in the bag, and be like, there we go. 1 carry-on, 1 suitcase. And this like lady is like, okay, but it can't go over the weight of 23.5 kilograms. So I put the suitcase on. Boom! 22.8 kilograms, bitch! I look at her like, let me on the fucking airplane! Okay. So finally I check in, you know. They do a security thing on me. They're like, okay, you good, you can go in, okay? I wait for my plane, I get on. Finally, I am back in London. So basically my layover was in London, so from Venice to London, and then London back to Canada, because there wasn't a direct flight. So like, I got back to London, and I thought a 2-hour layover would be enough. I was like, yeah, I have time to like go duty-free shopping, have a snack. So our airplane from Venice to London like kind of like delayed a little bit. So already off the bat, I had like 1 hour shaved off, and then my auntie was like, oh my god, Anna, please, there's like this whiskey that I'd really like for you to buy that you can't really get anywhere else in London, and if you could buy like one of them for me, that'd be awesome. And I was like, yeah, sure, auntie. But now I only have an hour, and for some reason, like, I might have gotten lost or something, because like usually, like, well, at the very least, like for Japan, like for connecting flights, you don't have to really like check in again, because you've already kind of checked in. But I guess maybe it's different. So basically what I had to do was I had to leave. I had to basically like, you know, not leave, but like, how do I explain this? I had to leave a section of the airport, and then I'd have to like re-check in again, which takes a lot of time. And for some reason on that specific day, the line for the check-in, so basically I had to go pick up my check-in luggage, and then I have to check in my luggage again for my next airplane ride, and then I have to check myself in. But the line for the check-in was so long, it like looped around 2 duty-free shops. It was insane, and I was like, of all the time. And so I was telling this person, I was like, my flight, the gate to my flight closes in like 40 minutes. I don't think I'm gonna make it. And then the security guard is like, okay, so if you want to cut in line, you'll have to pay £5. And I'm like, but I'm looking at the, so there were some people who paid the fee to like get cut in line faster. And I was looking at it, I was like, I don't think that they're really going that much faster, you know? I was very like skeptical, so I said, nah, it's okay, I'll just wait for it. I waited it out, and by the time like by the time I finished and got checked in and everything, like I was already super late to my gate. Like I was probably 5 minutes late, and the gate was going to close in like, the gate was actually already closed. The gate was already closed, and I was already like 5 minutes past that, and I still needed to buy my auntie the whiskey. So I ran to the duty-free shop, and I was like, I said the name of the whiskey. I was like, blah, 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 blah. I forgot the name now, but like I was so on point that day. I was like, under my this, and he's like, and this guy was like, okay, here you go. You can get £5 off of this with this coupon. And I was like, hurry. And I was like, where can I check out? I was like, and he was like, okay, so to check out, you have to go all the way straight, take a left, and then take another right, and there when you see the cash registers, that's where you checked out. And I'm like, why the fuck is the checkout so far? Like, why? I was like, why isn't there, why? I don't get it. So I took the fucking whiskey. By the way, guys, I had my bag, I had my fanny pack, and I had a carry-on suitcase, and I had a fucking heavy ass whiskey bottle. I was running with a lot of shit on me, okay? It was very tiring. So I went to the check-in. The lady's like, okay, can you please give me your passport and boarding pass? And I'm like, here you go. She's like, okay. And they have to explain things very clearly when you buy alcohol. Basically, when you buy alcohol in duty-free, you're not allowed to open the bag on the plane. That way they know. That way when you get into the next country, they know that you bought that in duty-free, and that and it's like to be used like outside, like once you get out of the airport. So, but they have to explain that every single time. I already know this, okay? Because I've traveled a lot. This lady's like giving me a bag. She's like, okay, I'm going to put this whiskey in this plastic bag, and I'm going to put your receipt in the bag. So once you get to customs, please make sure that you show customs this receipt so that they know that you bought this in duty-free. And I'm looking at my game like, fucking hurry up, like I get it. I'm in a connecting flight, okay? I think I understand. Like, I'm just do it. And then she's like, okay, I'm going to seal the bag. Okay, remember, your receipt is in the bag. And I'm like, thank you very much. It's like, okay, and please give me your boarding pass so I can scan it. And I'm like, here's the boarding pass. And she's like, oh, your gate is closed. I'm like, I know, so stop talking. Okay, so she's like, okay, do you know where your gate is? And I'm like, yes. And she's like, and even though I said yes, she was just like, okay, so I'm going to help you. You go all the way to the left, go straight. As soon as you see number 53, turn left, and that's your gate. And I'm like, thank you, you know, there's a big ass map on the airport, and I kind of already know, but I just need more time, you know? So, I have a carry-on on my left hand, a fanny pack around me, a backpack on, and I have a fucking heavy ass whiskey bottle in my right hand, okay? I have my passport out and my boarding pass in my pocket. Fucking like running like Sonic the Hedgehog. Like seriously, I'm like running. Everyone thinks I'm fucking crazy. There's like this Asian girl holding like a bajillion things. She must have bought so much shit, but actually it wasn't even for me. And I'm running like I've never run in my life. I was running a marathon. I actually had to stop for a second because I triggered my asthma once again. Like I was like, and then I had to run again. I see the number 52, and then I see the number 54, and then I remember that lady was like, please turn left. And I'm like, of course, this is the one where it's like super duper hidden. So like I turned left, and I'm not even joking, guys. This is the weirdest thing, okay? The guy who sold me the whiskey bottle was at that gate. Okay? It was so surreal. I'm not even like
the guy who sold me the whiskey bottle was at that gate. I'm not joking. I saw him and he recognized me and I was like, I'm like, is the gate closed? Like, can I still go in? And he's like, yeah, there's been a few delays, so you've made it just in time. And I'm like, didn't you sell me this whiskey bottle? And he's like, oh yeah, that was my shift over there. Now I just changed shifts. And I'm like, how did you get there so fast? And he was like, you never know, I could be a twin. You know, he was kind of joking around, but like, you know, I was already in a state of panic. So then seeing some dude literally like shadow clone jutsu my ass all the way from one side of the airport to the other side of the airport, I was just like, my God, I must have taken something the night before in Venice because like, what the fuck is happening? But anyways, I ignored that. I made it just in time. Went on a bus. It's not a bus. It's like this little bus thingy that they make you take so that it like drives you to the actual airplane, and then you go up these stairs, and then you're actually in the airplane. Okay, so I get on the airplane. Everything's good. I made it. I'm like, there's like a 3-row seater thingy, and I'm right up against the window. And I feel this droplet, okay? I feel this drop on me. It was very cold, and it was very wet. And I was like, what's happening? So apparently, the entire row, like, you know, the row in front of me, like the entire row up until like the very front of the airplane, just whoever was sitting on the very inside, like the, what's it called, the window seat of every row, had like would have to burden like an AC problem or not an AC problem. There was just like water dripping and coming from somewhere, and the flight attendants were trying to find out where it was coming from. And it was really cold. Like, it was really cold. It was wet. And, you know, that was kind of like, okay, it's fine. And then they were telling us, like, oh, don't worry. Once we start flying, like, the condensation issue is going to be, like, it's going to be gone. But, like, you know, like, it was quite a bit of water. So, you know, that was happening. And then, I guess, like, I haven't really sat on the window side of an airplane for a long time because maybe I wasn't wearing enough, but it was so fucking cold. Holy shit. It was so fucking cold. Like, we lift off and it was just so cold. It was so cold. Like, I got my jacket out and everything, but it was still really cold. And, yeah, so my flight was about, like, maybe 8 to 9, 10 hours-ish. And we were apparently, remember, you know, the guy at the gate told me that, you know, it was kind of delayed. So we were a little bit late. So halfway, like, on the airplane, we were at a consistent speed. But then we kind of, like, as we got halfway there to our destination, like, all of a sudden, our pilot starts to speed up. Like, no shit. Well, not, like, speeding, but, like, a very, very big jump. Because they tell you how fast you're going on the little monitor screen thingies. They tell you, like, oh, you know, this airplane is going at a speed of this. And then, like, all of a sudden, they, like, speed up. You know, and it's still within, like, normal speed, but it's just, like, a very big jump from what they were consistently piloting as. And after the speed up, we legit went through 4 turbulences. It was the most terrible airplane experience I've ever had in my life. I've never had 4 turbulences in a fucking 8 to 9 hour airplane ride, okay? Like, even when I go to Japan from Canada, it's about like 13, 14 hours. I've had like 2. 4 fucking turbulences. So, you know, every time there's a turbulence, they'll like make that sign on top that says, please put on your seatbelts. And they'll make an announcement like, please put on your seatbelts. We will now be experiencing turbulence. So, like, I'd watch a movie and, you know, the seatbelt sign is off. And then, we, you know, it'd like put your feet up and just get comfy. And then all of a sudden, like, it just starts like, pew! you know, and then it's like, please put on your seatbelts. We shall now be experiencing turbulence. And I'm like, okay, you gotta brace yourself. So there's a little bit of turbulence, okay? And then the seatbelt sign goes off, like, boop. Less than like 15 minutes later, the thing goes on, boop. Please put on your seatbelts. We will now be experiencing turbulence. And then like this one's even worse because like, and I'm opening up the window. I'm like, what the fuck are we dying? And I'm looking out and there's a shit ton of clouds. Okay, we are going through like the biggest cloud of a cloud that's still alive in the history of clouds. Like if you don't know, like when airplanes go through clouds, that's when they usually have turbulence because, you know, clouds. And like all I see are clouds. Like we're fucking going through this cloud like we're, I don't know, man. We're fucking going through this cloud like we're going on a cartoon adventure or something. But like, holy shit. Like all I saw was clouds, okay? It wasn't even like sky. It was just clouds. I'm just like, bro, what are we doing? And then finally it's over, okay? And then finally they get out the drink cart. They're like, okay, anybody who wants water, orange juice, apple juice. And I'm like, please, can I have some ginger ale? Because like ginger kind of helps with nausea, and it really did help. So I get the ginger ale, you know, I take one sip again. Please put on your seatbelts. We shall now be experiencing turbulence. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like we just got our drink, so now we're doing turbulence with drinks, okay? So I'm trying to fucking not spill my shit. The person next to me is also trying to not spill his shit. The person next to that person's also trying not to like spill shit. We all trying not to spill shit, okay? So, like, thankfully, like I kind of chugged it down, but that was a bad idea because like when you're nauseous and you like chug water or whatever you're chugging down too quickly, your body doesn't process it very quickly because it's kind of focused on something else. So that kind of added to my nausea. But it's only because I didn't want to spill the drink, you know, because it was cold. I didn't want to be wet again. And also, this entire time, I'm watching the fucking monitor. I'm fucking, like, nope. I'm pretty sure nobody else was, like, caring too much because everybody was watching a fucking movie. I fucking paused my movie. I went to the fucking my flight category, and I'm fucking looking at that number grow. The number that tells me and how fucking fast this airplane was going. It was like increasing every time I went back to that category. Every time I went to check, the number got higher and higher. And I'm just like what are we doing? Like I get that it's still safe, but like can we not, please? Like I know we're late, but I'm dying. You know, like I really am dying. I was dying. Also, there's a lot of fucking clouds. Okay? So finally the turbulence is over. By now, I'm like kind of nauseous. I'm like, I was just a little bit nauseous before, but now I'm like very nauseous. Like could potentially throw up. Okay? So I feel really bad at that point. I always pack my toothbrush in my backpack just in case, you know, because sometimes if you feel nauseous and you brush your teeth, it kind of, well, at least for me, it kind of helps a little bit. So I go to the bathroom, you know, I brush my teeth, you know, just freshen up a little bit, just and then, you know, standing up kind of helps, you know, just kind of stand up a little bit, get your body moving, you know, just slow down and stuff. You know, I go to the bathroom, brush my teeth, and then it goes again. But this time I'm not in my seat. This time I'm out of my seat. I can't even put on a fucking seatbelt. I'm in the fucking bathroom. Like, you have to understand, this is within a range of like 2 hours, okay? It's so fucking quick. I'm trying to brush my teeth to like just, you know, recover from the third turbulence that we experienced, okay? And it goes into turbulence mode again. Please fasten your seatbelts. We shall now be experiencing turbulence. And this time, I'm standing. I'm brushing my teeth like this. Like, you know, like, I'm brushing my teeth like, I'm trying to, like, you know, not throw up. And to be honest, like, it would be very hard to throw up because I haven't eaten anything. Like, I was Like I was on a boat and then I had to quickly get on the airplane and I didn't have much time to like get to my next airplane. Like I didn't have a chance to eat or drink anything. And you know, I only chugged down like ginger ale. So I'm on this bathroom holding on for dear life, brushing my teeth, trying to solve a problem that's happening again. And then it turbulences. And this one lasted a fucking long time, okay? This one lasted, I don't know how long it actually lasted, but it was at least half an hour. Like, I don't know why there were so many fucking clouds. But, like, I thought clouds were gonna go extinct. But apparently not, because there were a lot of them. Hi, Mom! Oh my gosh! Mom, did you raid me? Oh my gosh, this is... It's been a while. Is this a raid? Thank you! I'm dying. I miss you too, Mom. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome! Welcome, everybody! I know the raids are confusing. Yeah, they are. I was like, what is this? Oh, how come Mom gets to pin stuff on my chat? I was like very confused. Thank you so much. I missed you. How was your trip too? Mom, we both got sick on our trip. Except I didn't get like as sick as you did, but you know, I feel your pain. It was welcome home, Mom. I'm glad you got home safely and that you were able to enter the country again. I actually died on my plane ride home, so I was talking to my chat about literally dying on my way home. Thank you! Oh shit. Dropped my phone. I'm glad you got home safely and entered the country too. Oh no, were you a cougher? Yes, I was! I was coughing so much on the airplane, I'm pretty sure everybody around me thought I had COVID. But I didn't. Because I got tested and I didn't. I actually thought, like, they looked at me to the degree... They looked at me so much that they made me think I had COVID. But it was like a dry cough. I was coughing because I had, like, really bad asthma triggered. But like everybody was so afraid of me that it made me feel like shit. Do I have COVID? But like but you know, it was fine. It was just a cough. Yeah, it was traveling right now is, you know, still a little bit scary, but I think it's pretty safe. Like it's not too bad, I guess, except for the airplane turbulences, but that's another thing. Yeah, I mean, like, I kind of get it. Like, everybody wants to stay safe, so... Like, I kind of felt bad that I was coughing so much. And I was sick, but I was sick because of asthma and not so much like a flu or anything. So... But they don't know that, right? So, the guy who was, like, sitting beside me on the airplane was like, he had his mask on. He had like a normal paper mask, and then eventually I coughed so much that he like changed his mask to like one of those like N5 masks. You know those masks that they use for construction sites? He changed to one of those masks, and I'm like, I'm sorry. And I guess like it kind of looks bad if you don't know, but I was like nauseous, right? So I was kind of like wanting to throw up a lot. So in his eyes, I'm pretty sure he thought that I was like having trouble breathing, coughing a lot, having a fever, throwing up from like, you know, just not feeling well. Like it was completely, he must have saw it completely differently. And it must have scared him. And at some point, the guy sitting next to me was like, you know, we have to, if you're feeling sick, you have to let them know. And I'm like, oh, no, it's just asthma. And she's like, yeah, you don't look so well either. And I'm like, oh no, like this literally always happens every time we have like turbulence on an airplane. But this guy would not believe me. This guy looked at me, he's like, fucking liar, you fucking have COVID and you put yourself on an airplane. He looking at me like that, and I'm like, no, I swear to God, I don't have COVID, please. Please please accept me. I just have nausea. I'm very sensitive. Yeah, it was so funny though. I felt so bad because I had to go to the bathroom so often, like to throw up. Like, I would throw up and then I'd come back and I'd be like, I gotta throw up again. And she's like, fuck, I'm gonna get COVID. And I'm like, no, you're not. I swear. I mean, like, what are you gonna do? Kick me out? But anyways, after the 4th turbulence, I was dead. Okay? And, like, I was just, like... At that point, I was just, like, meditating so that I wouldn't have to feel anything. But then, okay? Then my wonderful, wonderful pilot, okay? He does this thing where he's... Okay, how do I illustrate this? Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Let me get an airplane. Okay, I need to show you guys what this looks like visually. Otherwise, it's gonna be very hard to explain, but... And I kid you not, okay? Because I'm the one at the window seat, so I know what it looks like. So I know what angle we're driving at the airplane. Okay. Let me see. Okay, perfect. There's an airplane. I'm gonna get this. Okay. So, this is the airplane. Okay? So when an airplane flies, normal to have some turbulence, but usually if there's too much, some people will die, but they don't care. So when you have turbulence, it kind of goes sort of like this, you know? It's usually not like, it doesn't look like it's moving a lot, but when you're in the airplane, it feels like it's moving like this, okay? And if it ever feels like you're moving like this, then you're probably gonna die. So, yeah, just letting you know. So while we are descending, okay? Hold on. I need to... How do I... edit? Okay. No, other way. There we go. So, while we are descending, usually, okay? Usually, they do this very gradual thing, okay? They do this gradual thing, you know, they kind of go like, woo, like this. Okay? Usually, okay? And you know, it might be not the most accurate thing because I don't drive a plane, but I do see it in movies. And I've watched documentaries on airplanes just in case. Okay? But this guy, he was rushing, okay? He was rushing really hard. He was rushing super duper hard to get home in time. I don't know, maybe he had to take a shit and he didn't want to like use the public toilets, or like, you know, he didn't want his wife to get mad at him for being home late. But this guy, I kid you not, at one point was in this position. Or like it felt like it was like in this position, okay? Hi, Luca! Hi! I missed you! Luca Kanashiro! Welcome to my airplane disaster story! I bet like... Oh my gosh. I wonder how Luca would react if his first airplane ride was like this. Well, I wouldn't wish that upon anyone, but still. So, at one point, it really felt like this plane was going at this angle, okay? And he was going like this. Okay? He's fucking going down. He's going, okay, so... He's going down. And remember, guys, like, he was keeping up with the speed that was, like, really fast, okay? It was very fast. Like, I saw the number while we were descending, and it was very high. It was like this, okay? And another reason why I knew that he was going way faster than I've ever felt an airplane descend before was because, like, the pressure change in my ears never, like, has never, like, changed so fast. Like, I actually like that. I feel like jumping so I can float a little bit. Well, I know that in Australia, people are wild and they're positive and they're very wild, but normal people like me who stay at home all the time and don't do 6-minute planks don't really like to be in environments where we feel like we're going to be in danger. So yeah, that's the difference between you and me, Luca. Me, I don't like to do 20-minute jogs. You like to do, I don't know what you like to do to be honest, but you like to do very extreme things. That's all I know. And you can do them over there by yourself. So, like, what was I gonna say again? Oh yes, so this pilot was descending like crazy, okay? My ears, I felt this pain before, but it's been quite a long time. Like, when you descend, your ears, like, change in pressure, and if you're very sensitive like me, sometimes the pain of the ear will be so bad that it literally feels like there's a knife being jabbed into your ear. Like, I'm not even joking. That's literally how it feels. Like, there was like a point where it felt like I might have had to like tell a flight attendant because the pain in my right ear, I think, yeah, the pain in my right ear was almost like unbearable. It was like I was like holding on to it, and I was trying my best to chew on gum or like yawn or do anything to like pop it a little bit, but it would not. It was really, really bad. And at some point I kind of saw one other lady at another row. She was also having earaches too, because I could see it. Like, she was in so much pain. Like, I've never ever seen anybody like I know everybody feels it, maybe to some different degrees, but I've never seen anybody feel it to the degree that I feel it. Like, usually when I have ear pain, I always look around and I'm like, why am I the only one with ear pain? Nobody else is holding their ears like me. But I actually saw this other lady like have pretty bad ear pain too. So, did pinching your nose and breathing? No, it didn't. I actually did that. Like, nothing worked. I'm serious. Like, I tried to pop my ear so bad because it was so painful, but it would not pop. I popped my left ear, but my right ear would not pop. It was horrible. But I know, like, because of the sudden pressure change, I know that like we were descending quicker than I've ever felt before. It was just really scary, and a lot of people were actually scared too, which I don't usually see. Like, usually people are pretty like, meh, it's just, we're descending. But this guy was going fast, okay? This guy was going really fast. Like, I don't know what he wanted to, like, maybe he was having a kid soon or something, but like, you should have taken the day off because holy shit, you were going really fast. And by the way, when we landed, nobody clapped. So, yeah, it was like really painful, and on top of that I had nausea. And once we landed, like, usually when I do get nausea from airplanes or ear pains, when we land, after a couple of hours, it kind of like just pops by itself and my nausea stops. But throughout the entire rest of the day, you know, when I was in the car to get home, and when I did get home, and even in the shower, I was still nauseous. And my right ear wasn't fully popped. Like, I tried everything, guys. I tried to blow my nose. I tried to chew on gum. I tried doing everything. I tried to, like, jump. I tried going upside down. It was horrible. I was so nauseous. Like, for the entire rest of the day. And I got home, and, you know, Rumi-chan was like, welcome home. And she was like, why do you look even worse than when you first went on the trip? And she was like, did you gain weight? Because you look like you lost weight. And I was like, I did gain weight, but I lost it on the plane, and I threw up, and I look terrible because I feel terrible. And she's just like, oh, okay, go take a shower. You know, you might feel better. I took a shower, and legit, guys, like, usually when I take a shower after coming back from an airplane ride, like, it does work. It makes me feel better. But this time, like, I was sitting in the shower and I was thinking, like, shit, I'm still nauseous. So it was a pretty bad plane ride. I mean, obviously, like, it was fine because, like, it was safe and we got there safely. So I'm not going to, like, you know, shit on the pilot too much. But the pilot was going way too fucking fast. Like, hello, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, Seriously, you could probably burst an ear or something. I'm pretty sure. Like, you're not supposed to be going that fucking fast. Or, if you're not supposed to be going that fast, maybe at a different... Like, I swear to God, like, this airplane was... It felt like it was like... This airplane was fucking at like... Well, what is this? What is the angle of this? This airplane was seriously at like... An angle of 80 degrees. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure it was like this. Like, what are we doing, man? Seriously. Or it felt like it was like that, so... Maybe he had to catch his favorite streamer? Well, if it isn't me, then there's no point. Just kidding. I've become very mean on the trip, right? Because I had to, like, really put away my meanness for a while. So now it's just been kind of, like, marinating. So, yeah, it was terrible. And, like, I got really sick after that. Like, my asthma got triggered again because of the running. I had nausea. And even... today, like, I feel a lot better today, but I have a lot of, like, mucus. I think I just got a cold. Just from, like, being very stressed out and just kind of sick throughout the trip, so... Well, I'm home now, so... It was nice. The trip. Not the plane ride. And that's my story of the entire, journey that I did. Oh, and, I want to thank you guys so much for... being at the premiere for my new original Burst of Time with collaborative original song with Pretty Patterns, and also for my cover premiere of his original as well. Thank you. I tried to prepare a lot of content while I was gone, so I hope it was enough. I mean, I really did my best to make as much as I could. And I also hired one of my very nice clippers, Orange Hen, for helping me kind of edit my voice recordings. So throughout the trip, like, my plan was to kind of like do a voice diary and then ask for them to make it into a video or short so I could upload it. And they did an amazing job, and there's gonna be a short about it, so thank you so much, Orange Hands. You really helped me with my algorithm. And I really appreciate it. Thank you. Annie, thank you for that kasupa. Thank you. I'm dying, guys. My voice is dying. Hold on. Yeah, so I had like 12 shorts planned, but since I lost my voice, I couldn't do them because I couldn't talk. So it ended up being way less, so I'm very sorry about that. I was so sick on this trip. My worst nightmare, guys. But even then, I had a lot of fun with my friends, and my friend who accommodated me from England, she like planned a lot of these trips, so it was wonderful. Like, she literally planned everything. So that's a lot of work, and I really appreciate her for that. It was so much fun. And, you know, it's nice to just have someone who kind of knows where to go, you know? It is. It's better to have someone than to not have someone. So, all of my friends who I met up with, super duper, such a big honor to, like, meet some of them for the first time and just see them again for a long time. And, like, at the pandemic, like, I didn't see a lot of people, so I haven't seen my friends in, like, years. And I'm so happy that I saw them. I can't believe I am a normie. When I met up with them, I'm like, shit, I have friends. And then I came home and I'm like, fucking bitch, I hate the world. I hate airplanes. But I do remember all the good memories. But guys, I'm gonna be honest, I'm so happy to be home. I think it's good that the bad plane ride happened last, because that just makes coming home a lot better. Like, I was so happy to be home. I was in the car and I was crying. I was like, I'm so happy to be home. Like, the Uber driver would be like, what the fuck is happening? I'm like, I'm so happy to be home, guys. I'm still nauseous. And I'm still feeling sick, but I'm so happy to be home. This Uber driver is just like, you better give me tip because you are freaking crying all over my leather leather car seats, and I'm like, I'll tip you a lot, buddy. I'll tip you a lot. Don't worry. Let me cry.
Yeah, I'm so happy to be home. I was a little nervous to stream again because I honestly... 3 weeks doesn't seem too long, but like it's pretty much a month. So I was like, what if everybody forgets about me and they don't even remember who I am? And what if I don't know how to stream anymore, you know? What do you guys think? Did I remember? I mean, I keep muting myself, but that was kind of like a shortcut issue. Who are you again? I'm Miss Pomu Rainpuff. What are you talking about? Let me sit down. My ass. Nothing beats home, guys. Even though I have to admit, it's pretty boring where I live. Like, there's not a lot of architecture to look at, and the food is below mediocre. Unless you cook it yourself and you're a good cook. I don't know, there's just something about home that's always just so comforting. Like, when I came home, like, I was just so happy. I don't know, that's all. Also, I saw a lot of bugs. Oh my god, speaking of bugs... Hold on, I need to show you guys. I might have posted it on Twitter, but... Okay. One of the worst things that happened to me in Venice was the mosquitoes. Usually, mosquitoes, if they live in a humid, tropical, or just a place near water, they get really, like, vicious and very, like, big, and just... They live off of, like, humidity, you know? That's their turf, okay? And I am I am highly allergic to this one specific mosquito, okay? I believe it's called the tiger mosquito, I think. Let me Google it real quick. Hold on. Oh yes, so basically this one looks like it's a black mosquito. They're huge, and if you look closely, they kind of have like this like white stripe thing. Anyways, if you see a black mosquito, those are the ones that fucking will fuck you up. Unless you have like really good blood or like really good immune system. But I'm like super duper allergic to them. I realize that I am super allergic to them because like I got bit by a really black mosquito many years ago in Japan. Like, I visited a prefecture that was, like, very humid and near water. And I remember getting a bite from a black mosquito at night. And the swelling of my mosquito bite, like doubled in size by, like, 5. I'm not even joking. It was, like, really bad. It was so itchy and painful. And the bruising, like, took weeks for it to completely heal. And when we got to the Airbnb in Venice, I saw a lot of mosquitoes, but they didn't like, they had like these normal ones, I think, and then they had like these black ones. And I saw the black ones and I kind of got scared. So at nighttime I told my friends, I was like, guys, we have to kill all the mosquitoes, like, because at night, when you're asleep, that's when they come out to bite you. That's literally when they come out to bite you. And I literally told my friend, I had to share a room with my friend. And I told my friend, like, oh, we have to, like, kill the mosquito before we sleep tonight. And she and I tried to, but we couldn't find that black one. So my friend told me, she was like, honestly, Enna, like, I always get bitten by mosquitoes, and like my blood just attracts mosquitoes so bad. So I know it's a 50-50 chance, but it's probably going to bite me. And also, even if it just
even if it bites me, like it's just one mosquito, so it's probably not going to like take too much. And you know what? She honestly convinced me. She was like, she fucking convinced me. She was like, between the two of us, I get bitten by mosquitoes way more than you, which is true, and I've seen it throughout the entire trip. And then number two, it was just that one black mosquito that we could not catch. Like all the other mosquitoes we did end up catching, but that one fucking alpha mosquito we could not find, okay? So we went to bed, okay? We went to bed. I was a little scared, you know? But you have to remember, in Venice, it's really, really humid and it's really hot, and the AC was kind of like wonky. So honestly, we didn't even have AC. It was so hot that probably in the middle of the night, subconsciously, I think I must have like taken the blanket off. But you know what? Like there's nothing I could do about that because I did it subconsciously. Next day, I wake up, fucking 10 fucking bites on my fucking legs, man. I still have the bruises, and they're a lot better. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, bro, I have 10 fucking bites, okay? I'm not even joking. Okay. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on my left leg, and 1, 2, 3, 4 on my right. The one on my left leg, like I can't show you guys what it looks like, but basically, okay, maybe I can like find a really nasty Google image. Bad mosquito bite. Do I really want to look this up though? I'm kind of scared, not gonna lie. I don't really want to see. Okay, this is... Alright, I'm gonna show you guys, okay? This is not a picture of me, but it's a very, very accurate representation of like what my mosquito bites look like, okay? It's kind of disgusting, so like if you want to look away, please look away now. I will be putting the image in very soon, okay? And you can just listen. It was literally like this. I'm not even joking. Like, it was literally like this. Like, I showed Millie, so, you know, she can vouch for me. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of those were like about that size, okay? Like, I was dead. Like, I was so allergic to this one, okay? I'll put it away now. You can look now, okay? So, I'm going to a lot of pharmacies during these trips. So I fucking like, I wake up, okay? At that point, it hasn't even swelled up that bad yet, okay? It was red. Yeah, it was really bad. At that point, it didn't swell up like that bad. It was just like a mosquito bite. But then throughout the day, it just grew and grew. And the pain was so, it was so bad that it was itchy, but it was also like burning. Like, it was stinging me, it was itchy, it was painful, it was everything, and I couldn't touch it. Like, I could not touch. Like, you couldn't even fucking slap that sort of thing. Like, it was fucking bad. I went to the pharmacy. Well, first of all, I woke up, looked at my friend, and I was like, I'm never gonna sleep with you again, and you fucking suck, and nobody likes you. And my friend was like so apologetic. My friend got 2 mosquito bites on her hand, and they were the size of like a fucking mole, okay? They were nothing, okay? So the first thing I woke up was look at my friend and tell her how much I hated her and how much of a waste of skin she is on this earth. And then I went to the pharmacy. No, I don't really speak Italian. So I just said like, oh, I need something for mosquito bites. And they were like, oh, antihistamine. Okay, give me this gel. I put this gel on my legs. And it does absolutely nothing. Like, okay, so for the next like 2 days, I'm using this antihistamine gel, and it does fucking nothing. Okay, it's like this mosquito bite's like repelling the gel or something. So I go back to the fucking pharmacy. I'm like, this time I don't even know what to say. So I just show the man my legs. I'm like, look at this. The man looks at me. He's like, fuck. Usually, he was trying his best to tell me in English, but he's like, usually I need to prescribe this, but I think you might need this really bad. It's like a really special cream for like... So you put this cream on so that it doesn't get further infected. So he gave me this cream that's usually supposed to be prescribed, at least in Canada. And then like he just gave it to me. He's just like, here, take this. That's 10 euros. And I'm like, okay. So I put this, and he was like, oh, you probably want to like bandage it up because you don't want to accidentally like scratch it, because then you can get it really infected. So yeah, I put this cream on every night, and every time after I showered, and every morning after, like in the morning it would be so painful and itchy that I'd have to go into the shower, like literally like dump cold ass water on my legs just so that I could numb the feeling of it, and then like put the cream on and put bandage on it. And then sometimes if it got too hot, which it was every single day in Venice, it would get so itchy, because it got really itchy every time I got really hot. So it was really bad. Thankfully, like, these things usually last like weeks, but I think probably my immune system was getting used to like being fucking destroyed by everything, that at that point, like after maybe 4 days, the swelling went down. The size of the mosquito bite like decreased by like 4 times, and it was still pretty big for a mosquito bite, but it was way better. Like the swelling was gone, so that was the most important part. And you know, I just kept it bandaged, I kept it clean, put the cream on, and now probably like a week and 3 days later-ish, a week I would say, a week later, like they're barely visible. Like you can still see it. It basically looks like bruises. Like I look like I bruised myself. You would never think that these are mosquito bites. And probably gonna take maybe like a week or 2 more to like completely disappear, but it was pretty fast. Like I showed my friend, and my friend was like, "You're fucking Wolverine! Like how did that giant ass swelling go down to that? Like how did you like recover from that so quickly?" And I'm like, because I'm used to dying. So now I know that if I ever see a black mosquito, I will literally not sleep. Like I told my friend, I was like, I'd rather stay up all night to like hunt for this fucker than sleep knowing that he's gonna fucking have a buffet feast on my legs, man. So yeah. Also, I hate you, my friend who didn't listen to me. Oh, right. And I killed it the next day. The next day I was so angry. I looked for it everywhere. You know what I did? You know, mosquitoes are getting really smart. Like you can do like, you can try to attract them with like, you know, sweet stuff or whatever. They fucking know. They're getting really, really smart. But the one thing they can never resist is if you dim the lights. So they usually like the dark. You dim the lights, and after the shower, I open up the bathroom door so that the steam comes out, and I just sit there. Okay? I literally, like the fucking Avatar from Avatar Aang, I fucking sit there and I wait. Okay? I literally sat there and waited for 3 hours. I fucking sat there with my bandaged, swollen legs. And I just fucking wait. And then at fucking 2:42 a.m. in the morning, this fucker finally comes out. He goes around like my shoulder area, and I fucking like, I don't know what I did. I think I just like, I used like a slipper, and like I attacked it, and it didn't fully die. Okay? It didn't fully die. It was like twitching. It was like, and I wanted it to twitch. I didn't want to kill it. I didn't want to completely kill it. I wanted it to suffer. And I left him like that for like a good 3 minutes before I squished him with this tissue. And there I saw it. The fucking the fucking fucker with... That is my blood, guys. That is all my blood. That's a lot of fucking blood. From one mosquito. You see that? That's a lot of fucking blood. And I killed him. And then and then I threw the tissue into the toilet, pissed on it, and flushed it down the toilet. And I'm like, there you go, fucker. Yeah, I took a personal one right there, you know. And then I went to bed because I was really tired. I think there's a video of it too. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. Where is it? There's like a video of me killing a mosquito and it like dying and spinning around, and I was very satisfied with that. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to find it. What? I was angry! It was so... I suffered, okay? I don't usually, like... You know? Kill with pleasure, but... I mean, mosquitoes are actually so evil. You know that? You know that, guys? It's really evil. I'm gonna send this photo. Oh wait, sorry. I'm gonna send this video to my friend on Discord, and I'm gonna download it. I'm gonna send it and be like, ignore this, ignore this. And then I'm gonna download it. I'm gonna show you guys the video. Okay. That's a lot of blood. Seriously, I mean, it doesn't look like a lot of blood to us, but you have to remember, like, mosquitoes are really tiny, okay? And, like, their sac for carrying the blood is pretty tiny. So, like, that is a lot of fucking blood that I took from me, okay? And I took it back. Sorry. And I took it back. So... Okay, I'm trying to find the video. Where is it? Is it this one? Oh, I found it! Okay, here you go, guys. Did it work?
I just smacked this mosquito, and it's literally trying to fly, but it won't, and you failed to kill me. Another day, goodbye. I just smacked this mosquito, and it's literally trying to fly, but it won't, and you failed to kill me. Another day, goodbye. I just smacked this mosquito, and it's literally trying to fly, but it won't, and you failed to kill me. Another day, goodbye. I just smacked this mosquito, and it's literally trying to fly, but it won't, and you failed to kill me. Another day, goodbye. I just smacked this mosquito, and it's literally trying to fly, but it won't, and you failed to kill me. And it's literally trying to fly, but it won't, and you failed to kill me. And it's literally trying to fly, but it won't, and you failed to kill me. And it's literally trying to fly, but it won't, and you failed to kill me. And it's literally trying to fly, but it won't, and you failed to kill me. And it's literally trying to fly, but it won't, and you failed to kill me. And it's literally trying to fly, but it won't, and you failed to kill me. And it's literally trying to fly, but it won't, and you failed to kill me. And it's literally trying to fly, but it won't, and you failed to kill me. And it's literally trying. I just.
Okay. That was funny. What do you guys think? Alright. So that was the story of my mosquito adventure. So in the end, I became the hero of the world, and the mosquito died. As it should. So yeah. You guys have any questions or comments? Let me know. blood offering for our Lord Mosquito. Thank you so much for the Akasupa again, Erin! Oh my god. Stop enabling me, guys, to be so evil. Look, guys, it was justified, okay? Like, obviously, don't do that, but also, like, mosquitoes suck and nobody likes them. I don't know anybody who actually likes mosquitoes. Is there anyone here who actually likes mosquitoes? And please let me know why the fuck you like them. Like, I really don't know why they exist. Everyone hates them. They exist to make us suffer. Like, I don't understand their purpose in life. Like, I'm actually curious. What are the benefits of a mosquito? Let's take a look, okay? Let's take a look. Mosquitoes pollinate plants. Well, you're not pollinating faster enough because we're dying and all the crops are dying. So why are you not pollinating the plants? Why are you taking my blood? Does taking my blood feed a fucking flower? No! Fuck you. Fucking liars. Pollinate my... Stop it. You fuckers. Not only do you suck, but you lie too. Oh, by the way, I have something else to show you guys. Hold on. I'm so happy I'm home, guys. I'm really happy. I'm really happy to see all of you guys again. Hold on. I had a lot of fun on my trip, but also I'm very happy. This is the first time I came home to like so many people too. Like, I know you guys don't live with me, and I don't like physically see you guys, but it was really nice that everyone came by today. Like, even my members to just be like, hey Anna, welcome back. It was really sweet. I'm very touched. I'm quite surprised. I'm kind of just thought like it was gonna be, you know, just normal. But a lot of you guys came for some reason. Did you get anyone souvenirs? Yeah! So I got Rumi-chan some souvenirs. And I got Rumi-chan's parents' souvenirs. I got my own parents' souvenirs. I got a lot of postcards. I got some postcards from Millie and Ethyria. Yeah, I got some really nice things for everyone. So I'm excited to show them. But I'm kind of good. I'm good not going out the next like 2-3 months. Yeah. So I'm really good. Like I'm good. Like I don't need to go out for a while. And I'll be happy. So, what was I gonna say? So, during my vacation time for members... Oh, by the way, thank you to everybody who became a member and for those of you who gifted memberships. I didn't know that you could gift memberships, so that's pretty cool. Kampu, thank you so much for the Akasupa! Welcome back, thank you! Oh man. And I was really surprised. Like, was that a thing? Always gifting membership? Was that a new thing? Cause I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, so welcome new members and people who didn't want to be a member and have no choice but to be a member. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Oh, it's a new thing. Okay, cool. That's why I was like, what? That's pretty cool, honestly. I think it gives everybody a chance for those who like can't afford it or you know want to but need to put their basic needs first. It's a nice system, you know. Just remember not to troll around too much, and please, when it says for any videos that say not to distribute outside of memberships, just make sure not to do that as well. Thank you, or I will find you, and I will do the same thing that I did to that mosquito to you. Sen, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Thank you. Spidey, glad you enjoy your vacation. Looking forward to upcoming streams. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you. I'll try to like recover very quickly because my voice is kind of getting in the way of like many things. Like you can hear how much phlegm I have. So, I was gonna say during my memberships, during my vacation on memberships, I posted like 2 cringy videos of me. So, for context, these videos are of me like cooking. And these videos I made before I debuted in NIJISANJI. So, at the time, I was trying to figure out like what kind of person I wanted to be on as a streamer. Like, I wanted to be cute because I am visually and I wanted to be say-so because it just felt like I needed to behave myself since I was gonna be a part of something big, you know? But you know, that didn't turn out the way that I wanted to. But those videos that I uploaded on memberships were like the first videos I made thinking that I would be that sort of person. And so I was thinking maybe there's another one, by the way. For the third one, maybe I would watch it with you guys like right now. So if you are curious as to see the other 2 videos, it's on my members thingy. So you can go ahead and check it out later. They're pretty long. They're all like over 10 minutes for some reason because I don't understand. I didn't understand at the time that like there was this thing called attention spans on the internet. So, yeah. And I have a third one. So, to give context... oh my god, my voice is dying, guys. To give context, I was trying to impersonate Gordon Ramsay, but in a really horrible way. Like, I have never been praised for being able to impersonate Gordon Ramsay. I just wanted to do it because I wanted to cook and I wanted to just, you know, be funny. And this is what happens when I try to be funny. Okay? I started realizing once I started streaming and getting to know you guys that I think I'm just like, I'm funny because God hates me and everything makes me suffer. But at that point, I didn't know that yet, and I kind of was like, oh my god, you know, it'll be funny if I impersonate Gordon Ramsay. People are gonna love it. I fucking look back on this, and I want to kill myself every day, but I'm not gonna say that on stream, and I didn't, so don't clip that. So, oh god, I gotta sneeze, hold on. And I gotta cough up mucus. Disgusting. I'm disgusting. God, I miss this so much in ways you don't understand. Oh my god, that's hot, Mika. I missed you too, babe. God, that got steamy real fast. Anyway, so I was thinking we should watch the video together. Yeah, should we do that? Yeah, okay, let me turn the BGM off. I didn't even wait for you guys to say yes or no. I'm just gonna do it anyways. Okay. So, it's privated as you can see, okay? And as you see down here, the date says October 6th, 2021. That was before Ethyria's debut, okay? I prepared this before I was even like recognized to be a NIJISANJI. Okay. Let's start. Let me know if the volume is okay.
I'm so tired. Making those crepes must have drained my energy from today. Maybe tomorrow I'll just make a fruit salad or something. But for now, I think I'm just gonna go to bed.
This is me trying to be cute.
Good night, heavens. No, not not the crepes again. This time, I added in unsalted butter, though. Why is it still clumping? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
I'm so bad at voice acting.
I really wish I had help from a professional chef. If only. If only.
Enna. Enna, wake up, you moron!
I drew that. Oh my god, I'm dying. I suck.
What? Come on, we've got food to make. You need to start preparing.
You guys like my
What's
Gordon
happening?
Ramsay impersonation?
Who are you?
Have you got donkey's brain? I'm Gordana Ramzet.
Gordana? Why does it sound like you stole the name from
Oh, for God's sake, shut up and start moving.
Yes, chef.
Today, we're going to be rummaging through Enna's fridge to see what we can make. Oh, me. What is all this shit? Let's see. We've got a few eggs, lots of spam. Jesus, you young people are going to die by the time you get to my age. Okay, Enna.
I'm so
Have
bad,
you got
guys.
any
It hurts
breadcrumbs,
me
darling?
so much.
Yes, chef. I think so.
Good.
I don't.
Let's make spam and cheese corn dogs.
Yes, chef.
To make these delicious homemade corn dogs, first, you'll need spam. They've already been cut. Slices of cheese, green onion, chop that up, 3 slices of soft bread, and an egg. What the is this?
It's an egg from Nina.
You get eggs from your friends? Well, it's no wonder you have nobody to eat with. Place a slice of bread, cut off the crust. After, you're gonna flatten the bread. Boom.
I hate myself so
Again,
much.
place the bread, cut off the crust, flatten. Next, we're going to roll these flattened slices of bread with a roller. Christ, she hasn't got a rolling pin. This will do.
Where's my water bottle?
Now, onto the stove. Pan on, heat up to medium-high, cut your slices of spam into half so that we can roll them properly later. Once you feel the heat, throw that spam in. You hear that sizzle? The fat from the spam will be enough to cook itself. Flip. Look at that.
It's just spam.
Beautiful rose pink. That's what we want to see. Pan off. Turn off the heat. Enna, darling, would you come over here? Please bring those breadcrumbs. What's that? No breadcrumbs. Enna, darling, you could have mentioned that earlier. Get with the program. New plan. Potato, peeled. Water in pot. Turn it up to high heat and start boiling the water. Lid on. Water is boiling. Water boiled. Lid off. Put your peeled potato in there. And while we wait, we'll start making our own breadcrumbs.
This was my first time making
Pan
this.
on, turn the heat to high. Once it's hot, give it about a minute on each side. Look at that. It's toasting quicker than Enna's brain. Switch the heat to low and place your flat toast onto the cutting board. Cut diagonally into little strips, then rotate and cut across again.
I have to make
Start
my own
mincing.
breadcrumbs.
Do that for all the toasted bread. Now, dump your breadcrumbs into the pan that was at low heat. Make sure you're constantly moving the crumbs around, otherwise it'll burn. Give it a nice toss. Wow, look at that. We want to see that beautiful brown. Once that happens, we've got our homemade breadcrumbs.
They're really thick.
Put that aside. By now your potato should be quite soft. Use a chopstick to poke it through. If it gets through, then it's ready. Turn up the heat, place your potato into a bowl and start mashing. Season it generously. Perfect. Mashed potato. Boom.
Boom.
Here's a recap of the ingredients since we've had a little improvisation. 1 big potato, green onions, spam, cheese, 3 slices of bread, and an egg. Let's continue. Crack the egg, poor thing. Place it in a flat bowl. This will do, I guess.
I
And
didn't have a
start
bowl.
mixing. Now, you want to either wash your hands
literally
or
did not
use
have a
plastic
bowl.
gloves for this next step. Grab about a handful of mashed potato into your hand. Roll it up into a bowl.
Chef, may I have some help, please?
What, did you take a on the cutting board? Flatten the mashed potato with your hand. Don't press too much. Place your slice of cheese, followed by your spam. Place a chopstick to help roll.
seal the ends, and boom. Have you guessed yet? We're making potato croquette.
Like this, chef?
Good. Make a bowl, flatten,
This is for
spam
the
and green
vegans.
onions.
Oh, never mind. There's spam.
Good God, try again.
I forgot.
That's more like it.
Sorry,
Alright,
vegans.
we're getting there. With your egg and breadcrumbs, place them side by side. Dip your croquette into the egg, slowly and gently roll it. Make sure all sides are covered with egg yolk. Then, move it into the breadcrumbs, gently roll again, covering all sides, and done. Do the same for the other croquettes.
Not gonna lie, this was
Once
a mess.
that's done, we go back to the pan, turn on the heat to high, and drizzle the pan with olive oil. Place your croquettes into the pan
That
and
actually
let it
looks so
pan
good,
fry
no?
for about a minute on each side. Flip. Wow. Look at that. Smells delicious. Remember to get the sides too. Once that brown covers the entire croquette, our recipe is finished. Turn off the heat and move the croquettes to a plate. Boom. And that's how you make a potato croquette. Simple and fast. Let's give it a try. Ugh. Oh wow.
It was really good, by the
That's
way.
delicious. The mashed potatoes almost taste creamy, while the breadcrumbs on the outside give it a nice sort of crunchy texture. The spam is perfectly cooked, and the melted cheese gives that sort of extra flavor we need.
I'm really trying to be
Wow.
Gordon Ramsay.
Absolutely amazing. The green onions almost sort of balance all the oils and fat that's coming out from the croquette.
I could not say oil.
That's really fucking good. Darling, how does yours look? Good God, what in tarnation is that? It's censored and a You know what's worse? You fucking idiot sandwich!
What a horrible dream.
This is my nightmare.
Oh my gosh. Who was that bootleg Gordon Ramsay person? Ugh. Maybe I'm just watching too much Hell's Kitchen.
If you want to recreate my dream potato croquette, tweet me at #BonAppetit.
I like how the alert was blurring that.
Who was that? Was that me? I have to go. I have to go.
You're not me. Oh yeah,
All the
bloopers.
all the oils. The green onions. Now. The fat from the spam. The fat. Make sure you're constantly moving the crumbs around, otherwise it'll burn. Make sure. Place your croquettes. We go back to the pan, turn on the heat to high. We go back to the pan, turn on the heat to high, and drizzle the pan with olive oil. Once that's done, we go back to the pan, turn on the heat to high, and drizzle the covering all the sides. Covering all sides.
I tried really hard,
And
guys.
done. We're making potato croquette. Enna, show me yours. Enna, show me yours.
This is so hard.
Make sure all
Ay.
Flip that over.
Flip that over.
Wow. Flip that over. Flip your croquette. Flip your croquette.
I can't. Why is it so hard?
I'm dying. Oh, there we go, guys. That's your present. That's who I wanted to be before I debuted. I'm so fucking stupid. Okay, I'm gonna die. Dying. My voice hurts. I'm gonna upload this on membership, so any of you guys who just joined or who got gifted memberships, go ahead and repeat that all you want. You know, without my commentary. And the other 2 videos that are like maybe just as cringy are on memberships as well. So, yep, that was I just thought it'd be really funny to watch it together because I haven't seen them for like half a year. It was really funny. Oh my god, I'm so cringe. See, guys, we all gotta start from somewhere, okay? So, next time, if you guys want to apply for NIJISANJI, no, don't worry about being cringe because you're gonna be cringe anyways, okay? To find yourself, you must make cringe. So just put yourself out there, and you know what? Everything will start lining up once everything starts lining up. Okay? Alright, there we go. Giving you some confidence by de-confidenting myself. Oh my god, that was so fucking funny. I suck. I am so bad at the Gordon Ramsay impersonation, and I will never do it again. What did you guys think about my Gordon Ramsay drawing? I wanted to use his real face. Ooh, this is pretty. I'm gonna put this here. I wanted to use his real face, but I think then it would have been like copyright, so... yeah. There you go. Yeah, that was really funny, guys. Thank you guys so much for listening to me ramble about my trip. I hope the photos were good enough. I kind of just took photos of architecture and food. I'm not really a person who takes photos. I usually just like... when I have fun, I just like focus. I'm not really on my phone a lot. So a lot of the times I really had to remind myself to take these photos so that you guys could see. And I have some photos that I posted on the community forums and Twitter as well, so yeah. And I'm glad we got to laugh at me together because I wanted to show you guys, just to, you know, let you guys know that, you know, we all have to start somewhere, and like, there's really no avoiding the cringe. Like, you need to find out who you are and how you do things by just testing out the waters. There's just no other way. Nobody's ever like, oh, I'm going to be this person, and they stick to it. Because in the end, like, being yourself is just something that will always take over. So yeah. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna read the super chats. I sound so derpy when I know my voice is nasally, but with this phlegm that's like, or in my sinuses, it's making me like sound even more derpy. So with, what was I gonna say? I was gonna read the super chats and then I'm gonna end the stream. But for those of you guys who will be going to bed or going on with your day, thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. I missed you guys so much, and I'm happy to be back and streaming and, you know, being really bad. And yeah, I can't wait to do shit again and then fix my YouTube algorithm. You know, I always make fun of the YouTube algorithm because I'm actually low-key like it does actually scare me, but that's why I like to like make fun of it so that it's less scary. Because like they really do a great job telling you like how much you decreased in like everything if you don't upload or stream every day. They're like, oh, your viewership decreased by 100%. Oh, your click rate decreased by 29%. Oh, there's less comments this week compared to last week. And I'm like, I'm on vacation, bitch. So yeah, they do a really great job doing that. Like, I can understand why there's so many people who are on social media and are depressed and miserable. And you know what? Sometimes I'm like, well, no wonder. So yeah. But it doesn't matter. Not to me, at least. So, thank you guys for watching me and welcoming me home. This mural is wonderful. I'm gonna keep it up here for the rest of the stream. and read the super chats because that's my actual job. I can't breathe. Can you guys hear the phlegm that's like going in and out of my mouth? It's nasty as fuck. Like, I can't breathe, guys. Like, look. I can't breathe. This is my other nostril. Everything is stuffed. Everything. I can't breathe. It's terrible. I really thought that I would be better faster, but I guess that last airplane really like fucked me up. Like, I was actually getting better in Venice, and then I took the airplane home and I died again. It was pretty sad, not gonna lie. But it's okay. I wanted to like even come back and do like a karaoke stream, but like not with this nasty voice, imagine. Oh my god! Before I start super chats, let me just... So yesterday... No, not yesterday. I think it was 2 days ago. Tuesday. No, Wednesday. My friend's friend... So not my friend, but my friend's friend. Was doing like a... Him and his band was doing like a show at a small venue, and my friend was like, "Hey Anna, since you're back from the trip, do you want to just like hang out and, you know, just chill?" And I'm like, "I have no money." And she's like, "You know, don't worry about it. Like, it's like we just wanna, if you want, like you can come to this venue. It's like a walk-in venue, and you know the only things you have to pay for are the drinks, and you can, you know, give your support to this starting musician. My friend wants to be a musician, and he's like, you know, performing at small venues to get his music out with his band." And I was like, oh shit, that's pretty cool. Like, I'm always for, like, because I love music, I always want to, like, support musicians who want to, like, get their music out and stuff. So, and it's pretty cool, like, to perform in front of people. It's very daunting, but if you can get over that fear, it's really, really amazing, in my opinion. So I went to this venue with my friend, and there were a total of like 4 bands performing. Each band probably having around like 30 to 40 minutes to perform as much songs as they could. So the very first band, which was not my friend's friend, the very first band that went up, they were kind of like, their genre was kind of like rock alternative maybe. And I think before they performed, I overheard somebody saying they weren't going to do a sound check. And you always do a sound check, okay? You always do a sound check. Why? Because, like, if you're going to perform and the main reason for your attraction is to like get people to stay and buy drinks and spend more money, you need for things to work. So you need a sound check, especially if there's gonna be performers. You always have a sound check. I don't know, maybe I'm more strict on it because I just think if you are going to perform, then it's important that the things that you're using to help you perform are actually working. I don't know, does that make sense? I think it makes sense. So yeah, they went on stage. They were like a band of like 4 or 5 individuals, and the lead singer gets up and he's like, "Hello, can you guys hear me?" And I'm like, "Yeah!" No, I didn't say that. A few other fangirls in the crowd were like, "Yeah!" They were so loud. The audience was so loud. There actually wasn't a lot of people, but it felt like there were a lot of people. There was probably around like 30 people in total. But like these group of ladies were so like they were such big fans of this specific band. Like they knew the songs, they were singing along, and they were just really like hyped up. Like they were so loud. They were louder than the guy who was singing with the mic. You know why? Because they didn't have a sound check. So the microphone wasn't that loud, you know? So they started singing, and let me just give you guys an example. Hold on. let me pick a song. Hold on. Really have to clear my throat really often because I can't talk with all the phlegm going in my mouth. So they started like, they really started like singing, okay? And let me just show you guys an example of what I was hearing. So letting you guys know that like the music, the instrument was so loud, and the vocal part, the microphone that was supposed to be like the loudest was like really, really quiet. So it sounded like this. Okay, so like basically the only thing we heard was the instrumental. It was crazy. And you know what the weird part was? Is like all those people in the audience, nobody was like, we can't hear you. Everybody was like, yeah! Kawaii Kokoro wo kakeru keru! And I'm like, I can't hear the main like, first of all, this isn't a song that everyone knows. These are all indie artists. So like, I don't even know how the song goes. The only people who know how the song goes are like those group of 5 girls who are just like really avid fans of this specific band. But they were like, so... But like, I was just like, how... like, how? Like, can somebody please stop this band and like just readjust the microphone? Because like, I cannot hear the... But... You know, I thought after the first song, like somebody would be like, can somebody like adjust the microphone? But it didn't happen. Like the entire time this band was on, the microphone was just like at the same setting, and like I could not hear anything he was singing. It was so weird. It was literally just like a karaoke, and it was just like, it was just like I don't know. Like, is that normal? Is it normal to like just let them do that? I don't know. I don't. Is it rude to like be like, yo, you wanna like adjust your microphone? Because like, don't they want to be heard or something? I don't know. I don't know. But anyways, the second band was my friend's friend who went up. And, you know, they obviously noticed that the microphone wasn't working. So they were taking quite a few minutes to, like, adjust the microphone and everything. And it was a little bit better. But I think the microphone was just, like, not working. I don't know who is the owner of this venue, who is supposed to be the sound checker. But they did a horrible job. Because afterwards, when my friend's, like, friend performed, it was kind of better. But it was like this. に生できる風寒くて私 A lonely man 私ついているどんな世界の闇ならきっと輝いてる見える魂にmy way さなるよ今二人の gospel Thank you every like that. Holy shit guys, my voice is dying. Okay, no more fooling around. I could probably sing a fucking metal song right now. Oh my god, my voice has never been so dead. But yeah, so like that's literally, and I was just like, okay, like the bands did a great job. Like everybody was pretty good. It just sucks that like they got cock blocked by like bad sound engineers. Like I think it's kind of unfair because they're kind of like trying to show off their music, but they can't do it properly if like nobody is telling them that something isn't going right, you know what I mean? So I was just like, bruh. Like, I was very tempted to just like be like, excuse me, I can't hear this man. But I'm a very small individual, and it was really loud. Like the only thing, the only person that was loud that was on stage, like really loud, was actually the drummer. Like the drummer hit the drum so fucking hard, and it was it was basically the only thing that we could hear. It was just like. And that's the only thing I can just imagine a song for like and several songs about like an hour and a half, half an hour to 40 minutes. Just this guy be like, that's literally all we heard, and everybody was just like, "Whoa, I love this song, yeah!" And I'm like, "What song? I can't hear anything." And then like, for some reason, the first drummer that went on with the band went on again for the third band. Maybe he was like, maybe somebody didn't show up and they needed a drummer, and that guy was like, you know, the only drummer, and they recruited him last minute. Because he went up again, and you know, it was so loud, like all I could hear was the drummer. And I guess he was supposed to like sing too, or just like sing rap or something. It was like something metal. So so like he and this drummer, not only does he hit the drums hard, but his like lung capacity and voice projection was super hard as well. Like he didn't fucking need a microphone. Like he was at the very back. You know how drummers are at the very back of their band? He was at the very back of the band yelling, and I could hear him better with the guy in the front with a microphone. It was insane. Like they were doing, so the third band was like a metal band, and they needed a drummer, but I guess their drummer didn't show up, so they recruited the first guy who was a drummer in the first band's drummer. So like they told him, I guess like they gave him like a music sheet, and they're like, oh yeah, you gotta like yell it out like this, and like so there's like a rhythm to it. So this guy's like drumming like, "Whoa! I want cheese!" And it was so fucking loud. It was so loud. Like the guy in the front was trying to sing like, "And I will find you in my dreams." The guy in the back was like, "Dreams! Nightmares!" And I couldn't hear fucking anything. Seriously, all I could hear was this drummer and yelling, and then I was just like, I can't hear the main lead vocalist. Like, tonight I want to cry myself to sleep. You know, like I couldn't hear shit. I was like, this is the most scuffed performance I've ever heard in my fucking life. It was hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing. I was like, what's happening? I'm never going here again. And like when my friend's friend like got off the stage, my friend was like, "Oh my god, you guys did amazing!" And that guy was like, obviously, he was like, "Yeah, you know, like the only thing I wish happened was the sound check." And I looked at him and I'm like, "I'm sorry, dude," because we both knew that nobody could fucking hear him. Like, don't lie, you know, those audience members that lie, like, "Can you guys hear me?" And they go like, "Yeah, I can hear you." I'm like, yeah, if you're a fucking bat with supersonic ears, maybe, but like nobody can fucking hear the lead vocalist. Please, guys, please, don't lie. So, you know, if a performer ever tells you like, "Hey guys, can you hear me?" and if it's clearly like not loud enough, you need to let them know. It actually does them a favor. Don't be shy about it. Let them spend that 20 minutes to adjust the sound, because it is very important for their performance. You know, it's important, like at least in my eyes, I think it's important, because I also performed, and when I realized that my sound settings are like awful, it greatly disappoints me. So yeah, I completely just destroyed my voice, so you're welcome, guys. The story was very interesting. It happened in Canada, and I was like, wow, why do strange things happen when I go out? I'm gonna go get some water. We're gonna take a 2-minute break because I completely destroyed my voice, and I'll come back and do the super chats.
Okay. I'm dying, guys. I guess I am still sick. I was like, maybe today my voice would be better. It's not really my voice. It's more like there's a shit ton of phlegm that won't go away. So, I need to recover. But I'm gonna read the super chats and then we'll end it off for today. I think we're going back to our usual 7-hour stream. But it's okay because I wanted to kind of get around that time stamp today. Okay, so first super of the day. Chiliax, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Snoo Snoo. Oh, everybody gets kisses today, okay? Mwah. Snoo Snoo, thank you so much for the Aka super. Thank you, thank you.
My beloved, battered, and God-forsaken Enna. Why do you sound like a priest? I welcome you back into the circle of societal recluse. I don't know what that means. You paid the price in literal blood, but only stronger you emerged. I feel weaker. I might have missed you a tiny bit, maybe a bit more, maybe a whole lot, dearly. Mwah. Aww. That is such like a... That's very tsundere. You know, that's like a tsundere priest. Like, maybe God likes you, maybe not.
Thank you so much, Snoo. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate your sweet message. Thank you, thank you. The bomb is here. Thank you so much for the pig super. All the updates and vids posted made these 3 weeks fly by. Her acrylic stand arrived just in time for my birthday. Glad to have you back. Oh my gosh, happy birthday! I'm so glad it arrived on that day. That's pretty cool. Oh my gosh, and you know what, guys? Thank you for those of you who bought the Enna merch from NIJISANJI. I really appreciate it. I'm still waiting on mine, and I still haven't gotten it yet. So once I get it, I'll take a picture and we can match. Okay, I'll let you know. It's taking a little bit of time, but you know what? It's fine. You know, it's fine. I'd rather you guys get yours first, even though you know it's like not that far away from me, but you know. Actually, wait, that's not true. Japan is quite far. That is true. Anyways, thank you so much for the sweet message and for buying my acrylic stand. I'm so happy. Thank you, thank you. I can't breathe. As always. Miguel, thank you so much for the super. Oh wait, did I forget to kiss you guys? Mwah, mwah. There you go. I miss you so much. I'm happy you're back safe and sound. Thank you so much. I think I can say it now. I love you, Enna. Welcome back. Ah, that's so sweet. You guys, maybe next time I should go away for like 3 months. Then when I come back, you guys will say all the nice things about me. Like, Enna, you're so funny. Enna, you're so pretty. Enna, you're so... say so. You know what, guys? I can be away for 3 months. It was very easy. That being said, it really wasn't because I was trying not to be on my phone. And my friends were like, Enna, come on, you're on vacation. Like, don't do that. Like, you know, trying to focus on relaxing. And I'm like, I don't know how to relax. I need to talk to my internet friends. And they were like, what the fuck? What happened to you? Don't push it. I'll try not to push it. Mwah! Thank you so much, Miguel. Zero Pendragon, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, Enna. We miss you so much. Looking forward to hearing all your traveling stories and also looking forward to what you have in store with us. With games and collabs you have planned. Oh, you know what's... I'm really excited about this. Tomorrow I'm playing something golf related with Vox, Fuchan, and Selene. I don't know what... Maybe this is like a trio thing, but I kind of just like inserted myself. I saw that on their schedules, they all wrote like Niji Dad. And I'm like... Did we call ourselves that, or like is this something I'm just gonna have to join myself without consent? I have no idea where this came from,
But I saw it on everyone's schedule, so I'm like, okay, I guess I'm a father now. So, I mean, I don't mind being called daddy. Niji canceled collab? I mean, you're right though. I totally forgot that Vox, Fuchan, and Sulan were the people that I collabed with on that trolley game. That was terrible. But I'm sure this won't be less hectic because it's just golf. Like, I don't think golf is gonna be that, like, you know, it's just golf. People who play golf must be very calm, right? No? Like, there's nothing to argue about. It's just, you get it in the hole or you don't. He doesn't know. Wait, I don't even know what game this is. Is this like a Mario thing or? I gotta ask. They just asked me and I'm like, yes. Sometimes people ask me for collabs, but I get so happy that they ask me that I don't even actually like check what game we're playing or like if I even like the game or if I even want to play the game. I just say yes without really thinking. Because I just want to spend time with my friends. I just like to play games with them, and if they invite me, I'll be like, yes. So, that's literally... yeah, and that's why, like, last minute, I'm like, shit. I didn't know we were gonna play this for a game. Thank you, Zero Pendragon, for the super! Mwah! Rapport! Thank you so much for the super! And I hope you enjoyed touching lots of food. Touching lots of food? That's a funny way to... and eating good grass. Oh, okay. It is now time once again to become a shut-in. Welcome back. Thank you! Thank you very much. This is where I strive the most as my natural habitat, and I honestly, like, prefer it. I love staying at home. I really do. I have a problem. Like, I went out and it was so much fun and I had so much, like, experiences, and then I saw so much scenery and everything. And there's just like this little tiny feeling within my soul and heart that says, I want to go home. It's insane. It was like, I'm in the most beautiful country in the world, and this tiny demon inside of me is like, man, I can't wait to go home, eat chips, and watch anime. Oh, it's so sad. It's literally a disease. I'm a horrible person. Thank you so much for the super. Mwah! Salty Fish, thank you so much for the super. Mwah! Canadian Rap, thank you so much for the super. Mwah! Welcome back, all my normie friends and family, to listen to Ataraksha and Birds of Time, and they all loved it. Aw, thank you. That's so... I always get awkward when, like, people say they share my music with their friends and family, because it's not... I mean, I guess it's just music, but then there's also, like, an anime visual, and, like, sometimes for, like, people who don't watch anime or grow up with anime, they really think that anime is kind of like cartoon. And so they kind of, like, have this weird image, like, oh, this cartoon character is singing, you know. They always react like that. At least, like, when I showed my normie friends, like, anime music. But I guess I think it is, like, bigger than it was when I was younger, because nowadays everybody knows somewhat of an anime or two. But when I was younger, like, if you talked about anime, a lot of the times people would just categorize it as cartoons, and they'll be like, oh, you know, like, some people even, like, some teachers at my school even thought that anime wouldn't be considered art, and I'm like, what the fuck? But you use a pen and a paper to draw, so how is that not considered art? It's weird. Like, they just have this really, like, skewed perspective of it. So I'm really happy that, like, you guys are more open to sharing, like, your interests. I'm not saying that my music is like anime, but, like, there is a 2D drawing that's not realistic. Like, that's not of, like, a real human being, so some people might see it and be like, what the fuck? It's weird. My art teacher was like that too. Yeah, I heard, like, a lot of art teachers were like that. It's kind of sad. I don't think it's good to say that anime isn't like, or quote unquote anime style isn't considered art, because I think it is. There's a lot of anime nowadays that are like super duper beautiful, like they're animated insanely immaculately, like it's really beautiful. It's a form of animation, and it's like, it's great, like it's super, everybody loves it. So when they say that it's not considered art, I think they're the stupidest people on earth. Like, what is, like, what are you trying to say? Like, what? You make it. If you make it out of, if you make something, it's art, you know? If you put shit on a wall and you smear it and you try to, like, you know, decorate it with food coloring, you could still call that art. You gotta give everything a chance. The thing about art is it's so versatile and it's like so broad that you can't pinpoint it to just like one or a couple of styles, okay? Like, art is art because it lets people creatively flow and just like open a new world, whatever that world is. And if you shut it down by saying something isn't art, then you're fucking stupid. That's all I have to say. I remember this one girl in my class who wanted to be in a very prestigious art university. She was in high school, and like, she loved drawing anime. Like, she was really good at semi-realism and like realistic drawing too, but like, she loved anime. That's why we kind of like got along sometimes, you know. And I remember, like, for one of the art projects, she was in my art class too in high school. For one of the projects, she like did like an animation, and it was like on paper. It wasn't like an animation digital. It was like she drew it on paper, and she like kind of did that traditional thing where she flipped the papers and it would move. And the art teacher, it was actually a substitute art teacher, not our actual art teacher. The substitute art teacher at the time saw that she was working on it and was saying like, oh, you know, you have to be careful because in art school, because apparently they went to art school, like in art school, sometimes they don't consider anime art as art. And you can kind of tell, like, by the way that substitute teacher said it, that they also believed that it wasn't art. And I remember thinking I was so mad. Like, of course I love anime, but I was mad because like she was in the middle of working on this project that was really cool. And like, this substitute art teacher just like comes to her and she's like, she basically just said like, I don't think you should make this your final project because, like, you know, this isn't technically art. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, seriously? But you know, my classmate who's doing that animation just ignored the substitute teacher, continued on with the project, and at the very end when we presented all of our personal projects, like the art teacher that we had, who wasn't the substitute, our real art teacher, was super duper stunned. Like, she was like, holy shit, like, this is really cool, never seen a project like that. And like, I remember being very stunned too, like, it was super cool. So that's why I didn't do art. Yeah, there's a lot of people who will discourage, and you know, they kind of have like this very narrow-minded perspective of like what certain things should be. Honestly, like, in my opinion, if you think like that, you can't be an artist. I say the same thing with people who are musicians as well. Like, if you kind of go around being like, oh, this isn't real music, then you're not a musician. Because the point of being artistically creative is to even if you prefer a genre or you prefer a certain art style towards another one, that's all preference and that's fine. But if you're saying that something isn't clearly art or music, it shuts you away from like broadening your horizons. And if you don't have the ability to like be open-minded about like things like that, then it's going to really hinder your growth as an artist or musician, or just like, you know, an artist in general. So like, a lot of the times when I bump into people who are like, oh my god, people who like pop music, like generic pop music, like they don't know what real music is. I'm like, but it's music, and you know, it's a different style and it's changing every day, and if you're a real musician, you'd have to like come to terms with that and just be open-minded about it. Like maybe it's not your style, but it doesn't mean that just because it's not your style that it isn't considered music, you know? So I get really like annoyed when people get really pretentious about about like art, because the point of art is to be free. So when you restrict that, you're not letting art become art. It's really dumb, in my opinion. So yeah, it's weird. It's really weird. I've met a lot of weird people who seriously think that like pop music suck, and I'm like do you guys not hear Mariah Carey? Please, how dare you? Please, like maybe, you know what? Fuck you, you know. And or some people who are like, oh my god, I hate rap music. I'm like, do you not know? Do you not know that one song? What's that one song called by Eminem, the God one? Do you not know that song? It's so cool. Okay, can you do that? No, you can't. So shut up. So yeah, and come on, Britney. Oh baby, I watch it. I love that shit. How can you say that's not art? Exactly. How dare you? How dare you? Like, I get it if people go like, oh, I don't really usually like, I don't know, jazz or something. But, you know, it doesn't mean that they don't think it's music, you know. Gotta think about that, guys. Sorry, guys. I love being preachy on stream, you know. That's my brand. I love preaching. I'm not a priest. That's why I preach on the streams. I don't even know. Do priests, like, preach? I don't think so. There's, like, these people in Europe that I saw that, like, they're kind of like preaching about religion, but it's very different compared to the people who do it in Canada. Like the people who do it here, like they have like an amp and a microphone and like a Bible, and they're reading that whole thing. But in Europe, well, maybe it's just the one that I saw, but in Europe, like they had like at least like this one place, I think maybe it was like London or somewhere. I think there was like this guy who was trying to like, you know, talk about religion, and you know how he did it? He like made homemade cookies and sold them, and then every time you buy the cookie, it was very cheap by the way, he would like kind of like give you like a snippet of the Bible, and I was like, bro, that's like really smart. Like, what the heck? That's actually so smart. I don't know if that's like a thing. I don't know. Is that normal? Because I saw this guy like selling cookies, and if you buy the cookie, like I saw like somebody buy a cookie, and then that guy's like, you know, it's a good thing that you're doing here because every time you buy a cookie, you're donating to this charity. And this charity is good because blah, blah, blah. And then it kind of gets into like, you know, the religion aspect. But I'm like, bro, that's actually... I mean, even if you're not really there for... Even if you're there just for the cookies, I think it's a very smart, strategic way. It's just so funny to me. Like, because in Canada, when people preach about religion, like, everybody just ignores them. But like in Europe, if you're fucking selling cookies, I mean, I think it's smarter. And they were really cheap. I think like if I had to convert it, it was probably like less than $1 Canadian. So they were like homemade cookies, but less than $1 Canadian. So it was quite amazing, honestly. I was like, shit, maybe every time I preach, I should sell cookies too. That way, people have to listen to me. Just kidding. It was so funny. And plus, I'm sure they were good cookies. Like, I kind of wanted to buy one, but I was kind of shy. I didn't really want to buy a cookie and like have this man tell me about the Bible because I didn't want to spoil it. Like, I'm still reading it. Like, I haven't even finished the first chapter yet. Like, I can't spoil it. So, yeah. Gotta respect a good hustle. I know, it's so funny. I just thought about that because I thought about it. I don't know if that's normal, though. I don't know if it's just that one guy or if it's normal. But I never saw that sort of thing in Canada. It's cool. Okay, anyways, I talk too much. Okay. Milky! Thank you so much for the super. Mwah! Welcome back. Thank you. Salty Zero, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah! Hanari, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah! This is so cold. Waitan, thank you so much for the super. Mwah! God, I miss this cranky bird. You guys think I'm cranky? Oh, you know what? Yeah, it's true. I am cranky. I am very cranky. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I get annoyed very easily? Oh. Yes, it's okay, we relate. Cranky crunk. Maybe just a smidge. Okay. Alright, yeah, it's true. I admit it. I get cranky very easily. Things... I mean... I wouldn't say they bother me. But I do observe certain things and think it's really funny. But like, when things do bother me, I will fucking remember it. I'll be like... I mean, like, for example, if like a friend does something to annoy me, I'm not gonna like hold on to it. Like, I'll probably forget. But like, if it's a really not fun situation, kind of like the plane ride home, I'll probably remember. I'll be like, oh yeah, my trip back from Europe, I like had a bad time. Like, I'll remember it to that degree. So yes, I have a lot of opinions on certain things, you know. I'm aware of my opinions. I just think it's fun to talk about it. Like, I don't really expect you guys to be too serious about what I say, and I'll take it with a grain of salt. You know, sometimes I like to be bratty, because it's just, because you don't really get to, like, once you grow up and you become an adult, you don't really get chances to like be bratty or complain, because if you do, everybody hates you. But I think if you can kind of find a place where you can do it, and also just not do it in a way where you're the only one who's relaxed afterwards, but doing it in a way where maybe some people can relate, or you know, at least if you don't relate to it, you can have a laugh out of it. I think it's better to do it like that, because you don't want to take life too seriously sometimes. Sometimes I think I take life too seriously, which is why many things bother me. But other times I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna laugh about this with my chat, and yeah, and just make it into content or something. But that plane ride home and that pilot was really evil, and I hate him. Yeah, I mean, it's just nice to have a place where you can just talk about things that make your life uncomfortable. Because if you kind of do it outside, to like strangers, everybody would be like, shut the fuck up, like, what the fuck, why are you talking so much? But you know, it's great that I have a place where I can, you know, talk and not have people take it too seriously and be like, oh my god, Enna, shut up. You know, because sometimes when I rant to my friends, and even though it is comedic, I guess it's because they're my friends, so they kind of feel the frustration a little bit more intimately. They'll be like, Enna, like, you know, try to look on the bright side. Like, I don't want you to be upset over this. And I'm like, I'm not that upset. I just like to kind of like tell it in a way where it sounds like I'm genuinely upset, but I'm not really that upset. But it does bother me. But it doesn't bother me that much. But it does bother me. So I'm not really sure if it makes me that upset. But, you know, I just want to tell a story. That's all. Toxic positivity. Exactly. My favorite thing. Convey the emotion. Do not feel. That is true. That is true. But yeah, I do get cranky. But I don't like let it sit, you know. I don't let it marinate. Like if something happens in the morning and I have a bad morning, then I'll be like, okay. But usually, like after throughout the day, I'll be like, yay, life is okay again. So I get it, guys. Life sucks, but life is also pretty fun sometimes. Spicy tofu, thank you so much for the super. I have the morning off to see your homecoming. We miss you. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to think where this fucking draft is coming from. It's fucking cold. My window is closed. The AC isn't on. Where is this draft coming from? Is there a hole in my room? I also really missed Rumi-chan. You know, when I came home, she had like this limited edition, like, you know, the Lay's brand, the chips brand for Lay's or crisps, as like the people in England say. They have this like limited edition like ketchup and cheese flavor. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what? That's amazing. She bought it for me and it was like, welcome home, Anna. And I was like, oh my god, I'm so nauseous, but I'll eat it tomorrow. Yeah, it's so nice of her. I missed her. I didn't really talk to my roommate the entire trip. In fact, I don't think, like, at least I messaged Millie, but I didn't, like, message my roommate doesn't really text too much, so, like, yeah. I missed her. I came back and I was like, oh shit, you're still here. Shit. Thought you'd leave. And honestly, surprisingly, the house was very clean. Like, she kept it clean. I have a feeling that she last minute cleaned, like, the day before I got home, but nah, I super appreciate that. It was very clean. I was, like, very suspicious. I was like, why is the floor so clean? And she was like, oh, I cleaned it. And I was like, wow, cool. And I was like, why is the toilet so clean? She's like, oh, I cleaned that too. I was like, wow. Should go away more often, eh? You never clean when I'm here. It was wonderful. Oh, thank you so much for the membership gift, Jet. Thank you, thank you. I have to get used to these gifting thingies. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, it's such a nice feature from YouTube. Sunrise Valley, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Notorious BSG, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Haha. Thank you so much for the super. Mwah. My voice feels like it's going against a wall of phlegm. It's very uncomfortable. And I think you guys can hear it too. It's kind of gross. Wildest Duck, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. I love eating pipe cleaner. Don't do that. Thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Aisha, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Did you guys know that phlegm was spelled P-H-L-E-G-M? When I was little, I thought phlegm was spelled F-L-E-M. So I spelled phlegm like that for like an entire year in science class. And even though the teacher like circled it all the time, I didn't realize that he meant that I was spelling it wrong. I thought it was just like I only got like the answer half wrong or half right. So like it wasn't until the very end of like maybe grade 4 or something, maybe 3, where the teacher wrote in my report card, Anna, phlegm, how you've been spelling it is P-H-L-E-G-M. And I'm like, I was so baffled. I was like, what? P-H? And then he had to give an example. He's like, you know, like phone is not F-O-N-E, it's P-H-O-N-E. And I was like, damn, why would you use that word in fourth? Well, I don't remember, but I think we were like learning biology and there's like mucus and phlegm was like pretty often used. So yeah, now that's been a word that forever is ingrained into my vocabulary because my science teacher called me out on my report card and my dad was like, you're an idiot. But I was like, but you don't even speak English, Dad, so not my fault. Where did the G come from, though? I have no idea, honestly. Like, you know, English has a lot of weird exceptions. You literally just have to remember it, that's all. That's about it. I have no idea where the G comes from. Don't know why it's there. Phlegm. Phlegm. English borrows a lot of words. Maybe, yeah. I mean, they do. But, I just don't understand, like, what they're borrowing. It's like they're Frankensteining, but, like, it doesn't make much sense. It's weird. Enyan, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Hope you rested your voice well. Oh, yeah, that sounds great, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry, guys. I have to get more water. Like, it won't go down. I'll be... Okay. God damn. I have to spit out so much phlegm, guys. It's so nasty. But it's getting better. Like when I spat out phlegm at the beginning of the week, it was green. But now it's turning a little yellow and sometimes it's just white, but it's very thick mucus phlegm. It's nasty AF. TMI, but I'm just letting you guys know. Google says that phlegm is a weird word because it's French. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. That might explain the G. Interesting. Bye bye bacteria. Yeah, great to hear that while eating. Well, life is so unfair. Oh my god, okay, so like my friend who I'm very close to that was accommodating me in the UK, she and I go way back, and we're really close friends, and we love making fun of each other. Like we talk to each other in like the bitchiest way. Like if you were to kind of like sit in our conversation without knowing who we were, you'd really think that we hate each other. We would always look at each other every time we like make eye contact. We would make the most disgusted face ever. And it was just like, it was literally like that every single day for 3 weeks. Like, we would not stop doing shit like that. And we would always say things like, we would have a normal conversation. Like, oh my god, I love, I don't know, let's say, oh my god, I love pancata. And then one of us would be like, well, good, because nobody else loves you. We'll just say shit like that. It's so fucking funny. And then it would just like be bantering for no reason. Like we'd play, I don't know, like a game on the Switch and be like, oh my god, I love playing Mario Party, and do you want to play? And I would be like, no, because nobody likes you. It's so funny and I can't stop. And I couldn't stop. I couldn't stop to the point where like when our other friends joined us on this vacation, like I started to do it to them too. And I started to do it to Diego, who I met for the first time, you know, Pretty Patterns. I started to do it to Diego. I'll be like, because nobody likes you. And Diego's just like, what the fuck? And I'm like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I can't stop. Like, I can't control it. And good thing like Diego's such a chill dude, because he's like, whatever, man, because I don't know, he's just very good at like deflecting it, but he knows I'm like joking, you know, like I'm not serious about it. But it's just like my point is that I can't stop. Like even now I keep doing it, and I say it in a weird way. Like we always say it. It's not like we say like, oh, because nobody likes you. We don't say it like that. We literally like look at each other and in the most gremlin way we go like, "'Cause nobody likes you." Like that.
I know, it's so hard. We'll be like, well,
You're a fucking bitch. You know, something like that. And you know, we do that in restaurants, we do that in front of like strangers. We did that like everywhere that we went. Like all of our friends would be like, "Oh my god, can you guys like literally give it a rest?" But we couldn't, and we literally physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally could not stop. Like I wanted to stop sometimes, but there came a point where we were like, "Oh my god, we need to stop." But we couldn't. It was so funny. We just could not stop. It's like a very innate second nature reaction. It was just like, "Oh my gosh, like I can't believe I found this pretty bag and bought it." It'd be like, "Well, good thing you found something, because this will be the last time that you find anything that's good in your life." You know, something like that. That's like, it's just so unnecessary and like so fucking funny. I can't stop, man.
a different kind of bad habit, yeah, I know. But, you know, the best thing about it is, like, we 100%, it's almost like, in a sense, BDSM. It's almost like you trust each other. Like, there's always a safe word, you know. We'll always have, like, that safe word. Be like, oh, hey, can we maybe stop? But, you know, we never use it because we 1000% trust that the other person is just, you know, fooling around and there's no hard feelings and it's not painful at all to do that to each other. So I'm just using BDSM as an example, guys, so you understand what kind of relationship we have. Exactly. So yeah, like, it was really funny. I miss her so much. Like when we left on our when I had to go back, we were like, oh, thank you so much for coming, and you know, thank you for accommodating me and putting everything into plan together. I really missed her a lot, and it was really nice to see her after like years. I hope I get to see her again, and I hope next time we get to go to like Japan or something, because I love Japan. I love Japan, and I love food from Japan, and I love everything. I love the weather when it's not super hot, and I love the food, which I've said because I love the food so much. Oh, I'm dying, guys. Okay, no more tangents. Ito, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Maxwell, thank you so much for the super. I hope you don't mind me taking notes to write a short or long poem about your adventures. Oh my gosh, that would be really nice. I'd love that. Please go ahead and do that. Maybe you can write a poem about how much I hate airplanes. That'd be really funny. Thank you. The villain, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. We missed you. It was quiet without you. I was kind of like watching some streams on my downtime if we were at home. I mean in our hotels or something. And it was literally not quiet, guys. Like, holy shit. You guys need to keep me up to date. Like, what's been happening? Like, what happened to all of my members? Like, at some point, I saw that, like, I don't know. I saw a lot of weird things. I was like, okay. Are we always this weird? Or is it just because I'm on vacation that I'm starting to realize that NIJISANJI is super cursed? Like, why is everybody who is in NIJISANJI super weird? Like, oh, right. Millie and Ethyria did an ASMR, and then Millie did some cursed ASMR yesterday that literally, like, attacked my eardrums and my soul. And yeah. Was it always this weird? I guess so, yeah. That's true. I think maybe I just, since I wasn't streaming, I guess I was just like watching from afar, from like a bystander point of view, and I was like, wow, why are we so wild? Like, what's happening? But I guess that's always been like that. You took a step back and saw how weird the thing you're a part of is. That is so true. That is very true.
I'm quite surprised. But in a good way. Thank you so much, the villain! Mwah! How am I going to stream if I have so much phlegm in my throat? Dao, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah! I am drinking water. I'm drinking a lot of water, but this phlegm isn't like going down. It's like it's stuck in my throat. It feels nasty. Oh god. That was nasty as fuck, guys. This is disgusting. Blah. Okay, I'm gonna get the super chats done and I need to go rest. Gator, thank you so much for the super! What's the deal with airplane food? Enna, Jerry, Seinfeld, Alouette. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea. I know who Jerry Seinfeld is, but I have no idea what the meme is. Like, I really don't know. Like, what? Like, I know he's a comedian, but why? Why is he such a big meme? I don't know. What is the origin? Thank you so much for the super! Mwah! DM, thank you so much for the super. I really miss you. Just an FYI, some Americans also say cab, especially if you live in New York. Oh shit, really? I thought it was an English thing. I thought England people say cab and Americans say taxi and Americans say chips and England people say crisps. And oh my god, you know what? In England, like, football is such a big thing, and if you say soccer, they'll kill you. It's weird. I said soccer to one guy, and this guy low-key got offended. He was like, "You mean football?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, football." He's like, "Are you American?" And I was like, "No, I'm Canadian." He's like, "Ah, I see. Well, anyways, blah 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 blah." He was talking to me about football, and I literally had no idea what it's like. I don't know, like something Arsenal, something Liverpool, something. But you know, football, like, football, they take football so seriously, it kind of scares me. Like I think I might have passed like a football stadium or something. It was really wild, and I got kind of lost at some point, and I think like I tried to get in, but it was actually the stadium, and I thought I was getting out. I don't know. And then this guy was just like, are you here to watch the football game? Excuse me. And I was like, no, I'm like trying to get somewhere. Excuse me. And this guy was like, well, you need a ticket to get into the stadium because the championships are playing today and it's a really important game and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, what? Man, I'm not here for football. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get home. And it was just a mess, you know? Like, that guy was so into football. He like literally made me stand there for like 10 minutes talking about football and like, oh yeah, so like this player once upon a time was really good, but after the injury on his knee, he slowly stopped getting into games, but benched ever since. And I was like, I don't care. I want to go home, please. And literally, I kid you not, every fucking Uber driver that I was in, I was like, so what are, like, you know, I would ask things like, oh, like what are some things I should check out in England, and what are some things that are like interesting about England? And they all talked about football. It was insane. Oh my god, they love football so much. It was really, really funny. Like, I learned so much about football. I learned that people here take it so seriously that if you shit on their team, they will literally beat you up. Like, if you are watching, there's like designated, so for example, there's blue and there's red, okay? There are literally seats that are painted that color for the people for the people who like want to support their team. You usually buy a ticket that like puts you in with the audience that supports the same team as you. And then there are these other seats that are called neutral seats. So neutral as in like you might not, support either team, but you're just here to watch a game, or you might support both teams, or you support like certain players from both of these teams. So those are the neutrals, and people sit there, and sometimes I guess like if you didn't like buy a ticket on time, I guess you get a neutral seat as well, because that's usually like the ones that are kind of like still available, I think. But apparently like after every like really important football game, like there's people who will literally like provoke other people who are on the opposite, who are rooting for the opposite team, and they will literally provoke them the entire game. So imagine watching a football game and then you see your enemy in the blue chair while you're in the red chair, and you're like, and you kind of like shout, because each team has their own like logo or saying or something. You kind of like shout their anthem or something. So it'll be like, for example, let's just make up a team. Let's say Red Sox, or I don't know, that's not a real team, right? It'll be like, let's go Red Sox, and then you stand up, but you look at the opposite your enemies, and then those people will like fucking yell back. They'll be like, swim on, swimmies, I don't know any like, I don't want to use like real team names, so I'm just kind of like making up names, but they will literally like kind of like, I don't know, it's like a jungle territory. It's so funny. So the red team would be like, let's go Red Sox, and then like the opposing team, the fans who support the opposing team will stand up as well, look at their enemies, and be like, swim on, swimmies, it's so weird. It'll be like, for example, if like, it'll be like Lazuli versus Obsidia fans. So, like, obviously like we're not that segregated, because our audience like loves all of NIJISANJI, but let's just pretend that like there's Lazuli fans and Obsidian. Like the fans will literally beat each other up after the game. They will wait at the entrance, and if you're wearing the color that's opposite to their team, they will literally beat you up. That's what the Uber drivers have been telling me. They'll be like, oh yeah, if you ever go to a football game, you should learn to either leave super duper last minute. Not last minute. You should learn to leave super early, or you just stay until you move with your crowd. And I'm like, what the fuck? And like, cause if you provoke the other team and like they see you wearing a color of the opposite to their team, they might like try to harass you a bit. And I'm like, damn, that's really, really, I don't know, like, is that true? I guess it is, because you guys are all saying yes. But Solana fans about to beat you up and take your lunch. I don't care. You guys can take my lunch money, because Solana and I, we're a team. We're Niji dads, okay? It's true, I've witnessed. Oh, really? Okay, so it is true. It's really funny. So, what do you think of Tottenham? Chant is a personal favorite. Yeah, they have these really, really nice chants. Like for every team, they have a chant, and apparently it goes like generations back. Like, so these chants are not like made up on the spot, or like they were recent. They were like chants that like these leagues have had these chants for like generations, which is pretty cool. I think that's really cool. I like how there's this one guy in chat who's like, American football gets insane too. I think so too. Like, I'm sure like if a sport is really popular, like people will get super duper riled up about like teams and stuff. Like, imagine, I don't know if this is true, but imagine just being like super duper riled up about like ping pong. Be like, you are such a ping, and the other opposing team be like, well, you're such a fucking pong. Like, it's so funny. It's like the same sport. We're all here to have a good time, and they just hate each other. It's so funny. I don't understand, but it's really funny. I mean, like, it's not funny, the violent part, I guess, but, like, it's funny because my Uber driver was telling me about it, and I was like, whoa, shit, that, and he was telling me, it's like, well, that's England, that's English culture, that's the culture in football, and I'm like, oh, yeah, cool. He's like, do you know any leagues? And I'm like, well, yeah, I've heard of Liverpool, Arsenal, Chelsea, Manhattan, but those are all, most of them, some of them are like names of like places in England, which is why I remember them, so it's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's funny. I don't watch enough football to really have a favorite team, but I do like watching football. Like, out of all the sports that I watch, well, I don't watch sports first of all, but if I were to watch a sport, I would watch football. It's interesting. Or soccer, as you say. Okay, we have gone on another tangent. Come on, guys, you gotta stop me sometimes. No, wait, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Gator, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Mr. Krabs, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Isn't UFC considered a sport? Oh yes, you're right, I do watch UFC, I forgot. I don't watch it all the time, but if there's like one person in the UFC that interests me and I've seen them fight before, then I'll want to watch it. Like, honestly, like, I'm not very good at names, but when I see their face, there's like this guy. What is his name again? The guy who does like Naruto poses. I forgot his name because I'm tired. Naruto entrance. What's his name again? Do you guys remember? Adesanya! Adesanya! Yeah. Oh my gosh. What's that? Oh my gosh, somebody is washing my window. Oh my god, I gotta close the window. Hold on. I gotta close the curtains. I'm gonna be dark. That was scary. Oh my gosh, some random dude just started washing the window and I'm like, I don't know if they're supposed to be doing that, but okay. I closed the curtains, so that's weird. It's kind of scary, not gonna lie. That surprised me a bit. Alright. That was me. Oh, thank you, you're a creep. But yeah, Adesanya! I like him. He's really good. Like, he's a jokester in a way, and he really likes anime, and he like brings it into the fight sometimes, like his entrance. But actually, like, when it comes down to fighting, technically he's really good. It's kind of funny. Yeah, UFC can get really bloody though. Sometimes when it gets too bloody, I'm like, oh, I can't look. It's really bloody. Did you see a week ago? No, unfortunately I didn't see. I haven't been watching UFC recently because I just came back from vacation, so I didn't have access to, like, you know, watching it. But if, I don't know, is there one tomorrow? I'll have to check. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm not like the biggest, like, I don't know everything about UFC. I only like dabble in it. But it's interesting enough that I would watch it more than 5 times. Your photos on Twitter are really pretty. Thank you! I try to take aesthetically nice photos for you guys with my iPhone 5. Ranger Second, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Thunderstop, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. William Long, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. While you were gone, did Rumi start eating unprepped food? I think she Uber eat a lot because I noticed that in the garbage bin and the recycle bin, like, there were like loads of Uber Eats Tupperware, and I saw the Uber Eats, like, what's it called? The bag and stuff. So I think there was a lot of Ubering of the eats, which is fine. I'm glad she's like feeding herself somehow. Bongmaster, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Roxy, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. And Tharja IBW, thank you so much for the
Suba! Mwah! The boat is called a canal boat. People actually live in them. Oh yeah, some people live in their boats, which I think is pretty cool. Like, some people literally live in a boat on the water, and they really like that lifestyle. And it actually, like, I went into one, and I thought it was actually pretty comfortable. It's a little bit small. Like, you have to kind of get used to the space. But I'm sure there's also, like, bigger ones. So, it's actually not uncomfortable. It's very nicely built on the inside as well. Kenny Nini Rap, thank you so much for the super. Mwah! Leaks, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Hope you're feeling better. So excited to watch you share your fun time. I need Shishe, thank you. Mwah! Thank you, Lika. Kuraka, thank you so much for the super. I miss you so much. I'm glad you had fun in your vacation. I did have fun, guys. Don't worry. I know I complain a lot and I like bitch about every little single thing, but I did have fun. And that's just the way I live my life. I love being a bitch and I love bitching and I love being a bitch to other people. Oh my god, I do this thing because there's so many people in Venice. Oh, actually, just in general, like in Europe, there's quite a bit of people. But because in Venice, everything's so condensed, and same thing for Paris too. Like, when I see like tourists take up like the entire walkway just to like take a photo. I mean, I don't get annoyed. I just think like, you know, you should maybe find a better place to take a photo. But sometimes there's like a group of like 5 to 6 people, and they all just stop in the middle of like a really busy walkway. Like, just imagine like New York and everybody's like trying to rush to work or catch a train, and there's like this tourist of 5 people just standing there like, cheese, peas. So sometimes what I like to do is, since I'm going to be in the photo anyways, I just like pose. Like, if I walk behind them, I just like pose with them, you know? Like, they go like, okay. Because you know how some people like do a countdown before they press the button? They'll be like, okay, 3, 2, 1, so like I'll time myself. I'll like get there right in time, and I'll like pose and be like, so that way when they look back on it, they'll be like, who the fuck is this one ass Asian girl like posing in the background? I know I photo bombing, like I think I've photo bombed like 20 people. Not people, 20 groups of people between Paris and Venice, because those are the only places that were like really, really crowded, so I could get away with it. And I did that to like a family in Venice. Like, they're like, okay, let's take a photo, and I'm like, chee. And Diego caught me and he's like, you're an asshole. And I was like, yeah, I am. And I just continued with my day. Yeah, it was really fun. I like those. I like doing stuff like that. I know it's an asshole move, but I don't care. Don't do that, guys. It's really rude. But I don't think anybody really got mad. Do I think they noticed? Not really, no. Random tourists photobombing citizens or other tourists. I think they were tourists too. Like, I highly doubt they were locals, but they might be. But I'm pretty sure most of them were tourists. Pretty sure. I would laugh about it if I found out. I mean, I'm like betting on the fact that they'll be lighthearted about it and be like, haha. Because I mean, I've taken a photo before, and some like really pretty lady like photobombed us too. Like, at the back, she'll be like, hey, and I'll be like, oh shit, hello. But yeah, some people don't like that. Like, if there's like, for example, there was a couple in Paris, and they're like on the Eiffel Tower, and I was like, they were just like, you know, like everybody wanted to take photos with the Eiffel Tower behind them, and they were just taking a long time. It took like maybe a good 8 photos, because like I think it was the lady wasn't satisfied with like her angle or something, so there's like a bunch of people waiting just to take photos in front of the Eiffel Tower, but they were taking their sweet ass time. So I just like went up and I'm like, hey! And that lady kind of got annoyed, and I'm like, oh, wow, that's what you get for not liking the first 7 photos. So maybe if I put my face in the 8th one, you might actually like it. And then I don't know what she said, because she said something in French, but I didn't really care too much. And then I finally got to take a photo with my friends in front of the Eiffel Tower, and we were like, yay! And we only took like 2 photos, and you know, that's kind of like the normal time. If there's other people waiting to take photos too, you know? Oh my gosh, and another photo story. There was like this, so one of my friend and I were going to take a photo, like a selfie together in front of like a really nice boat area in Venice. And we were like literally going to take the photo, except like this couple and their hired cameraman like literally walked behind us. And they photobombed, but they didn't pose or anything. Like they photobombed by accident. And that was okay. Like we didn't mind. So we just tried to take another one. So then when we tried to take another one, the guy who was holding the camera was like, "Oh, excuse me, can you guys please move, because we're trying to take a photo." So they were trying to take a photo as well. But we were in the middle of taking our photo. So like my friend and I look at him and we're like, that's kind of rude, you know? Like, it's fine if you photobomb us by accident, like, but like they came in and they're just like, excuse me, we need to take a photo. And I was like, wait. I literally was like, give us a second. We just want to take 1 or 2 photos and then we'll be done. And then he's like, yeah, but we're on a scheduled time. Like, you guys can just take the photo after. And I'm like, and I looked at him in the eye and I'm like, I don't care. I'm on vacation. No, I didn't say I don't care. I said I'm on vacation, which is the most like Karen thing I've ever said in my life. But I was just like, I'm on vacation. I took a photo with me and my friend. Be like, bye, bitch. And then we left. And then they were like, I think they were, honestly, guys, I don't want to. It was very obvious if you guys were there, but they were kind of racist. They were very racist. They were like, they said something like very racist afterwards. They said something. Me and my friend are both Asian, okay? So they were like, afterwards, they said something really bad that I'm not gonna say on stream, but it was like a very bad racial comment. And so when they took the photo, I photobombed them. I was like cheese, you know. And they were so pissed at me. And I ran away. I ran so fast. I was like, you can't catch me in the sea of people in Venice. I'm like a ninja. Everybody here is so fucking tall. I can just go into a crowd and I'll disappear. But what actually happened was I ran and then I took like a left on an alleyway and then we lost them. I don't think they were chasing me anyways, but I just like yeeted out of there. I was like, bye. So, and my friend was like, oh, Anna, you're so fucking wild. Like, what are you doing? I'm like, bro, did you not hear what he said? He called us, you know, this thing. And he was like, yeah, you know, like, just, you know, try not to provoke them. I'm like, I didn't provoke them. I didn't do anything. I just photobombed them because they photobombed us. So I just thought we could make memories together. So it was really funny. You know, I really just like to be mischievous because if I know I can get away with it, I'll usually do it. But like if somebody's just being a bitch and I know I can do something to get away with it, like I'll just do it because I don't live there. I'm not gonna be there for too long. You're probably not gonna be able to find me. So, and I'm like, if I check off all of those boxes, I'll be like, oh shit, well, time to make new memories. But my friend was like, oh my god, don't do that. You scared me. I almost lost you in the crowd. And I'm like, you gotta go faster. We're ninjas. We're ninjas, man. We're ninjas. But I'm the only one having fun. Could have waited 30 seconds for you guys to take a photo. I think it's less about their patience. I think they were just behaving like that because they were racist. Like it was very very apparent. They were like very very apparent in their actions. And I was like, well, I'm a Canadian. And in Canada, we don't let things like that slide. Just kidding. Our entire land is built on stuff like that. Read about the history of Canada, guys. Read about our history. Okay, anyways, let's continue. Too much tangents. Getting sicker. Funkmaster, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Roxy, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Majin D, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. I hope their camera broke. Nah, it's fine, guys. I mean, it really does. Honestly, the sad part about the trip is, you know, as much as you learn about very good, mostly good things when you go to travel and stuff, you do bump into, like, you know, things like racism and sexism. Like, you see it everywhere if you pay attention to it. It still exists. And it's really sad because, like, it's such a, like, it's just not, like, we're in 2022, like, it's so dumb. And I come from Canada, and Canada is, like, very multicultural, so I'd like to believe that it's less here, you know, maybe because I don't really go out either, but for the most part, like, it's not very surprising to, like, go around and see, like, for example, an Asian, you know, but I get it if people are like, oh, I'm not used to seeing, like, a certain race, and they have a surprised look, but not like on purpose, but just like, but it's another thing to, like, really to react negatively and just, like, assume that somebody is bad because of what they look like. It's really stupid. So I just think it's kind of sad that some people are still like that. And not even some people. I think, like, a lot of people are still like that, unfortunately. So, yeah. Because I experienced a lot of it with my friends. Like, it was either getting a lot of strange looks or just, you know... But, like, most of the time, like, seriously though, most of the time, like, even if they weren't used to seeing, like, my type of face, I guess you could say, they would still be very, like, respectful and polite. They'd be like, oh yes, this and that. But there will be, like, one or two times where people will be like, they literally told me to, like, go back to a certain country, and I'm like, I'm Canadian, like, I'm Canadian, like, what are you doing? It's weird. It's a weird thing, because I don't really experience that, thankfully, from a day-to-day lifestyle in my country. So it was weird to experience it in this trip. It's a horrible thing to experience. I know, it's horrible. Like, I just get, like, honestly, like, what I experience is just, like, a little dip in the toe. I don't know what analogy is that, but what I experience is just, like, it's not even, like, 1%. Like, there's people who, like, experience it every single day. There's people who, like, have their lives ruined because of it. And, you know, for me, it's really nothing compared to most of the people who experience that and have it ingrained in their lives. Like, imagine facing racism every single day. I don't experience that every single day, so I'm quite lucky. And even when I do, it's really just like, it's less it's less bad than my mosquito bites. Let's just put it that way. So I'm very, very lucky. And I think, you know what? I think you guys, or most of you guys, are probably very lucky too, in the sense that at least on this stream for the past 5.5 hours, I hope it doesn't make you feel bad about, you know, where you come from and what you look like or who you look like, you know. So at least there is a space, at the very least. But yeah, please, always, you know, I'm all for ethnic jokes. You know, sometimes there's places where you don't make them, and sometimes you just shouldn't make them. But I do find them funny, and I do make them too if I deem it appropriate. But just remember, always respect people. You know, never judge people by how they look and where they're from. Always judge people by what they do. Okay? For example, if your pilot is descending at a degree of 180, you may judge that pilot. Okay? If they're descending at a speed of which a meteorite is falling, you can judge them. Okay? Always judge by actions and not by what people look like. If somebody's picking their nose and flicking a booger into the street, you can judge at that point that they're nasty. I think it's okay. But if they just look like they might take, like, I don't know, pick their nose and flick a booger, that's not fair. That's on you. You gotta change yourself and try not to think that that man will take their nose and flick the booger, okay? Only judge when they've done it. They judge by what they say. I mean, I think, like, saying stuff is also kind of the same thing. Like, if they say things like, oh my god, I love eating boogers, like, then I think it's okay to be like, okay, well, maybe just stay away from this guy a little bit. I mean, like, if you ever hear stuff like that, you should just be like, okay, I'm gonna walk away now. So, yeah. Okay? Why boogers? I don't know. Just because it's just an analogy, guys. It's just an analogy. Unless they were role-playing. That is very true. Like, I do tend to judge actions more than words, because some people can just say things and they're in the moment. Like, you might catch a person in a bad mood and they just say something and they don't really mean it. Or they might be role-playing and you're not even, like, aware of it and you just happen to kind of, like, slide in midway. So you never know with, like, words. But, like, with actions... With actions, you get reactions, you know? Like, if somebody, for example, I don't know, clips their toenails in a restaurant, you get reactions around and you kind of process in your brain, oh, you know, maybe we need to tell this man not to do that, or maybe we need to show him where the bathroom is, you know? Maybe he just needs to understand that you shouldn't be clipping your toenails in a restaurant. And at that point, you can judge something like, oh, maybe they think it's okay, or maybe they took something and they're hallucinating that they're at home or something, you know? And that's being nice, okay? I'm being nice thinking like that, so. But I'm just trying to say, like, you know, don't judge people too soon. It's really hard to. I have to admit, like, I tend to judge people very quickly, but I don't act on it. Like, in my mind, I'll be like, oh, this person's probably really mean when they look intimidating. But I never act on it. Like, I do think it, but I don't apply it to my actions. I don't, like, start treating them like really mean just because they look intimidating. It's just because you should just understand that, like, what you initially feel and what you should be doing should be separate sometimes. Like, yes, maybe they look scary and maybe they might rob you, but that's totally not true until it happens. So you just have to kind of, like, think like that, because it is hard to, like, not judge a book by its cover completely. But as long as you don't, like, apply your actions and just be very, you know, respectful, then you should be fine. It's really just because we're fed a lot of things, you know. We go on social media, we watch a lot of movies, and they all, like, kind of feed us stereotypes. And, you know, stereotypes could be true and could be not true. It's kind of like a gray area. But you shouldn't be, like, applying it to every single person, you know, because there's so many of us. And we're all so different. So if you try to apply something to, like, a group of individuals or an individual, like, you're really closing yourself off from, you know, looking at a bigger world than it actually is, you know. You don't want to think like, oh, a group of people, they're always like this and that, because then you don't really get to, like, learn to get along with them. And then if you don't learn to get along with them, you might miss out on, like, you know, their wonderful culture. There's always good things about people if you look hard enough. So, yeah, I mean, you miss out on a lot if you if you just like decide to look away, you know? That's all. Kind of hard not to bully Petra. If you bully Petra, I will dismember you. Alright, let's continue. Usni! Enna, please, while you weren't around to keep her in check, Millie became even more of a jealous girlfriend with Ethyria. She put out hits on all of Familia. Please, Familia. I can't say this. Familia. Please, I fear for my well, goodbye, Usni. Goodbye. I've been trying for 8 years to really help Millie. But I can't, so you're on your own. Sorry, guys. I'm scared of her too. I see Meerkat. Thank you so much for the super. Nancy. Thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, Aini. Sheshe. Thank you. Hana Owl. Thank you so much for the super. I like you because I watched your dirty talk clips. Oh, thank you. There's more to me than just my dirty words, guys. Just letting y'all know. I think I have a personality to some degree. Besides the swearing. Just putting it out there. Thank you so much. Yuki YK. Thank you so much for the super. It's 1 a.m. here and I'm gonna find something to eat. Welcome back, miss you a lot. Thank you so much. Please rest up and make sure not to stay up too late for this really, really unnecessarily long stream. Thank you. Holiku, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Zero Blade, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Your personality is a 7 out of 10. Nice, Anna. Aw, thank you. I'll take it. If you guys were to... Okay, let me ask you guys something. When people say, I don't have a no, sorry. Nobody says that. When people say a certain person doesn't have a personality, what does it usually refer to? Like, what would you consider a person who doesn't have a personality? For me, if a person... I don't know. I'm trying to think too, actually. Fake? Oh. I do agree with that. I mean, I think for people who need to, like, always put up a certain... Like, I'm talking about, like, people in the real world. Like, if you are... saying like, hi, how are you, you know? I feel like if they need to constantly be someone who they're not, I do think there is a lack of personality there. Only because it means it's not their personality. But I don't know if that really like applies, you know? There are some people who are boring, but I wouldn't say that they don't have personalities. I would say they are probably just boring because they don't have the same interests as me, so I don't want to say that they don't have personalities. It's more like like I just don't get along with them in terms of interests. Some people that have personality are afraid to show it for various reasons. That is true, yeah. Because even when somebody's super like I had this classmate who was super... I think he might have been a sociopath. I'm pretty sure because like he lacked a lot of empathy. But anyways, besides that, like the way he would respond to things would be like he was a bot. It was kind of weird. I thought he did it on purpose, but then after the second year, I started realizing that I think it was just literally how he talked. He would be like... So for example, you'd ask him like, oh, hey, Jerry. Let's just pretend his name is Jerry. Did you have lunch yet? And they'll be like, no. And that's it. You won't, like, most people be like, no, I didn't. I'm gonna have lunch soon, though, you know? You'd just be like, no. And you'd be like, oh, okay, when are you gonna have lunch? You'd be like, at 3 p.m. So, like, that's literally how he talked. It was weird. And it's... I don't know, like, I don't know if he really ever liked anybody, too, so... And I used to think that he didn't have a personality. I'd be like, oh my god, that guy has no person. But then I started reading about like psychology and sociopaths and like people who lack certain emotions, and I was like, oh shit, I'm a horrible person. And he was just so like uninterested. The guy who's washing my windows is washing my windows, and I'm scared. I have the curtains closed, but I think he can see me, and I'm scared. Did I try to say hi? You guys hear it? Do you hear it? Wait, let me mute my background music. You guys hear it? I'm scared. I'm on the first floor, so I don't really know why they have to wash my windows. I usually wash them myself. We're like on ground floor, so I don't get it. I don't even know if this is an actual, like... Maybe it's one of those people who like wash windows and they expect you to pay afterwards. So I told my roommate. It's kind of scary. Call the police. I'm not gonna call the police, guys. I'm streaming. I should go tell her. Hold on. I don't think we're supposed to have somebody to wash our windows. We're not even high up. That's weird. Okay, 1 second. Alright, this is awkward. My roommate's also like, that's weird. Maybe I should say hi. I'm shy. Well. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. A very good looking fellow. I'm gonna say hi. Be safe. Alright, you can wash my windows. Thank you very much. You're doing a horrible job, but it's fine. I'll wash it again later, I guess. Alright then, I guess we can continue. I'm not really sure why he's here, but wow, I have a very wonderful view today. It's beautiful. Maybe I will open the curtains. Alright. Anyways, let's just continue. Onion Leslie, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Kirich, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. I watched some of your old streams like Minecraft. I don't know what the fuck that skin was. Okay guys, stop making fun of my Minecraft skins, okay? Like, get a hobby. Happy to hear from you again, missed ya. Thank you. Thank you very much. Don't worry guys, I will ask my landlord like what's up with this window washer guy, because I don't really know. Like, I don't think he's like, maybe he got the wrong house or something. I think he might be getting the wrong house. I don't think we're supposed to get our windows washed, because we could technically wash our windows ourselves. But I'll call my landlord and we'll see if maybe it was just a mistake or something. I think that's what's happening. I'm pretty sure. Anyways, free window washing. Woohoo! Yay! Thanks for paying for my window washing session, neighbor. Can I wash your windows, if you know what I mean? I have no idea what you mean. I don't think you are qualified to wash my windows, because if you want to wash my window, you need to have a very good view. Otherwise, I will not let you wash my window. So you gotta apply for that, okay? Alright, you can apply for it first by going to the gym. Ooh. Enna Alouette back, and NIJISANJI score 1, chat 0. Alright. Barb, thank you so much for the super. Thank you.
Glad to see you back and hope you're feeling much better. I'm obsessed with your song, Birds of Time. You're a queen. Aw, thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And oh my gosh, thank you guys so much for 300k as well. I just noticed I'm like so behind on my channel. I will make a celebration once I am fully recovered from my voice. Thank you. Mwah! Tentacle, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah! Charlie Thompson, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah! I discovered you during your break, and after watching loads of your content, I am really glad to see you back and ready to join this wild ride. Welcome. Thank you guys. I can't believe like people are discovering me while I'm away. That's kind of wild. Like maybe I should go away more. Thank you. Lucy, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Blah, thank you so much for the super. Living in the village is dirt cheap. No, that village was not cheap at all. And also, like, did you not watch this entire stream? Did you not see the beautiful nature and the scenery and the water? Like, that place is not cheap. And like, I was asking for like how much the properties were. It is not fucking cheap, man. You have no idea what you're saying. That village was beautiful and everybody wants to live there. And it was not cheap, even though the grocery stores close at 6 p.m. So, thank you. Mwah! Scalibra, thank you so much for the super. While you were away, I discovered you and other NIJISANJI members through clips. I found your clips especially entertaining and couldn't wait to start catching your streams live. Welcome back, by the way. Thank you. That's... What clips are you looking at? Like, I was away for 3 weeks, guys. Thank you very much. Kaios Sid Gaming, thank you so much for the super. Huh. Jesse Dioquino, thank you so much for the super. I hate big boats and I cannot lie, all you Aloe peeps can't deny. When another big boat floats by in the water, you get rocked by the ripple like whoa. Oh my god, that was beautiful. I love that. Besides all the grammatical mistakes, that was wonderful. Thank you very much, Jesse. Mwah. Favender, thank you so much for the super. And your latest piece with Pretty Patterns, such an amazing song, completely unique from everything else coming out from other artists. I love that you both have made music that challenges the listener and doesn't play it safe. I can't fully agree with that because I literally just sang Birds of Time, can you take me home? Birds of Time, can you take me home? I don't really find that too challenging, but I'm really happy that you think it's really, really nice, and I'm very happy that you listened to it, so thank you. I think it was quite simple. Oh wait, there's more to this message, I'm so sorry. With clashing sounds and a tonal songwriting, the low energy level lets the songwriting and your performance stand on its own without being covered up. Can't wait for what's next, and want to know if Eric... why the career is one of your inspirations. Okay, so obviously not, because I have no idea who this person is, but I will definitely check out this artist. Oh, he's beautiful. Hello. And I guess like I don't think Birds of Time is very challenging. I do think it's, well, in my opinion, like everyone who makes their own song has their own unique take on it because it's so them. You know what I mean? So I don't want to like say that the song we made was like super unique. And maybe it's just because like I'm kind of taught to not think that, you know, what I make is like super duper special. That's kind of like, that's also like just my upbringing, you know. My parents always be like, oh, just remember you're not special. It's quite sad, but it's true. But the one thing that I'm really proud of Birds of Time are the harmonies. You know, besides like Diego carrying me in this entire fucking song. Like the harmonies that I made up, they were really, really fun to make, first of all. And like it was one of the times where when I made it up,
I was like very, very into it. Like I was in the zone. I was like, I know, like it was kind of almost as if like, how do I explain this? Like I kind of already knew what to do before even making it, or like even like singing it. I just kind of knew like, oh, I wanted it this way. I was very confident that I wanted to sound like that. So it was one of the times where I was pretty confident knowing what I wanted to portray in the music with Diego. So it was like really, really fun to make, and I wouldn't say that it was even challenging to make because I just kind of knew what I wanted. So yeah, that's about it. So I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it. It's pretty simple because it's just a repetitive, like especially the chorus is very repetitive. It's just birds of time, can you take me home? But the thing that I wanted to change around wasn't the melody, it was the harmonies. Like I was basically, my bass wasn't changing, but I wanted to change like the background. And usually what I do is I like to add a shit ton of harmonies on the very last chorus because it's kind of like more impactful. So it'll go like sort of like first chorus is just one harmony, and then second chorus maybe two harmonies, and then third chorus like a three harmonies and maybe some ad-libs. That's usually like my format. But on this one, like it made so much sense to put everything on the first chorus, like have it so like maybe ethereal sounding, and then on the very last chorus to take everything and just strip away the harmonies and just have the melody playing, because I don't know why, it just makes it sound more impactful. So this song I actually reversed my usual format, which is really weird. And I think it worked really well. Like Diego and I always kind of like feed off of each other. Like when he makes something, I'll kind of be like, oh yeah, we can do this, and then when I make something, he'll be like, oh my god, let's try this. So it's always like we're trying to like adapt to each other's styles, and I would say it's pretty similar. So it's really nice to work with someone who literally speaks the same language as you, is what I like to say. It's just really fun. So I really appreciate the message for our song. It's very nice to see somebody kind of like give feedback and tell me what they think about it in what's it called, in a descriptive matter, because I always think like, oh, what do you guys like really think though? Like I know you might have enjoyed it, but did you maybe enjoy it? Maybe you guys didn't enjoy it at first because it just sounded so simple, but then it had to kind of like grow onto you or something. Because this is that sort of song. Like this is the sort of song, like if I were to hear it, I'd be like, oh, it's a little boring, but then it would slowly kind of like creep up on you in a way, you know. Now that would be what I think maybe you guys would feel, because it's not like eye-catching. It's not like dun 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 dun. It's not like anything loud. It's actually all the opposite, you know. But I wanted to for it to slowly pull everyone's strings, you know. Got better the more you listen to it? I hope so. That was kind of like the goal. Not gonna lie, I felt that way. Yeah, I think so too. It makes sense to feel that way because we're so caught up with like things that overstimulate us that when something that's a little bit understimulating comes along, it's harder for us to kind of sit down and just be like, oh. So I was really expecting some of you guys to be like, oh, this song is kind of boring. But I think if you know, give it a chance a second time or a third time, it sounds, you pick up on more complex sounds around. It's not something that you can notice the first time or maybe the second time. And that's kind of what we wanted. Like we wanted to kind of portray that, because for us, for this song, it's basically like realizing, you know, things that we take for granted every day. And it's kind of like the same concept, like when it's there and it's not like super flashy and not in your face. Usually, like for example, if somebody is close to you, like your loved ones, you tend to take them for granted because they're so close to you. But you don't notice, you know, the great things about them as much until they're away. So it's sort of like that. So it's like there's all these little like subtle things that are nice, but you don't notice it until you listen to it for like the second or third or fourth time, because that's when you're actually thinking like, oh, like it was always there, you know? Does that make sense, guys? I'm trying to like kind of make it. It's a way more meaningful song that I think I've ever made. Like I don't usually put too much like meaning into the song because I want people to kind of have their own meaning, but for this is sort of like my personal meaning, because I tend to like overlook things very easily. Like for example, in the lyrics I would say things like, oh, the universe never belonged to me, making it kind of sound like life is so unfair, you know? But afterwards, like in the second verse where I think our lyrics were like, the universe never meant harm to me, it's supposed to kind of indicate like, you know, life is unfair, but it isn't like catering or, you know, being mean to you or, you know, being nice to you. It's just there, and you need to learn to like appreciate the good that is there, and also try not to indulge too much with the bad that's also there, you know? It goes both ways. So like it's just it's like a lesson for me. And hopefully for everyone else. Also, Diego's such a good lyricist, okay guys? Like seriously, it's all Diego. My man carried. My boy carried hard. Just like how we carried each other and rolled that dough. The universe is indifferent. That is very true. Yeah, you gotta just realize that sometimes bad things happen, sometimes good things happen. Okay, let me continue. Supas. We're almost there, guys. Where is it? Auto Crossheart, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Waitan, thank you so much for the super again. Thank you. Mwah. Kaihua, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Notorious BSG, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. I can't stop talking, guys, even when I'm sick. Majin D, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Inch Sunder, 7-inch Sunder, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Thunder Cookie, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Miguyami, thank you so much for the super as well. Thank you. Mwah. Charles Dollhouse, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Eddie, thank you again for the Aka super. Mwah. Everything was perfect in the world would definitely be boring as hell. That is also true, yeah. Or we'd be dead. I always say that if everything goes right, that means we dead. We gotta worry about something. Whisperers, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Max Power, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Salty Zero, thank you so much for the super. Thanks for all the content while you were gone. Songs sound great. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Worked really hard on the content. Died and lost a lot of weight for it. So thank you guys. Tokirin, Otsana, I love you. Suki desu. 我爱你. Thank you for sharing your wonderful journey. Thank you for the Akasupa. Thank you. Mwah. Kiki, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Ziply. I'm happy to hear that you had fun, and more importantly, happy that you're back. Unfortunately that you got sick during your travels. I hope that you'll get better soon. Also, screw mosquitoes. I hate them with a passion. My country is full of them during summer. Bro, let's go. I hate mosquitoes too. I literally have no idea why they exist. Like seriously, they're like probably the only species where I'm like, why do they exist? Thank you for the Akasupa Ziply. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Mwah. Neon, thank you so much for gifting the memberships. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I'm getting a lot of new members and I'm kind of scared that they don't even want to be members. Like, how does this work? Like, what happens if you don't want to be a member? I guess you'll just have the perks. And it's free anyway, so... I guess there's not much to complain about, that's true. But like... I mean, if you stayed this far, I think you probably are okay with it. You have to opt in. You have to open yourself to be a member before you can get it. Oh, really? Oh, I think only people... Oh, really? Oh, shit. So you have to... Oh, I didn't know that. You have to enable yourself. Oh, okay. That's really good then. I'm glad. Okay. I understand. That's a good function. Kenny Nini Rap, thank you so much for the super. Marta, thank you so much for the super. Eddie, thank you again for the Aka Super. Blood offering for our Lord Mosquito. Ugh. Thank you. Shan, thank you so much for the super. Sorry guys, I need to go rest because my sinuses are clogging up and giving me a headache. Bleep Bloop, thank you so much for the super. Murphy, thank you so much for a super. The super. Pampu, thank you again for the Aka Super. Sen, thank you again for the Aka Super as well. Thunderslap, thank you so much for the super. Please do to me what you did to those mosquitoes. Holy shit. Oh god. I forgot how degenerate you guys can be. Thank you. I mean, no thank you. I see Meerkat, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for uploading the new music during your vacation. I have really bad insomnia, but they both helped me fall asleep. Oh my god, that's really... I'm glad to hear that, really. I'm glad that it helped make you sleep. Does, for people who have, like, insomnia, what are some things that might help you sleep? Or might increase the chances of you sleeping? Like, does calming music really help? Because sometimes when I can't sleep, I can't even listen to music. Tylenol. Magnesium. Oh, true. Tea. My girlfriend in your dreams, yeah. I listen to ASMR. I don't think you would listen to the one that Millie did yesterday, though. Getting drunk. Oh, that could help. Although, I don't think that's the best method. For me, if I can't sleep, I really can't sleep. Like, usually I sleep okay, but if I really can't sleep, I'll just do work or something. Like, I'm just awake. Alazor, thank you so much for the super. Salty Zero, thank you so much again for the super. 7-inch Thunder, thank you so much for the super. Charles Wu Wong, thank you so much for the super. The Chuffet, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Sophie, thank you so much for the Aka Super. I just got back home but didn't expect this watch along. I'm sorry. I just want to show you guys how stupid I am. Thank you very much for the Aka Super, Sophie. Towing, thank you so much for the super. Wild Nexus, thank you so much for the super as well. Love that you shared your vacation with us and your cute cringe cooking. That's a nice name, cute cringe cooking. I might like do more of these cookings, but you know, as myself, you know, like my real self. So I mean, can you guys would you guys still watch me or like hang out with me if I literally kept up with that persona? Like, I really am curious to know, like, would you guys still be around if I was like Wild Nexus, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Snow, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. I'm so happy you're back. Oh my god, I'm so happy to see you guys again. I'm ecstatic. Really. I miss you guys every single day.
Pinkerton, thank you so much for the super. Oh my gosh. Thank you for sharing your pics and trip experiences, and I'm glad to have you back. Oh my gosh, I think I'm going to cry. Oh my gosh, sorry guys. Oh, I'm done crying now. What do you think? You think like if I cried out of happiness every single stream, would you guys like believe me or?
No, I'm unsubscribing.
Good. It's like candy. It's great in small doses, but in excess, it's not fun. That's a really good analogy, man. I like that. It's like candy. What if some people really like candy? What if they want to get a fucking cavity? Some people do. If I'm honest, then I'm okay with it. Okay, I'm gonna continue doing it, okay? Yumi, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for sharing your amazing trip. Thank you and rest well. Thank you. I'm trying to giggle. Cherry's grin. Hey yo, Enna actually has the voice for punk, grudge, and metal. Damn. Thank you. I don't. I really don't, guys. I don't. Stop it. Oh my god. Stop. I don't. Oh no. No, you hang up. No. Who are these laughs? It's me. Thank you. Yo, Pendragon, thank you so much for the super. Disco Mooney. I'm losing my voice. Glad to have you back, Enna. Glad you had a great time overall, and hopefully you can recover quickly. Oh my gosh, guys. I'm so sorry I got sick. Oh, Enna will try not to get sick anymore, okay? I'll take all the Tylenol. I'll take Tylenol day and Tylenol night. And I'll get plenty of sleep. And I'll recover myself better for everyone here. Okay? Thanks for the super. I think I meant like die. Thank you for the super. Akasupa Disco Mooney, thank you. I'm sorry. I used you as a scapegoat. Komitor. I don't know how long I can keep this up, to be honest. Like, I'm trying very hard. Welcome back, Enna. Love the fun stories today. My friends and I are on a road trip, and the stream has been a great entertainment. Also, Jiliak says hello. Oh my gosh! I can't believe you guys are friends. That's amazing. Oh my gosh. The only thing that makes me so happy in this entire world is knowing that my Alu peeps are friends with each other. It just warms my heart so much every single day knowing that you guys are best friends and so nice to each other. I think I could just cry. Sorry guys, I have to mute again to cry. Okay, I'm done crying. I'm going to continue reading the super chats. Gambarimasu! I'm gonna spat all over my fucking PC screen. Serial's Joker, thank you so much for the super. No need for a kiss. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Take it back then. There we go. GM, thank you so much for the super. Herb, thank you so much for the super. Atlee Mees, thank you so much for the super. It was disappointing you weren't here on my birthday last week, so now I'm gonna get rid of you as my Oshi and I'll never watch your streams ever again. How could you say that to me, Atlee Mees? I'm so upset. Why would you say something like that?
I'm totally joking. They did not write that. They wrote this. It was disappointing you weren't here on my birthday last week, but seeing you now makes it worth it. That's what they wrote. I'm so sorry, man. It was just it's so fun to fuck on the internet. No, it's so fun to fuck around on the internet.
Okay. Happy birthday or happy belated Sorry, I know you like this voice more. Happy birthday. Happy belated birthday, Utley Mees. Remember, don't stop watching me, cause I'm your favorite. Oh, kira kira cute. My cute. Go just seek. Okay, I can't keep up the voice anymore. It literally like physically hurts my soul. Thank you so much for the super. I'm so glad you're back. Keep getting the clip of you with the baby with the slippery floors recommended, and I can't stop watching it every time I need new clips in my recommendation. That's how the YouTube algorithm works, man. If you keep watching the same video, it's gonna come back. So, oh, I really like your icon. It's Beatrice. Thank you. Bristians. My family makes fun of me for watching VTubers. I don't know how to change their perspective on VTubers/anime. What would you say to them to change hearts? Okay, bro. I literally have the perfect plan. This is what you do, okay? I'm gonna assume that you're at least above the age of 18, okay? What would I always do? I would work my job day and night, okay? If I have to work 2 jobs, then fine. Then, every paycheck that you get, do not spend it on anything, okay? Don't spend on fast food, on condoms, or smoke cigarettes. Don't do anything. You use that money, you invest it in your bank account, okay? You get a TFSA, okay? What does that mean? It means when you put in money every month, a certain amount, the bank goes, oh, there's money in here. They're gonna give you a certain percentage back, okay? Once you get enough money, you go around your neighborhood, preferably a little further away from your family. You find a nice place, you talk to the guy who owns the place, and you go like, hey, I wanna rent here. Or even better, hey, I wanna buy this home, okay? Once you find your home that makes it comfortable for you to live in, you go to your parents, okay? You go to them and you go like, fuck you. I'm an independent individual. I'm gonna move out. And if you don't accept VTubers and anime characters that talk on the internet, then you don't even know why I exist. And you move out of there. You take your clothes, you take your shoes, you take everything that's precious to you besides your family members, and you get the fuck out of there. And that's how you get them to change. You get out of their lives until they start looking for you. They knock at your door and be like, honey, you haven't visited in like 2 weeks. And you tell them, well, mom, I'm too busy working, trying to afford rent, trying to pay for my bills, trying to pay for the internet, trying to pay for the food. And you keep doing that until they finally see you as a worthy citizen, an individual for this society, and they go to you and they're like, I thought you were just a kid who liked VTubers and anime characters, but I was wrong. They were the reasons to motivate you to get a job, get out of this house and live on your own and start a family. And then, that's how you get their respect. So move out of there, dude. Get out as fast as you can. Show them that you can do this. Show them that you're the pilot of your life. There we go. That's how you do it, guys. That's how I got my dad to stop making fun of me. Just kidding, he didn't. To be honest, they'll never stop. So you're just gonna have to live with it. Jisachi, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Star Creator, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Brownie Simpson, thank you so much for the super. This football fan talk sounds like a toned down version of what happens when harem manga readers argue over which waifu is best girl. Honestly, it'd be like that, you know? Except it's might be a little bit more violent physically, but who knows? Mwah. Solar MBS, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah.
I have the hiccups. Hold on. Booty warrior. That's funny. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Hyugen Loco, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. Vivek, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah. This is a name. Thank you so much for the super. Discovered you through Orange Henge clips a few weeks ago. This was the first stream I watched live. Really enjoyed it. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much and welcome. Welcome. Mwah. Yuki, thank you so much for the super again. Thank you. Mwah. I like how you guys are still talking about minimum wage and rent. I like how like when I'm like doing super chats, sometimes I kind of worry that you guys will get bored. That did not make it. You guys will get bored. I'm worried that you guys might get bored, you know. But it's funny how like you just kind of start talking amongst each other and totally ignore that I'm here, which I love. I actually love it. It's great. I love it. It's nice to like be able to do my job and not have to worry that you guys are just listening to me yapping about like super chats and stuff. Okay, thank you. Makes me less insecure. It's good that chat is preoccupied. Yeah. We're self-sustaining. Okay, let's not get carried away here, alright? I don't want you guys to think that you guys are self-sustaining. I'm so mean, guys. Like, when I went on the trip, my friends were like, why are you so fucking mean? And I'm like, I don't know, I can't stop. It started off as a joke, and now I can't stop. And now it's part of me. I can't let it go. Thank you so much for the super. Is it possible to revive the acapella mini-series you did on your debut? Your harmonies are so amazing, the acapella theme fits so well. Oh, it's great that you brought this up. So we did like get kind of like, I guess you could say like more strict rules. So now every time like I do acapellas, it needs to be like super duper checked with many people, and it's just a lot more harder to make them now, like just permission wise. Because before it wasn't really stated too much whether, you know, as long as it was just like you made it from scratch, it's usually okay. But now like we need a lot of permissions from a lot of different people, so it's been very hard to like just to do it. So I think maybe like I don't want to say I'll completely like end it, but it will probably be a lot less, because I think I'd rather wait for permissions for like cover songs or originals. But you know, maybe we'll see. I'll try to see what I can do. But that's kind of like the gist of it. That's why I've been uploading way less acapellas, unfortunately. Sorry. Meadow, thank you so much for the super. Mwah! Banana, thank you so much for the super. Mwah! That son of a gun, thank you so much for the super. Mwah! Ality, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Mwah! Akasupa to make up for the losses to mosquitoes. I can relate since I'm always getting bullied by bugs whenever I go. Same, man, same. I always get like... I always, like, bugs really like me. I think there's like a scent that I give off that they really... that they are very attracted to. Like, even the bugs that don't like bite, they will always land on me. It's really annoying. That's the nasty bugs. Regardless, welcome back. It's really nice to see you and hear you, and thanks for all the content while you were away. Thank you! Thank you very much, Elodie. Thank you. Mwah! Yes, I am like a bee that smells of honey. Oh wait, like a bee. You are tempted by my smell. You are tempted by my smell. Like a bee that seeks honey. Doshiyamaonaku, I smell like a honey. You are tempted by my smell. Like a bee that seeks honey. You're tempted by my smell. There's like this version of Hope in the Dark where every single line of the song is just, you are tempted by my smell like a bee that seeks honey. That's like the only line. It was so funny. You are tempted by my smell. I don't know. I have to listen to it again. It's really funny though. Keelage, thank you so much for the super. there a way to ungift members? Yes, there is a way. So this is what you do, okay? You take your laptop or your PC, you throw it out the window, and then you'll never be able to have access to memberships until you get a new one. Sosa Man, what's poppin'? Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah! D Flowin, thank you so much for the super. Guess who's back? Back again. Anna's back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh my god, thank you so much, Backstreet Boy. Thank you. That's beautiful. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you, D Flowin. Mwah! And Kaya Sit Gaming, thank you so much for the super. You sound like Jess Pinkman when you cuss, by the way. I'm gonna have to, like, Google who that is. I have no idea who you're talking about. Who are all these, like, people Do you guys, like, know a lot of people or something? This guy's from Breaking Bad and he's a dude. Like, are you saying, like, our voice is the same or... Oh my goodness, why is his head so big? Holy shit, his head is really big. Whoa. Guys! Holy shit, guys! His head is really big! Guys! No, man. Seriously, his forehead's huge. What the fuck? Actually really big. Wait. Is this real? Oh my god. Guys, I'm not even joking. Like, my entire hand could probably fit on his forehead. That's actually insane. Oh my gosh. But then, you know, it doesn't mean he's not handsome or anything. He's a really good-looking dude. And he's from Breaking Bad, and... Man, I've never seen a forehead that big. Holy shit. Wow. That's pretty fucking big. In the best way possible. Anyways, sorry guys, I couldn't stop but stare. I couldn't help but stare a little bit. Be like, whoa. Anyways. I'm doing a great job not getting cancelled. Woohoo! I love you guys. I love you guys. You guys accept me for who I am, and you know, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Thank you guys. I also get to, like, when I get really tired, like, I have no idea what I'm saying sometimes. Like, it's almost like the equivalent of being drunk. It's really funny. Like, I literally have no control over my thoughts. It's just whatever I think, I'm just saying out loud. It's kind of yabai. But it's okay, right? Like, you guys won't, like, write a tweet longer about me, will you? Right? Like, have you guys ever written a tweet longer? Like, about something bad? Because I just want to know, like, what's the character limit for it? Because it kind of feels like there's no character limit. Is there a character limit for tweet longers? Oh, there isn't one. Oh no, the cough is back. That means I gotta go, guys. I don't write. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't even know how to, like, access it. I thought it was a feature on Twitter, but it's actually like a separate thing. Maybe one day I'll write one on how much you guys make me cry. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Might actually do that. Okay, so Streamlab Donos. Murr! Thank you so much for the Akadono! Welcome home and congrats on 300k. The music you released while on vacation was amazing. Please excuse my rapid fire praise there, but I've been holding on to it for too long. I missed you a bunch and I'm happy to see you back. Welcome home, Anna. Thank you! Thank you guys so much. I feel really happy when you guys tell me, like, welcome home. It's so nice. I've never been greeted by so many people just, like, coming home from vacation. I'm so privileged now. I come home from a vacation for me to relax, and, like, when I'm home, there's, like, a bunch of people waiting for me and just, like, here to tell me that welcome home. It's so nice, guys. I'm living a really privileged life. Like, I'm very, very lucky. Thank you, guys. Chovik, thank you so much for the dono, sorry. Glad to have you back. While you were gone, I finally got my PhD and now I'm doing a a doctor of history. I rewatched so many of your VODs while preparing that I feel like I should at least thank you for helping me stay calm for my dissertation defense. Oh my gosh, congratulations! I wonder, what does Doctor of History mean? That's very interesting, and I'm really happy that you got your PhD. Congrats! That's awesome! And thank you for always dropping by, even though you must be so busy from studying, because that sounds like something that would take quite a bit of energy and time to achieve. So thank you and congratulations again. Sagar Shu, thank you so much for the super. I'm so happy to see you again and can't wait to hear all the fun stories you have. Hope your throat is feeling better. We missed you all so much. I will take care of my throat. Thank you guys. I have like as you can hear, it's like there's a lot of phlegm, and you know, I have some trouble projecting my voice a bit, but I'll try to like recover sooner than later, and I'll set up a mini celebration for 300k, because you know, I did not achieve 300k, guys. It's all of y'all, okay? You guys brought me here. I literally did nothing. Thank you. Snoosu, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. By the way, 10 of your streams still have disabled comments. Oh shit! Drawing NIJISANJI EN members. Okay. Ugly sweat. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a look then. Why are they disabling all my comments? Why? Are you guys writing something nasty? Is that why? Or is it me? Probably me. Okay, well, I'll check it out. Thank you, YouTube, for always making my life really amazing. I love it. Thank you, Snoo, for letting me know. Old friend, thank you so much for the dono, and welcome back. Thank you. Crowan, thank you so much for the Akadono. Thank you. Now that you've gotten a taste for fine dining, the only route forward is to mold Rumi-chan into a Michelin star chef so you can eat that food every day. Also, heavy metal Enna is something I knew I needed. Isn't something I knew I needed until now. Guys, this heavy metal phase will be gone very quickly, okay? My voice was not made to scream and die for, so I will try to recover ASAP. And I've already given up on Rumi's cooking, so you know what? I think the only route that I can take at the moment is trying to be a Michelin star chef myself. And I will do that with Gordana Ramzet. Thank you so much for the wonderful message, Crowan. Thank you. Hamster's name, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. And Kokono Kakan, thank you so much for the dono as well. Thank you. Dying, guys. I'm sick. Is there an AC going on? I feel a weird draft. Okay. And Jatrico, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Can't remove my smile as you are just so cute. Her voice, her chatting, this vibe. The single tooth, nothing comes close. May I have a kiss too, please? I miss Enna too. Oh my god, yes. Mwah. Here you go. All kisses for all of you guys. Let me make this bigger. Hold on, guys. I'm in a box. You've caught me. In your heart. Oh shit, hold on. Bigger. Stronger. Faster. Oh. Am I not like... There we go. Chat! Wait, I'm not done yet. Hold on. Christian CV, thank you so much for the super. And I miss you so much. You always motivate me, even if it's in a small, goofy manner. Glad to have you back. Also, me and my friend Dick Toyota. Oh, I'm so sorry. Your name starts with Dick. Wanted to ask if your team Kumalala or team Savist. I don't know what those teams are, so I'm gonna have to search it up before I answer that. I'll hold on to your question though. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah! Kino Kaedehara, thank you so much for the super. Mwah! Completed the rainbow ball. Aw, thank you! Nina with 2 N's. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mwah! And
Alan Chocobo, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. Glad to enjoy your trip. And side note, yes, we accept you and welcome back.
Finally, I'm back. I'm back with the internet. Finally. Internet people. You guys smell terrible.
Josh Yu, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Glad to see you back home safe and sound. Also, an update to that wedding I invited you to. Oh my lord! Will probably be in a year or two. We want to get a home first. That is very smart. You're very smart, Josh. We'll definitely reach out when more plans are made, but enough about me. Welcome back, Anna. Oh my gosh, I can't believe, like, honestly, every time you remind me of it, I get more and more excited. Like, please let me read your vows. I'll promise I'll do it in a nice voice. I'm so happy for your decision, and I'm very happy that you guys are going strong and getting a house first, because it is, like, more important than a single wedding night. So, thank you so much, Josh. Mwah. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go rest because my voice kind of hurts. Thank you so much for dropping by, even if it was just like half an hour or a minute. Thank you so much for the warm welcome back. I really miss you guys, like, seriously, from the bottom of my heart. I really did miss streaming and talking to you guys. You know, I need to learn how to function better in the outside world, because I'm so used to, like, just saying whatever the fuck I want on the internet. So I kind of realized I need to kind of step back sometimes. But this vacation was so much fun and you know, very hectic, and I learned a lot. But I'm also really happy to be home. So thank you guys for waiting and being so patient. Tomorrow I'm gonna play a golf daddy game with Solan, Fuchan, and Vox. So it's really cool that I'll be able to, like, collaborate with my friends so quickly coming back, and I'm really excited, and I hope I don't get fired soon. So and welcome to everybody who joined memberships. There's quite a few new membership videos that I uploaded during my vacation, so you guys can check that out. And I'm gonna go rest, drink some chicken soup, and try to heal as much as possible. I did want to actually make the stream longer because I wanted to spend some time with you guys, so I'm really happy for those of you who stayed this long, or even, like, drop by at all. So thank you, and I love you guys so much. I'm gonna give you guys all kisses, okay? Wait, well, after I drink water. Thank you so much, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Thank you! You guys are the best! Hold on. You guys are the best! Thank you for the welcome home! ただいま